to USD. Brother, that's fun. That's crazy, dude. So, of course, like the Zimbabwe dollar has gotten better. But yeah, you have to deafen yourself to not hear me. You goof. On your stream? Are you stream? Why are you streaming? Oh, I'm sorry. I'll shut up. Okay. Rude. I'm hurt.
We'll join in here. Hello, Panisal. Well, I guess we just wait. Oh, we're not even. This is the world's best stream starting soon.
Abandoned them, chat. Abandoned him.
Abandon me. Okay, here we go. Is this? What do I do again?
Start virtual camera.
Yes, indeed.
Oh my god, that's good.
Choose. Oh, there we go. There we go.
Are you watching your own stream?
Yeah, I wanted to make sure. I'm glad I was.
Okay. Mute that because you're getting massive feedback, dude.
Oh yeah, I forgot this. The thing.
If you would have your sweet earbuds in, you'd be able to tell.
Oh no, it's on my phone, not anywhere else.
Oh.
It's my sweet earbuds. My sick, nasty earbuds. Alrighty. Have I done it? Panisal? Panisal's so cute with her little boyfriend. Oh. Panisal, when are you going to Japan? Japan. Alright. Who we got? Raptor in the house. What it do? Panisal, Wolf, what's going on, brother? Iron, how we doing? Going on a bike ride, LB. Okay, very nice bike ride. Sounds great. Tony Hansel. Long time no see, Tony. Oh, yeah. What are you? My girl, Kayleen with the 5-bomb off rip, baby girl. Let's go. Yo, thank you so very much, Keeleen. All right, so my bad for I'm gonna have to figure out how I can mute other voices if I happen to be in Discord, because I wanted to. I mean, that's why I had Yana make the damn starting soon overlay to begin with. So, anyways, here we go. How you doing, Brother Earth?
So, FYI, if you want to mute yourself or somebody else in Discord and you don't want to hear them, just deafen.
Just deafen?
Yeah, if you deafen, you can't hear anybody else in Discord. So
wait. Deafen, but what if I still want to hear you?
If you still want to hear me, then you just got to mute that audio source in the starting soon screen.
Would that be the desktop audio?
Dude, I don't know, bro. I just work here.
You're supposed to know these things, man.
I just work here, okay?
All right.
You come in here screaming and yelling at me.
Well, someone's gotta. Yo, Candy Cane with the raid ski. What it do? Mushrooms, how you doing? I'm packing, so I'm just lurking. Mushrooms is packing. Wonder what she's
Where you?
packing for.
What are you packing
Ass.
for? What are you packing? Heat.
Mushrooms, the 16-year-old high school student, packing that sizzler, baby. She got that thing on her, yo. She walked with a stick, dog. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Danish? W shirt. Oh yeah, I mean Earth Smasher always. I'm surprised you're not Professor Earth on the beach.
I thought about doing something along that lines. However, I was like, I walked a lot today, so I want to sit.
Oh, okay, no, that's fair. That's fair.
You know, I'm just saying, I'm bragging. Hear me out. Hear me out, chat. I touched grass today.
Oh, wow. Look at this guy rubbing it in.
Yeah.
Where are you going camping,
Yeah,
Mushrooms?
big deal.
Should I get slab or punch from my girlfriend? You mean a slap, Austin? What do you guys think? What should Austin elect? Are we going slap or punch? Not much relaxing. How about you? Oh, very nice. Well, we just started. We're gonna hop into our latest Streaminar. Danish. I hope your ranked games went well. Big time, great. Yo, where are my manners? Oh, I apologize, Gracie Teal from Gatlinburg. Wait, you don't know where you're camping? Are you glamping? No, you're not glamping. You're not glamping.
Do it.
No,
Tony
I
wouldn't
mean,
do it.
Earth is probably the only one who has the wherewithal to glamp.
I mean, Hilton is roughing it for me, so yeah.
Bro, whoa. You guys, I know you're not going to believe me, but I stayed in a double tree last night.
Oh my god! Did you catch the paw? Oh,
Oh, the paw! It's on me.
Lord!
I can smell it.
Was room service less than $1,000? Oh Lord!
Oh man, dude, that's funny. The honeymoon suite only had a jacuzzi. Oh, dearie.
It didn't come with a butler. Oh my! Get away from me! Oh!
I had to reside amongst the poor. I will never recover.
It was the worst night of my life.
The trauma.
Oh.
Very fun. Very nice, Danish. Very. Danish says excellent. Oh man, yo, Chronic Blonde. Oh shit, Chronic Blondie here, nice and early. What's up, girl? Read books in that voice, Earth Smasher. Oh my god, yo, that's exactly what I was gonna say. That voice, dude. We have to do some sort of. We got to get into content where you're like the narrator. That right there is the secret formula. Because that wait. Let's see if we can. I'm gonna bring it up actually.
What are we bringing up? What are we bringing up?
Oh no, I'm gonna show you. We're going to the Mass Machine 5000 YouTube channel, guys.
Ew.
I mean, I know you guys were just there, earlier. I mean, you guys are probably coming in from there, so I'm sorry I got to bring it back up, but I'm joking. No one's over there because you guys hate me. I'm just kidding. But not really.
You weren't supposed to tell the chat that that's going on, okay? Like, we're supposed to keep the feud away from the kids.
The feud. Okay, here we go. Wait, can you guys hear this, by the way? Not anything right now. Hold on.
It's PD, so Houston.
Can you guys hear that?
Incident. We'll see. I think it's a officer involved.
Oh shit! Oh man, I'm fucking up. I will be able to. Oh shit!
shooting. So, like I said, guys, I was a police officer
they can
for
hear
5
it.
years.
Oh, okay.
Turn your phone off. Nobody wants to hear the feedback.
All right, but I have to show them what I'm talking about. I hear you are live. Yes, Chain and Scale. Welcome back, Chain. How you doing? Lollygag Boy, welcome on in. I once stayed in a hotel in Utah that looked like the day's end in 7 days. I cried myself to sleep. I mean, all jokes aside, I've witnessed some horrific motels and hotels thanks to law enforcement. Anyways, this is what I want to show you guys.
And that doesn't mean I know shit, but I think it does give me a little bit of insight that
Not me.
a lot of, if not most of you, if not all of you,
Here it comes though.
don't have.
I'm gonna, guys, if you're susceptible to wetting your panties when you hear a silk-like voice enter your eardrums like a nice bar of fine chocolate,
So, anyways,
you've been warned.
let's see what we got here.
Where were you involved in an accident at? Before monitoring. No.
Officers responded to a hit-and-run incident on May 17th in Houston, Texas, and then these events took place.
Okay, where were you?
And then these events took place. That is a voice of the gods, my friend. Truly blessed. Although I'm sure you know that.
So should we tell Chad about my actual voice?
Can you imagine the whole time? It's like, ho
ho, how you guys doing? Let's talk about streaming. Oh boy. Let's get out our mouse tools.
Exactamundo. Well, I'm glad you had a good ranked sesh, Danish. Chronic, I'm glad you survived that horrible experience. Keeleen, how you been? Vibing with Jazzy with the tier 3 subscripcione. Muchas gracias, chica. Yo, let's go. Smokey J back in the house. All right, sorry if I missed anybody. Kayleen, hope you're doing well.
Pew, pew, pew,
Shane and Scale is doing well, so that's great. Very nice. Nice to see you again, Shane and Scale. Thank you for tuning in. All right, guys. Now, we just went over this. What did we determine?
What are we determining? Danny DeVito is the descendant of an angel. We all should worship that great man.
Yeah. Today's Streaminar, everybody, we're going to be talking exclusively about Danny DeVito and his contributions to God's green earth.
The
Jesse, yo,
treasure.
I'm sick, but I'm here. Welcome, Jesse. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Green app, yo, guys. We are, last thing I'm going to say, we are pushing on the Red app. We appreciate your help over there. We are streaming from TikTok, YouTube, red, purple, and green. Guys, if you are so blessed as to be able to spread the wealth like our dearest Keeleen, we do make a 95-5 split on the green app, 60-40 on the purple. So all contributions and support is welcomed and highly, very highly appreciated. Thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you again, Jazzy, so much for the tier 3 sub. And thank you again, Keeleen, for the 5 bomb on the green app, and then another gifted sub. Thank you, guys. Thank you so very much. We are Streaminar 13. Thank you for that, Ellie. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Got you tabbed up. Have a great stream, King. Thank you very much, Mortem. Sorry if I missed anyone coming in. So we're going to be content creation specifications. Okay. Well, guys, I'm just going to start us off by saying making it this far down the line as a live streamer, I've come to understand and realize that there's there's only one real way to effectively encourage organic viewership, and that unfortunately is making content, postable content, because although we had a lot of success networking, and I think that should always be part of your plan, unfortunately it's hard to find organic viewership, viewers that are there just for entertainment, no other purposes. Typically when you're networking, it means you're working and networking with other streamers, which is fine. We've run into a lot of people that have that are hanging the streams and provide a lot of assistance. But typically, when you're networking with people, they want to see some benefit too. So, anyways, when you post content and you get people to come over from said platforms, wherever it may be, they have been entertained and have been you've effectively advertised your channel to them, and they're not going to look for anything other than for you to entertain them. So from there, you just hopefully you pass their vibe check, and then boom, you got a viewer. So in short, guys, if you do want to become a full-time streamer like yours truly, there are plenty of different facets to this game, and postable content like things on TikTok and YouTube are essential, not just to promote and advertise your live streams, but just as, or maybe even more importantly, because money's not flowing in. It doesn't for a long time. At least I haven't seen it just yet. We are talking about multiple sources of revenue, which we have yet to see, but eventually that will loosen the tight grip of financial instability. At least I hope. Anyways, welcome in, Earth. How you feeling, buddy? A little beat by the sun.
Yeah, I'm slightly sunburnt. Like, I don't know if y'all can see the difference between burn and not burn.
Oh yeah, nice.
It is part of the
Fried
process.
bologna.
Yeah, no, and that's one of the things, like what you were just saying about diversification of income streams. So ultimately, like that's what is one of those things that will propel you to be able to turn this into like a full-time gig, not just the streaming or being a YouTuber or being a TikToker or Instagram, whatever that's called, an Instagrammer, a grammar, maybe a grammar. Maybe I don't know.
Grammar.
But like the point being is it's diversification of income streams will allow you to achieve that dream a lot quicker than a lot of you can think of, right? So a lot of you think like, oh, I need to have 100,000 subscribers and 10 million views per video and at least 1,000 concurrent viewers on stream to be able to achieve this goal of like sustainable income. And that's so far from the truth. So like you can have, as long as you get monetized, so that means like a minimum on YouTube, minimum 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours will make you monetize. But like once you get monetized, you can start making money per each view. So when you have a clip that you posted for shorts that went relatively viral, you will be in a very good space in that it will allow you to make enough money to actually start making a income from that particular stream. And then you throw in streaming income and all that stuff like that. Now you've diversified to the point where this is a sustainable thing. That ultimately, that's something we'll have to cover in another talk about, like how to diversify your income from those things and like necessarily what all those things do. But really what we're talking about here with specification of content creation is understanding each of these algorithms and how to best appeal to them to be able to make one thing or another successfully grow and actually get you decent amount of views. Like the video that he was playing earlier, the cop content video is actually it is turning out to be one of the most successful videos that we have put out thus far.
Yeah, and that's there are sometimes we'll do these streaminars and I feel a little less qualified than I should be as far as like, who am I to teach anything? That being said, we are pretty far down the line with, Earth and I always say, we throw shit at the wall, see what sticks. And although that's kind of where we're at right now, I mean, that's kind of the latest thing we have thrown at the wall is body worn camera footage. And that's always been an idea because, I did 5 years as a patrol officer in 2 different departments. So it's not just my opinion. It's as a citizen, but I can actually have an opinion on multiple things from an insider's perspective. But yeah, I mean, as far as the video goes, we're seeing a lot of movement in the right direction, and that is your life as a content creator. And this is, we often talk about on stream, what is your product? Y'all know me as the, tatted up freak weirdo that, like is shit at video games. But I mean, I don't know. I mean, y'all know the flow that I kind of present on a daily basis at this point. You guys kind of know what to expect. That being said, you always want to keep it fresh, so make sure you're doing, you have fresh content. But why I'm going into the weeds a little bit as far as the product goes on live stream is because the same applies very much so to, even more so actually, when it comes to postable content. And that's kind of what we're at right now, is trying to find our identity. And it doesn't have to be the end all be all. You just have to see how you can, again, get enough momentum to, the more people you reach, the more people are likely to come into your live stream. But also you have to hit certain mile markers to even become monetized on these apps. So whatever starts working, stick to it and focus on that niche, that demographic, that algorithm. And then later, just like a lot of people that, we all, we might be fans of or aspire to be like, they have sister channels or, they have other content. I mean, seemingly every content creator that's made it, at least to my standards, have multiple accounts on platforms, and it's typically not the same content because they are focusing specifically on a demographic. And that's essentially what you got to do is like, okay, what kind of content creator am I going to be? Like, what are your interests? What are your hobbies? What can you offer? And then once the algorithm starts to bite, once your videos start to get traction, stick to that specific topic and make your main channel that particular product, so to speak. And then eventually, if you're like, oh, but damn, I wanted to be like a bodybuilding and fitness influencer, which I still aspire to do eventually. But that'll come into the future once once I get back to the gym, and when it does surface, almost certainly I'll make its own channel and not mess with the algorithms that we're currently tampering with. Thank you, Bobby. I gotta appreciate that, bro.
Yeah, and that's one of those things. Like it's understanding how you can appeal to those niches and stuff like that. We talked a lot about this last week. And no, so we're getting a little bit more into the weeds and diving a little bit deeper of like how you can use your content from your stream in different manners of like, okay, let me plan my stream around this content, and then how can I take that content and make it best appeal to be successful inside of the other algorithms or other platforms, and how you can best utilize that to make it to a successful level, right? Meaning like, okay, you did X video, or you did X content on stream. How can I turn this into video? What is going to make a good video out of that content? And that means not only are we talking about long form or short form, but we're talking about both, really, because ultimately you should be considering it as, and once I go live, I'm looking to make a video, and then that video, long form video, can be cut down into shorts. If the video doesn't succeed, you at least still have shorts. If the shorts don't, ultimately you're still making content. And that's what we drilled down really hard last week about. Now it's just like going like, okay, how do I execute that plan? How do I've came up with the idea. I've made a successful idea. Now, how do I turn this 5-hour stream or this React section of my stream or this gaming session of my stream or this Streaminar of my stream or podcast? How do I take that and turn it into content?
Sorry, sending hearts to. I just noticed Danish sent me little heart emote. Thank you so very much. So yeah,
Are you flirting right in front of me? Rude.
Well, yeah, you did it to me, so I'm just getting you back. It's a revenge flirt.
Oh no.
Now, so I think the big thing, at least the vision that I always had from the beginning, is you want to. The goal should always be to. For each app to somehow benefit. Oh, that is adorable. Oh, look at little Earth Junior. What's up, brother? Thank you for the squeeze, Wolf. I hope you're doing well, bro. So there's a content creator. His name is Flats, and I have to reference him just because he called it cross-pollination, which I thought was so cool because that's exactly it. Whatever you're posting on, just you should be utilizing everything. So like Instagram is a good example. You can post just pictures, you can post reels, and you can post stories. Stories you can put links on to your other accounts. Make sure that each and every last app, and almost all of them have this, make sure you have all the links to each and every app that you could possibly have, to include your link tree that should have every single which way to donate and every single app you're active on. Again, you need to make everything as accessible and easy as possible because, guys, we're all like this. I'm not pointing fingers at anybody. I'm admitting I'm the same way. If you have an interest, unless it's like acute, like, for whatever reason you watch this video and you're like, oh my God, this guy is awesome. Like I need to, more times than not, it's like, oh, that was kind of cool. Let me see. Oh shit, he's on Twitch. Cool. And then if you go like to search and he's like, oh fuck, what's his name? Like, and you make it more difficult than it has to be, you're going to lose him forever. You know what I mean? So you need everything as streamlined as possible. And the goal is to always bounce off of each other. Like, again, I am in love with the idea of streaming the content you are going to push, making long form on YouTube or whatever have you, and then getting shorts from that stream and that long form and posting shorts, reels, TikToks, you name it. It should all just blatantly point signs of like, this is a content creator and he streams, catch him when he's live. And then even on Twitch, you'll see me posting stories that aren't anything other than saying, hey, this is my content. Come watch it over here. Links in bio. It should all be streamlined to where that if someone has even a little bit of interest, they're like, okay, let me see what he's got. Because here's the other thing. Swifty Goth actually came in. I got to give them credit. There's like some crazy statistic of like, when people go to the about page and see it blank, they're gone. And that's a big thing. And, granted, I'm not really that way, but there is a level of, oh, this person either really thinks they're hot shit, which is a turnoff for a lot of people, or damn, they they really can't be bothered to like make their stream look nice. You know what I mean? So have your about section ready with links. I mean, make it look professional or fun, whatever whatever the word you want to use. But then again, links all over the place. It should be, like let's say, for me, before I got into content and streaming and stuff, I would watch streams on Twitch and I would watch postable content on YouTube. So again, like it was very like, if I click on our channel, you'll see in the channel there is a line of links and they are strategically placed. First from left to right, YouTube, boom. And then the next, and then the next, and then you got a link tree, So anyways, the goal is to have all of these apps working together to benefit each other. And then again, down the line, which all of this is down the line, all of this is long term. And that's why I tell you guys should be doing this right the fuck now. Not yesterday, hope more ideally yesterday. Not tomorrow, not next week. Do it now because you're not gonna get jack shit. You're not gonna get jack squat until months down the road when you find your algorithm, your product, you start to get the hang of editing, yada yada yada. You need to find all of these things, and it is a process. So start now, and again, the goal is to interweave all of these things and present your product in multiple forms.
Yeah. And that's one of those things that you go into that you get into a section where you're thinking to yourself like, okay, I want to be a content creator. I'm a streamer. I streamed. What is a good clippable content? What is content that I can turn into a stream, can turn into long form content or even short form? What do I take? And here's the ultimate answer to that is very quickly is you go into it and pick the thing that you find most interesting. Because here's the thing is your voice in whatever sphere is unique in a way. And as long as you lean into those unique spaces of where you are the expert or you are the most unique voice in that space, you will succeed. So think of it like this. You as if you were a superhero, right? Think in this aspect, there are a couple things about you that's unique than everybody else, right? And so you lean into those things that make you unique that can be utilized to grow that grow your influence on those platforms. And of course, like Matt said, like the very important thing is to utilize every aspect of that platform, right? So he mentioned Instagram, Facebook's picture place, and I will mention the stuff on the Red app. It is there is things that you can do on there, right? So you can do long form content. Everybody knows about that. You can do shorts. Everybody knows about that. You can stream over there, which is like kind of a hack of being able to get your watch hours. Not a lot of people know about that. And then there's another aspect on top of that. You can do what are called community posts over there, right? So a community post is something that allows you to poll your viewers. It's something that allows you to post an update, just like a text update or a picture update or a couple other different things like GIFs and stuff like that you can post on YouTube. The thing is, what a lot of people don't understand about some of these apps is like, so for instance, the Red app, if you go to that and you post let's say a poll, right? And you have people interacting with that poll. It's giving signals to the application that you have something worthwhile for that app to push the rest of your content. So if you post out a poll that gets a lot of people talking about it and working on it, that gets a lot more people then, and it starts feeding that out to more people, more audience, and then you get more viewers on all of your content. And that's ultimately, whenever we're talking about making content or anything like that, you're going to hear me say this 100 times. You probably heard me say it 100 times last week. It is, content is an advertising for the ultimately the thing that you're trying to succeed in. So if you're trying to sell t-shirts, content is the advertisement for that. If you are trying to succeed on streaming, content is the advertisement for that. So as you build up this library of content, that is more advertisement of whatever you're trying to succeed in.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, like I think I've really started to view getting traction and momentum. Oh fuck! I wasn't streaming on. Wait, can I still stream? Sorry, 1 second.
Oh my gosh!
Uh,
Pro streamer over here, guys. Pro streamer.
Wait, did that work? Am I live on TikTok now? So the looking at viewers and likes and views, all this stuff. I mean, it's such a, I think we need to start looking at it as like a really, really long-term thing. And I think the worst thing a lot of people do, myself included, is they head into this thinking about the ability or the possibility, I should say, of going viral or blowing up, which I think can happen. And, I don't know what a channel would look like if they, hit one or multiple viral videos. I don't know what the aftermath of that looks like. But I think the unfortunate reality is that it's very similar to winning the lottery, And I don't know about y'all. I don't bank on the lottery. I don't even play the lottery. But I don't, like, if something goes viral, great. I mean, good for you. You got a horse up your ass. But I don't think anyone that aspires, and I'm talking reality. I'm talking to those of you that aspire to be content creators and streamers and want to do this full time. This is a very, very long-term, tedious process. And you need to start looking at things as like brick by brick, and you're building a fucking mansion. Because at the end of the day, it's why even the most successful streamers, their ratio of followers to viewers is abysmal. It's trash. Like a very successful streamer with like millions of followers, they'll stream to, I don't know, like Queso. I'm just shooting, these numbers are out of my ass, but like he has like 3 million followers or something like that. And then I've seen him stream to like around 50,000 viewers. Like I don't know numbers too well, but I know them enough to know that ratio is terrible. It applies to everyone. So you just have to keep moving forward and keep gradually gaining, like scratching and clawing for views and likes and all this stuff. Because at the end of the day, you are trying to appeal to viewers for just light entertainment. Like no one, and like until you're way down the road, is going to be like hardcore fucking fans, and they're not going to miss a stream. They're not going to miss a video. They're going to comment on everyone. They're going to like, I mean, you have Baba Yaga. I mean, he's a pretty good example. But like, you might get lucky with someone like Baba Yaga. But the fact of the matter is, most of your following are going to watch a stream here and there, and only for like an hour or so, whatever. They're gonna hit like one in every couple of shorts. They might watch a little bit of a long form content. But that's the thing. You need to keep, that's a brick right there. And you need to keep stacking them to the point where, okay, 90% of my following is not going to show up to stream today. Well, good thing I have 1,000 followers. You know what I mean? And that's the kind of reality we have to live in, because it is a grind. It is a process of becoming good enough and having the following and even the fandom to put yourself in a place to be able to be lucky. That's my kind of my favorite thing when it comes to life in general, and definitely content creation and streaming. It applies here for sure. Is it's not about getting lucky. Everyone has to. Luck is involved, regardless. We've gotten lucky in many ways, but we haven't gone viral. But you have to you have to work yourself into a position to become lucky. And that takes a lot of time and practice and effort. And ultimately, at the end of the day, talking about content, you have to have that product of, okay, here is a site, I can see streams and like there's an identity here of like, okay, if I click on this channel, I know what I'm getting. Not like, oh yeah, okay, this guy was that's why I say this is off brand. Although a lot of people, I really hope a lot of people get stuff out of this. There's probably a lot of people, mostly, probably not really part of this community per se, but a lot of people that like to put us on the background as white noise or whatever. I don't know if white noise applies, but they might tune in on a Thursday and be like, what the fuck is this? Like, Matt's just like, I don't give a shit about this. I want you to play video games and be bad at them or whatever, So that's just it. Finding that identity. And that's why, like with postable content, we say, throw to see what sticks. And what does that look like? Again, we're using the cop stuff. We're using the gaming. We're using me just being funny. You know what I mean? You have to keep on working different angles to see what gains momentum and what you can ride out for any particular algorithm that you have an affinity to, or get a following in. You know what I mean? Because ultimately, that's what you're doing. Is you're finding an algorithm. Or Earth often says an algorithm. Algorithms are people. You know what I mean? YouTube and all these other apps, they spit out your content to a group of people that they think will like it. And if people are just scrolling through it, or they're not liking it, they don't, they're not clicking on it or anything like that, that's telling YouTube, oh no, they, whatever, the time it was posted and the hashtags that are used and the content, whatever have you, it just didn't work. You know what I mean? So, and last thing I'll say is you have to keep an eye on a lot of things, because just because something doesn't appear like it's working doesn't mean it isn't. You know what I mean? You might just not have given it enough time. Welcome back, Ungodly. You know what I'm saying, Sugar Wolf? Dropped in for a hello. Why, hello. What's going on, Phoenix Rising? Can't win if you don't play mentality about content. Yeah. And that's a good point too. Is like, like when it comes to lottery, that's what people will say, or like gambling. It's like, oh, you can't win if you can't play. And that is exactly the case with content, as Smokey said, is like, if you're not putting out posts, you're not giving yourself a chance to I'm not going to say go viral, but you're not giving yourself a chance to build that following that will inevitably become those organic viewers that we're after. So yeah, no, definitely. I mean, I highly encourage each and every one of you that would like to do this full time to view yourselves as content creators, because at the end of the day, streaming is live content. That's how you have to look at it. And if you are a content creator, again, you can post on multiple sites and it can be the exact same post, but you need to be going in that direction. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Fucking A right, Sugar. You good over there, big dog?
Yeah, no.
What's up, Twinsy? Thanks here for the advice. You know me. What's up, Ungodly?
Did you
What's up,
mute
bro?
yourself in the shared chat window or no?
Yes.
Okay.
Should
I was trying to figure out how to unmute you on my side. Like, did I mute you? Shit, what the fuck?
Should it be on or off?
No, you're fine. Leave right now. It's good. You're good right now.
Oh, okay. Whatever it is now is good. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that though. Ungodly. This is, we say it all the time. The Streaminars are for you guys. For those of you that would aspire to walk a similar path as we have, this is our best shot. Excuse me, our best shot at helping you guys do so. Because again, I know how difficult it is. Even though I've had a lot of help, and a lot of people have come through, for this community throughout the months. This has been a hell of a lot of effort. I mean, I've been obsessed with this shit for months, and this is all I do. I wake up and it's time to go to work. I'm just on my phone way too much. But even then, there's just not enough time in the day, and that's crazy to say because how many of you have jobs and have obligations and have to do these things that take you away from streaming because y'all should be putting your kids first. Y'all should be putting your jobs first. You have to put yourself, a lot of these things in front of streaming and content creation. And I'm telling you, as someone who doesn't, it is still an extremely uphill battle. So Ungodly, thank you for saying so. Thank you, Zenzuded. I appreciate you being here, bro. I hope you're doing well. Like I always say, this is kind of off-brand because, any other day, I'm just goofing off, playing a video game poorly. So we do this for you guys. Always lurking on Thursdays. I appreciate that, sugar. Just got back from the fireworks stand. Oh shit! Don't blow your fingies off. Stay careful. Are you gonna be lighting them, Twinsy? Mass comes first. Yeah. Oh, well, no. And that's just it. Yellow Yana had a great point there. You guys, clearly, you guys are trying to, get your own stream going and shit like that. But 8 p.m. Eastern every day except Sunday, y'all know you have to be here, guys. I better not. God forbid you guys are streaming while I am. Can you imagine?
Yeah, could you fucking imagine somebody streaming while you're streaming? That's horrible.
Could you fathom?
Speaking of which, sorry guys, I gotta stream real quick.
Yeah. So go ahead.
You were you were just making a lot of good points there of like understanding that like it is a difficult path forward with jobs and kids and family and squirt in a can and
God, I love squirt.
Squirt is so fucking good, dude.
It's so good, man.
It's goated, bro. It's not as good. It's not like Mellow Yellow, but is the king though.
That's fair.
Fucking
That's fair.
Mellow Yellow.
Mellow Yellow is fucking rock solid.
Anyways,
fucking Streaminar about sodas. Let's go.
Yeah, hell yeah, brother. No, so like it's one of those things. Like that's why when one of our very first ones, I think it was Streaminar number 3. We talked about like going into a stream with like a content and idea, like an idea for the stream. Like, hey, I'm going to stream fucking let me think. Fucking I don't know, Marvel Rivals, and then you're gonna go into streaming fucking Fortnite, whatever it is. Here's the thing is like if you plan some content in your head around something, it's a lot easier to make shorts. It's a lot easier to make long form video. If you're like, hey, I'm going to react a certain way. I'm gonna die and I'm gonna throw my chair across the room. Don't do that because you'll put a hole in the wall and then that's a pain in the ass to fix.
But great content.
Great content. and that's king. No, but it's also like it's understanding that you're going into it with like a schedule, with an idea, like something in mind, right? So this makes things a lot easier for you to be able to get those things, right? It's one of those things we had set up beforehand with Mass. Is, you know, he would hit a button and it would clip whatever that was, take the last minute, and there, bing bang boom, it's clip. So you're planning around content, you're planning around your stream of like, hey, I'm going to do X thing around this time, or this event happens, I'm going to do this allows those things, that process of making content, a much faster. And then the other thing is like, oh, you guys are thinking, oh, but editing is such a pain in the ass, it's the worst. Yeah, I fucking know. It's fine. You get faster and you get better at it the more you do it. So when I first started editing shorts back in the day, it would take me an hour or two to make a 15-second or to 20-second short. Now I can bust one out in 5 minutes. Like, it's literally just about putting in those reps. Once you start putting in those reps, you start to notice how you can get faster. You learn shortcuts and things like that. But the key is, the more you do it, the more you start to learn about the algorithm and how to succeed in the algorithm. Which, again, this is one of those moments where typically I would say, hey, replace algorithm with people, but this is how different applications determine whether or not what you made is successful. So one of them being like, this is one that is key across every platform. There's two of them that are primarily key across every platform. One is average view duration. So how long is that clip typically watched? So is it watched the whole way through and then a little bit extra? So like we're going to say a 15-second short, for instance, is 20 seconds of that short watch. So that means you watched it the whole way through and then additional 5 seconds. So now that viewership on that is 130%, right? And then the secondary one that is like the king of like saying, hey, this was a successful short, is sharing, right? So you have your average view duration, which is number one, and then your queen on that is your shares, and then other interactions. So like, comment, turn on air conditioner, things like that, right? So it's understanding what the algorithm's really looking for. They want to see these things. So YouTube has a slightly different program when it comes to shorts and long form. So that's when you're getting into important things like thumbnails and titles. This is where the key of success there is placing very important things of like, hey, getting a good thumbnail so that you can increase what is called a click-through rate, CTR. So the click-through rate is the percentage of people that see beautiful face, click on face. That's it. That's literally, it's the percentage of people. Speaking of which, we recently did an experiment with this a little bit with the cop video. Originally had a thumbnail up for 24 hours with a different title, and literally changed one thing in the thumbnail and changed the title slightly, and it made a measurable difference. So originally the video was put up with one thumbnail, different title, and it got about 50 views. And then it just wasn't getting any click-through rate. The click-through rate was garbage. Changed one thing in the thumbnail and then changed the title, and all of a sudden the click-through rate went from 2.7% up to 5.3%, which doesn't seem like much, but that is doubling the click-through rate. And then it also, because the click-through rate increased, the average view duration also increased. So the average view duration of the original thumbnail was less than 2 minutes, and now it is pushing past 4 minutes. So this is telling Red App is telling the Red App that, hey, people like the thumbnail, they like the title, they like the content. Did they, in like, ultimately now it's looking for that last key. Did they watch the content the whole way through? Did they share the content, or did they continue to watch another video made by this creator? So that's called creating watch sessions. Once you create a watch session, that video is going to blow up. And it's learning these like little inside baseball, or like these little tips and tricks inside of any of these algorithms, is how you will succeed in them. Ultimately, we'll get into, like, I'll talk about this in a little bit after I let Mass talk. I'll talk about video structure that can and will make you a lot more successful on any of these platforms.
Yeah, and I'm glad you're getting into the weeds of this very much so, because one thing, Earth and I, we get real nerdy with this stuff. I mean, as nerdy as I could possibly get with the brain capacity I have. But this was like, like one of the Streaminars, we said something along the lines of, this is like a call to the table. Like, if regardless of like if they want to join the team, like if they just like want to, if they have their own stuff going on, if they just like want to join us and just literally fucking, talk content. So I know there's probably not too many people that are cut from this cloth, as in like, this is just what kind of like butters our bread, like, but what it should show you, like, even if this isn't like what what gets your juices flowing or whatever, what it should illustrate to you, holy fuck, I can't talk. What it should show you guys is that there is a whole lot to this fucking thing than just having the clip and just posting it. Because here's the deal, like, it isn't just thumbnail, it isn't hook, it isn't just, the content, there's so many things that go into this, and it should show you that you have a lot to learn, A, and B, it should show you what your competition is. Because I'm talking to, like, let's just pretend I'm talking to myself in September before I ever did this. You are thinking that as long as you put out some sort of content and it's halfway decent, you've successfully put in your lottery ticket and you have a chance to hit it big. Although there's a little bit of truth to that, a little bit. The fact of the matter is, you are posting against other content creators that have been doing this for years. They know what the best chance they have. And if you're posting at the same time they are, then again, like, why should your video take that spot over theirs? Because at the end of the day, that's what like making like a video being successful is. I mean, not every video can fucking just like become viral. It's literally like every video, because there's so much content out there, it's all competing against one another. And that's the way you have to look at it. That's inevitably why you want to post morning, afternoon, evening. I mean, I was watching a video, one guy was saying bare minimum at this point in his career is 3 times a day. And ideally, when things are moving correctly, he posts 6 shorts a day and 1 long a day. Okay, so it's not for any other reason other than, even if you do everything perfectly, your video still might fall on its face. So again, I'm going to let Earth pick it back up and dig even further, but as you hear him talk, and he loses me anytime he goes real nerdy into it, but it should, again, to me, it is showing me, it's demonstrating that I have a lot to learn, A, and B, there are people out there I'm competing against that have been doing this for years. This is my competition. They know what to post and when, and their content is going head to head with mine. I mean, and if you think about it that way, then you should be thinking to yourself, well, I better start now, or it's like it could intimidate you to the point it was like, oh shit, I didn't know it was this much work. And again, if I don't want to discourage a single person here, but I think if a lot of people, if everyone knew the reality of what it takes to build momentum, making content, whether live or postable, I don't think everyone would see it as the viable profession that they do.
Yeah, no, absolutely, and that's where understanding certain things like video structure and thumbnails become super important to you succeeding. That comes along with the same aspects of like, hey, what's the right hashtags to use? What's the right hashtags to use? What's the, should Mass dye his hair, pink this time or whatever it is? Like, it's utilizing the knowledge and analytics and data to be able to get to the point where you can succeed with these things. So one of them being, so we're going to go into video structure, and this is the start in like the process that you should think about when you are streaming or you're making content of like, okay, how can I use this to best succeed? So, you start with step one, the setup. So like this is just like getting into the intro, the couple seconds of being able to describe or elicit whatever thing it is. So like, hey, this is the beginning of a joke, so it's the knock knock, right? The next thing is the hook. So this is the unexpected action or turn. So it is something that is unusual. Like, you'll hear this in a lot of TikToks or YouTube or whatever it is of them going like, hey, there's this one weird trick that I learned that got me blah, 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 right? It made me $1,000 a day. So that weird trick is that's the hook. It is going, okay, what's this fucking weird trick? And I want to know what it is. Tell me about it, because I'm going to call bullshit or I'm going to try it. It's getting your brain interested for that instant because of certain things that were said. Then next is a explanatory action or escalation. So it is going into that hook, making the thing, and then going into the option of making so you're pushing that setup, you're pushing that hook of like, okay, this weird thing happened and then this, but it's instead of like being the action of and then this, it is but this thing happened, right? So now you're escalating that process and building tension through the video, right? So hey, let's go for the cop video, for instance. Cops pull over this guy, they know he was involved in a hit and run, but then this happened, this guy reacted badly, led to unfortunate circumstances. Number 4 is the climax, the twist, the punchline, the ending, right? So this meaning the option there of making that small instance of paying off what the video started with, right? So that means like, hey, I had this escalation, this escalation, and then ultimately pay off that escalation, pay off what the punchline started, pay off what the setup started, pay off that hook, because now you are giving, like, it's almost like you're building this tension and then you release the tension. So now you have made this loop of releasing endorphins, thus making people want to watch your content. And then ultimately the last step is what we call a CTA, or a call to action. So that's saying like, favorite, subscribe, hey, comment down below, hey, fucking come check me out at my bodybuilding competition, hey, look at my OF, hey, go over to this app, check me out here, I'm live at these times, whatever it may be. Like, you're using that call to action, then you're just repeating this process through every video. You make multiple steps of these videos to succeed.
Yeah, no, and I again, we're our the point we're at on our content journey outside of live streaming is, I don't even know, man. I wish I marked this down, but what are we at, like 3-4 months? And I'm starting to look at it in a similar way as as I now look at live streaming. And that's essentially, the power of perception as a viewer. You know what I mean? Like, there was a time in my live streaming journey where I had this kind of like epiphany type deal where I was watching one of my VODs, and like, for whatever reason, I thought to myself, and this is going to sound very basic, but my brain is very basic. I don't know if you guys just naturally do this, but like, to me, I was like, why would I come back to this? I'm playing subpar Halo, and I'm just sitting there with my mouth open. Like, to me, I was like, okay, I have to act like, whoever gives me the time of day, I need to treat them like they're the most important person in the world. Because they are. Like, this was my dream, and anyone that gives me the time of day, even though I only have a couple of viewers, they are absolutely the most important person in your world. You want to eventually do this full time and quit the fucking bullshit job that you have right now. The people that start off coming into your channel are absolute fucking rock stars, and you should treat them as such. And that's the thing, is like, the same can be applied to posting your content. Like, would you not just watch like all the way through? Would you at the end of that video say, you know what? You're just dying to say something, aren't you?
No. Chat's going wild right now. You're good, dude. Also, yeah, that was a horrible VOD to watch. I watched the entire thing.
Oh, yeah. No, I don't know. It's probably, what are the chances it was that VOD? But maybe. I don't know. It was pretty early on. It was, I was a couple of months in, and like, I was just, again, like, if you don't think watching your VODs is a necessity, I think you're sorely mistaken. And it's for that reason. I would have never come across that thought, because like, I just had it in my mind, like, okay, play the game as best you can. Look over at chat every now and again, and if you see something, just say what's up. But the reality is, again, like, we say this all the time in our Streaminars, if you have a dead chat, unfortunately, it is not a pass to be quiet. Closed mouths don't get fed, and that applies to each and every stream. That where it's almost like if like Queso was just playing video games, like, or any of the big streamers, like, who gives a shit? Like, they're not that, like, video gaming is not what got them to the point where they're making millions of dollars. Same deal. Like, if you're just playing a video game, particularly like not at a super elite level, no one's going to give a shit. So again, like, that's kind of the same feel. Like, that's what you have to do with your own content. Like Candy said, like, the worst content that you're going to put out is what you're going to start with. And I can tell you guys, like, it didn't take long for me to, I watched what I was first putting out and was like, oh God, man, like, I was really just trying to get started, but like, that's kind of the deal. If you're watching your shorts objectively and you're stepping outside of yourself for just that 30 seconds, whatever it is, and you can honestly say, yeah, dude, honestly, that was like really fucking funny, and like, there wasn't a single part in the video where I wasn't like wanting to scroll or anything. That is going to be to your greatest benefit. Being able to view things as a consumer, as a viewer, and emulate the content that is keeping you hooked throughout. And even, it's rare, but even me, like, I like videos every once in a blue moon, but man, it has to be a home run, because honestly, it's just, you don't think about it. It's like, okay, that was cool, and then you keep scrolling, So really think about, man, how good does it have to be for people to actually stop and click that like button? It's got to be pretty fucking good.
Yeah, no, that's one of those things. Like,
do I dare catch up with chat? What is going on here?
it's doing a thing right now. So like here's one of those things I will tell you that can help you succeed. Granted, you have to have an IRL friend. I'm looking for one. If anybody would like to be my friend, there is applications in the description now. So the way so what you can do is like, right, you make your video, you make your short, you make your thing, right? And then you give it to your you go give it to your friend to watch, right? And make sure, like, it's one of those things, like, this is where IRL friends are really important. If you're there with them, you can see the second that they want to scroll away, the second they want to click somewhere else, the second they want to do whatever it is, right? So this is where it's telling you, hey, there's something wrong here. And you can use that and that data, that analytical point to be able to make a successful video from that, right? So now you're using more data points. And that's the other thing is, like, when you make videos on the Red app, go look at it. You can see your click-through rate. You can see where people swiped away. You can see of how many people swiped away. You can see all these things, and once you look at all these data points, you can at that point now start to succeed by using those data points to increase your capability of that video itself and the videos going forward. So remember, like, this is one of those key points that a lot of people miss, right? Is, guess what? You're going to be terrible in the beginning. It's perfectly fine. Everybody was. Go back and watch Mr. Beast's first videos. They were horrible. They got better. And as you do this more, you will get better. So, Jesus, what are you doing over there, sir? But the key is, right, is to make sure that you are improving one thing every time you hit upload. Every time that you make a new video, improve one thing. And as you improve that one thing, eventually it will be perfect. It will be amazing. And it's understanding and doing this process. Of course, like, hey, you make that you figure out your video format and you follow those steps. And as you follow those steps, you will continue to get better and better and better. And as you keep getting better, the more likely that lottery ticket that you submitted will get you to the point you're trying to get to. We'll get you monetized. We'll get you 10x your viewers, 5x your viewers, whatever it may be. And then as you continue that process, the better you'll get at it, the better it keeps going. So this is a self-feeding machine, and you need to look at it in that aspect of feeding that machine so that you can get more data, so that you can go, okay, that didn't work. Let me try some new things. Okay, that didn't work. Let me go back. Let me try another thing. Oh, this eventually worked. And get understanding that you can do that through long form, short form, or whatever kind of content you're putting out there. What the fuck did you knock over, dude?
Did I knock something over?
I don't know. It was loud as shit. Everybody heard it. You got Candy over here scared.
Oh shit, my bad.
He was telling me to call 911 because he thought you fell over and you needed help and you forgot your life alert button.
Can we agree that you can't go MIA anymore? We almost had to watch Earthy. Wow. Yeah.
Wow.
Watching him, that is a task. I mean, listening to him, we can all deal with that. But
okay, we objectively we all know I am the most attractive one here. Okay, thank you. You're welcome.
But I have more tats. That's what matters. That's what really matters in life.
I have more money though.
Oh, okay. Checkmate. Ace in the that's I can't compete with that.
Check a mate.
Damn.
Oh, God. What were you saying?
Yeah,
Sorry.
no, I don't. No, I'm shooketh. What's up, Devo? What's up, Chippy? How you guys doing? Guys, I do apologize if I miss you. Just trying to focus in on the Streaminar a little bit. But yeah, I mean, I think that's like, again, just to highlight a couple of really important points is like, just get started, just get started because get started with the idea that it's going to be a marathon, not a sprint. You know what I mean? Because like at the end of the day, like Candy said, your content out of the gate is going to be bad. It just is. No matter the greatest whatever of all time were all shit when they started. Their potential may have been through the roof, but as an editor and a content creator, you're just not going to be good at it. So this process of getting good with it is coupled with learning about it. Not just getting good at editing, but like what should you like when to post, what hashtags to use, how many hashtags to use, what your thumbnails should look like. All of this stuff, looking at your analytics, I mean, you name it, it's all such a complex process that you need to start now so that you can start seeing a benefit in 6+ months. You know what I mean? Like, if you guys are anything like me, you guys kind of think to yourself, well, I'm going to stream until maybe partner. And every now and again, I'll try to see if I can get a video out. And, I'm going to post every now and again, maybe, but, I'm going to grind away at streaming. That is an option, But the unfortunate reality is what we've learned, emphatically, is that getting people from one platform to another, particularly from a live stream to supporting on things like YouTube or postable content, we'll keep calling it, is extremely difficult. So don't bank that even if you are lucky enough and you put in the work and, it's more than likely going to last you a lot longer than 6 months because it is quite an accomplishment. Don't bank on like, oh, well, I got that purple check mark. How hard could it be to get, the momentum that we have over here to give my YouTube a nudge? Because that's how I was thinking about it. And that's just not how it's done. Unfortunately, it's quite the opposite. I see a lot of content creators and streamers, they have monster YouTube channels. And because of that, they enjoy getting a lot of followers while they're not even streaming. That is because of the other content. If they're like, how are they getting followers otherwise? So again, I think it's very opposite of what I initially thought. And I think that, people have to put in, y'all should be really putting in a lot more stock into getting better at editing or, somehow getting edited footage and learn how to post it. I mean, again, if you guys have to be your own editor and social media manager, like I did to be, to start, and, guys, you have to find a way. I really don't like the idea of a lot of you sitting there and thinking, well, I'm just going to grind away at live streaming. It's just, I don't like it. I really want for you guys to think more. If you guys are yet to be established, I want you to think about it a lot more in terms of I am live streaming for content that I can clip and edit and later post. That's how I want you to start viewing live streaming, unless it is a significant source of your income. Who am I? Like, that's why I still stream so much every single day except Sunday for 5 hours. I still stream that much because I have to keep the lights on. But if it wasn't the case, I really wouldn't stream that much. And when I would stream, it would be absolutely to get content. So just keep that in mind, that this is a whole process that, put your scopes on, because it is way into the future until you become good enough and able to post consistently and get your product in line and know what you should be posting and what algorithm you should be aiming at. These are things that you're not going to be good at until, further down the line. But again, no time like the present. You know what I mean? Because if you get intimidated about it now and you say, oh, well, that's like, maybe I can start tomorrow. Guys, just put that in your head. Put postable content first in your mind.
Yeah. And that's one of those things, like, it's ultimately like when you get to that point of like, okay, I've made content, I need to post. And you ultimately you typically have this question of like, okay, what should I be posting? When should I be posting? How much should I be posting? And all these answers are very easily put down to how much can you do consistently and what is the easiest for you to do. So remove all those barriers away from you, right? So if the barrier is like, oh, well, best time for you to post is 7 a.m. And you're like, well, I don't get up until 9 a.m. or your mass machine and I don't get up until 7 p.m. It's fine. These things are okay. You just need to look at it and remove those barriers as those aren't actual things. Like ultimately in the long, like short term, like 24 hours, yes, it will have an effect if you don't post in the proper time. However, over the long term, so week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks, whatever it may be, it is one of those things that will not be evident, right? Of that you posted at the wrong time. Just post, right? How much should you post? Well, if you can make 6 shorts a day, if you can make 600 shorts a day, post as much as you can, right? Granted, understand you don't start the process by posting, hey, I made 600 shorts, I'm going to post them all today. Certain applications will flag you as a bot account so that you're faking the account, right? So don't do that. You start the process with 1 and then 1 a day, and then you go to 2 a day. Okay, I can still do 2 a day, post 3 a day. Okay, 3 a day is stretching me thin, go back to 2 a day. Or whatever it keeps going is like whenever you hit that point of like, okay, I'm starting to feel like stretched thin and I don't know if I can keep this up and keep up my other forms of long form and streaming and OnlyFans and whatever it is, or OF. Whatever it is, make sure that you in that process, not overextend yourself. Don't burn yourself out, because guess what? It is a long game. We are playing the long game. Nothing happens overnight. Of course, like you could do hit 3 viral clips back to back to back and blow up, but 99.9% do not do that. So it's all about you doing it in the long term in a sustainable and consistent way.
Yeah, and we from the beginning we've always, how many times those of you that have been here long enough, I'm sure you all have heard me call or say revolving door, because that is from the beginning just the fact. Now there's a couple of people. Cyber is a good example. Chef Chippy's a good example. A lot of people, they'll stick around. But the vast majority of your viewers, they come and go. And that is like if you rely solely on streaming and networking, there will be a point, and I think we did reach that point, where we just don't have enough hands on deck. If I hired another 20 auras and just kept on streaming till my dick fell off, sorry, TikTok. I mean, wait. If I don't get suspended for saying the actual word, that's messed up. Anyways,
we just do not like phallic shaped objects that are used for the toy of sex.
yeah, 0 days without an incident.
Rip.
Well, no, but seriously, like, if you have like a little literal army that like cares only about your channel, and you send them off into the wild and say, hey, go tell other streamers that we have an oasis, like come one, come all, you'll get raids, and you'll be able to network to your heart's desire because we have over 1,000 people in our Discord, yada yada yada. Then maybe you can keep climbing incrementally, like we did. But there will come a point, more than likely, that you can't network your way beyond that revolving door, because as your numbers keep climbing, that revolving door becomes bigger. It becomes so much more difficult to retain 20 more than 10, and then 50 more than 20, and 100, eventually. And guys, here's the deal. You're not going to be rolling downhill with the viewership on any specific app until you're thousands of viewers in. So what I'm getting at here is the most effective tool to fight said revolving door is going to be postable content, because that is, again, organic viewership, and everyone, like, again, it's a numbers game. You see what I'm saying? It's like, the goal eventually should be, okay, any given post that I put out is likely to hit, give or take, 100,000 people. Well, again, if the fraction of people is very small that will actually click your Twitch or TikTok or whatever live stream, well, a small percentage of 100,000 people is still a little chunk, you know what I mean? Well, doing this network thing that I still condone and I still think you should definitely do, especially to get yourself off of that bedrock of hundreds of thousands of streamers that are streaming to themselves pretty much. Definitely utilize network at first, but you are going to outgrow yourself, especially if it's just yourself. If you're sitting there streaming every single day and you're doing what it takes to network and start to build a community, that's great. But try doing that on a grand scale. It's not going to work. I promise it's not going to work. And believe me, we got there. And again, I think we could keep inching our way forward, but we would need more hands on deck. That's the simple fact of the matter. The more efficient, practical way more realistic way is to gain a following on a different platform to be able to post and advertise your content. Yeah, that's just what I picked up on.
Yeah, no, that's the important thing of anything that we talk about here, and anything that we talk about in all the other Streaminars. No matter what we're doing here, we're ultimately talking about is the process of learning from those around you, learning from your competitors, learning from your homies or your homettes, I guess would be the learning from everybody in any any process that you can. You need to look at it and understand that learning from these different places, you're gaining more data points, and using those data points is where you will be able to succeed. You will surpass your competition by going, oh, okay, so all the big dogs are making content outside, and but if you are not using the things that other people are doing, the big dogs, everybody else is succeeding, you're basically kneecapping yourself, right? You're going, hey, there is this thing and I'm going to do this really tough thing, but because everybody else is doing that, I'm not. Like, you're just stopping yourself from succeeding at that point. You are choosing not to succeed. Like, I'm not saying, hey, go make Mr. Beast style videos, but I'm saying, hey, go make videos in your own voice and way, and then utilize that every time that you post. Like, okay, where did this succeed? Where did this go wrong? What went wrong? Okay, how can I stop that thing from going wrong? Or how can I improve when that thing went wrong? And by doing that, you will succeed no matter what.
Fail forward faster. I mean, that's
Yes, sir.
ultimately what it comes down to is, and that's why I keep on trying to tell you guys, like, you're not going to be good at first. I mean, that's just, it is what it is. Like, and that's why I say, ideally you're going to have people in your corner that know a little bit more about editing. I mean, here's the thing, like, now I don't know for sure, but I can only imagine, like, again, like, as long as I've been doing this and as far as we've come, I almost like Asmongold or Kai, whoever you want to choose, they're not the world's greatest editor or social media manager or any of that stuff. They're good at streaming, but they almost certainly along the way picked up people that were just better at doing things like clipping, editing, disseminating their posts, you name it. So ultimately, unfortunately, we don't have that luxury. We are in a new age of streaming and content creation where everyone and their mom is able to do it, and things are getting easier and easier. You can make clips like with an AI app where you just need to get the clip and then you put it in and it shits out a, in my opinion, subpar clip, but there you have it. I mean, everything is getting easier and easier to do, and everyone and their mom streams or creates content. So you are now in one of the most competitive, cutthroat businesses I believe I've ever witnessed. So that's what we're saying is, like, you have to do all this on your own. You have to do all this on your own while you're dealing with a job, kids, other obligations that inevitably you have to put first. So you need to be able to put the right eggs in the right basket. Yana said something about how much should we post, and that's, so our earlier Streaminars, I don't think we were quite on board with, like, hey team, we're sitting at the table and saying, hey, like, we reached over 200 viewers, and we're kind of sitting at over 100, whatever. Like, what should we do? We're not getting enough clips out, and we're honestly, like, we're not even doing long form. Like, what do we do? Do we just keep on throwing aura at, like, Facebook groups and shit like that, and keep on telling streamers, like, hey, come over here, and then 1 in like 3 of those streamers are actually, like, decent people that stick around. The others, like, the second they realize, like, oh man, you have to put in work to fucking grow your channel, I'm out. Like, ultimately,
Oh shit, I have to work? Fuck this.
yeah, no, and that's the thing. To answer that question, Yana, you have to, like, it's specific to everyone. What is your, like, how much time and energy can you allocate towards your business of content creation? Now, because I do think that streaming is, especially if you're multi-streaming, I think streaming should be part of your process. Now, a lot less than I once thought, but you should stream, like, before we started talking about postable content, we would say stream as much and as long as you can, based off of, like, what you're able to give. In other words, like, okay, like, kids, like, we talked about, we had a burnout Streaminar. We talked everything burnout, and you should be towing that line of getting burnt out, because, again, you should be putting your all into this, everything you have, because I can promise you every last person that's made their mark in this industry has gone balls to the wall. I really, now you can argue me on this all you want. I don't care. Like, this is my mindset. I don't think anyone's just fucking woken up the next day and go, oh my God, where'd all these people come from? Holy shit. No, even if that has happened, I refuse to believe it, because I think it takes a lot of fucking hard work and doing the right things consistently. Now, what does that look like to you? Well, if you only have from, once you, feed the kids and, your significant other, puts them to bed, you got like a handful of hours, be able to put in your mind that you're streaming to get content. That's what it should be like. Now, again, it's really difficult to juggle all these things, but you also have to take into account that learning how to edit and when to post and how, like, which apps to be active on, like, all of this is such a process that it's just flat out impossible for me to say, oh, well, do one short a day and make sure you get out a long form a week. Well, what the fuck does that look like? What are you doing long form wise? Now, for me, like, I think that you need to establish a presence. You know, like, I'm not I don't specialize in jack shit. I'm not a good, there's not a particular video game I'm good at. There's not like, I'm not just like flexing and, pumped up like I once was. Like, I need to become an internet personality. That's where my mind's at. So you bake in, some long form that are like day in the life stuff. I mean, this is stuff that you have to be the artist in. You have to figure out, well, what can I put out there? I mean, to put out an arbitrary number, we always say at least one short a day and at least one short a week. Or I'm sorry, one long form a week.
One short a day,
Yeah,
one short
sense,
a
right?
week, maybe one a month. Oh, you know what? One a year, and you'll be golden.
My apologies, Twinsy. Yeah. One short a week and one short a month. And
God damn it, he said it again. God.
No,
Brother,
I
did
didn't.
you have a stroke
I
earlier?
did the last one on purpose. Thank you for the
No,
gifts
you
over there,
did
Dallas.
not. Don't listen to me. He's
I
lying
did.
to you. It's all a fucking psyop, man. I'm telling you, man.
Love you, bud.
Hey, what was that? I seen some movement over this corner of my eye.
No, dude, I was just. But yeah, so unfortunately, it's impossible. It's impossible to tell you, like, hey, you should do one short. I'm not gonna fuck it up this time. One short a day and one short a month. No, that was one short a day, one long a week. Is always just like. but really, honestly, like what Earth said initially is absolutely the case. It's what can you put out, as much as you can put out. But again, that's where the juggling act comes in. Like how often, like one of my pet peeves that I see on forums all the time is the question of like, how long should I stream? I've been streaming 8 hours a day, and I think I can do a little bit more. I'm going to stop you right there, buddy. If you're streaming 8 hours a day, every single day, then you were like me, and you're not fucking streaming. You're playing video games. Good for you, buddy. If you're streaming for 8 hours a day and you're like, oh, that was a breeze, you're not fucking doing it right. Because again, if your chat is active and you're talking to them the way you should be, it should be absolutely draining your social battery. You should look at your DMs at the end of a stream and be nauseous because, like, everyone has their, like I said, everyone has their burnout point, and you should be flirting with that on a day-to-day basis. Now, you don't want to cross that line. You have to figure out where that line is and be very, be patient with it. But ultimately, you do need to find what you can do consistently. And if that's one short every other day, then it is what it is. It is what it is. But you should be streaming with the intent to make content, because not only is that healthy for your stream, it is going to make things a hell of a lot easier if you end a stream with a handful of clips versus like you're done with your stream and you're like, okay, I'm going to think of like some, a lot of content I see will be like a camera setup, and it'll be like, oh, what it's like to be a small time streamer. It's like, hey guys, okay, nice to see you. Like, and then they'll be like all depressed or whatever, I'm not saying it's bad content, but that's content you have to make up along the way, and it's completely separate of streaming. Kill two birds with one stone. Be a good streamer, content farm, and clip that shit. It's going to make it easier to edit too. I believe as you're live streaming, if you get the right clips, there's going to be minimal editing. I mean, I really don't think you have to put in all of this elbow grease to make these flashy edited videos. I think the content should speak for itself, and maybe adding in like a meme there, here and now, you find your way. That's kind of been the point we're making from the beginning.
Yeah. So ultimately, like the point being is like, how much can you personally do? And like the key here is like, okay, yeah, you could put out 100 shorts a fucking day, but they're all hot ass. I mean, not hot ass, but
I was
hot
gonna
ass.
say, damn, you're going places, man.
But the thing is, it'll be terrible. So you have to think of it in the aspect of like, okay, I want to put out one a day. The goal is one a day, one long a week. That's the goal, or one a day, one a week, one short a week. Okay, that's the goal.
One short a day, one short a week, guys. How am I making you noodle? How can you not fucking follow my instructions?
Write it down. It makes way more sense that way.
One short a week, one short a day.
Wait, it's starting to make sense now. It really.
Yeah, no, I know. Maybe you guys can one day become the content aficionado I am.
Content king. Mr. Beast goes to him to find out information. Yeah, one short a day, one a week. Oh, that's right. You signed that NDA. Fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it was a tactic passed down through generations, and Beast slid it on over to me, guys. It's one short a day, one short a week, guys. Just do it.
It has been passed down from the ancestors.
Through my ancestors.
From the great days when Rome still ruled.
User 2020101010.
Nice. Sick
My boy
name.
Maspergy, my boy user 2020101010. Of course. Who doesn't know my boy user 2020101010?
Oh, dude, that's our boy from back in the day. What's good?
Oh, what's up, Juan? What's going on, brother?
Instructions unclear. Dick stuck in toaster. Okay, so
No.
Hold on.
Ken,
we're having too much fun.
You're on the right track, Ken. You keep going, dude.
Hey, no, this is a serious fucking topic.
Right.
I don't know why we're having fun here. Stop it. Everybody, stop having fun. Stop enjoying yourselves and having fun in chat. This is serious shit.
If school taught us anything, it's that you can't have fun while you're learning. And apparently it's frowned upon if you masturbate in the urinals. Oh, shit. No, TikTok. I'm sorry.
No, you gotta. Yeah,
over,
you can't.
dude.
You can't go into the urinal. You have to face outwards. Come on now, dude. Like, okay.
Rabbit
This is super off topic, but literally my first job was working at a ski resort, like actual job, not getting paid under the table. My first night there, I had to go clean the bathrooms, and somebody fucking took a shit in the urinal. Like, they made the objective choice of like, oh, I could wait for a stall to open up or just fucking sit in a urinal.
That's rough.
Brother.
That's
oh
gross,
my God.
dude.
It was.
So my question is, like, was there any toilet paper in there, or did they no wipe it?
No. Like, it was,
Wow.
I didn't check. Yeah, it was just like fucking dirt and go, you know?
Damn, guys, can you imagine no wiping it? That sounds awful.
Wiping it and then skiing for the rest of the day.
Skiing?
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds. Oh.
Yeah, I grew up next to a ski resort.
Yeah.
What's it like being poor?
God. Kayleen, what do you think about that, huh? Another streamer? Yes, sir. Kayleen.
Okay, sorry.
Wait.
We'll focus.
Juan,
what were we talking about?
Is Juan still here? Did I get... Am I up on TikTok?
Yeah, you're still up. Up. I'm watching you.
Okay, well, is it...
What
how...
were you saying?
I don't understand how I got I got suspended last time. And
It's because you were saying something about your boy, car,
one too
us
many blood
CY.
So here by Devo just showing that support. Yo, Rabbit, welcome on in. Thank you, Devo, for the referral. But guys, I mean, listen, that is. Wait, what?
Yeah, don't shit in a urinal. That's what we were talking about.
Right,
Do not shit in a urinal,
and
guys.
we were talking about how and here's the other thing, guys. If you guys are having fun, laughing, yucking it up, guys, you're not working hard enough. You're not learning. You're not locked in. Pads and pampers, guys.
Pads and pampers, okay, guys.
Pads and pampers. Guys, you need to be bleeding in your blood diapers, dude. And if you guys listen, y'all that don't attend Streaminars or that are new here, just know that you got to push yourself to the point where you're bleeding out your you know what. Or actually, it doesn't matter. You should be bleeding out of something. Any orifice will do. But primarily, you want it to come out of your penis so you can fill up your blood diaper. And this is tangible evidence that you're working hard. Anyways.
This is tangible physical evidence that you're working hard that will be studied by the FBI. Okay, like, guys, let's get this shit straight.
Yeah, or studied by your doctor, because. And guys, don't listen to these doctors. These doctors don't know hard work. Okay,
dude, they don't know shit.
Bro,
what they go to school or something?
These doctors had their rich parents pay them through med school while they were snorting cocaine off of their freaking professor's ass crack. That's what doctors in this country do. Okay, hey, so don't go to them once you start bleeding out of your penis.
Hold on. Where else are you supposed to snort that out of?
Well, no, I'm not saying they're wrong.
I mean, that's why they call it crack, right?
No, but you smoke crack. Now listen. Just hear me out, guys. Y'all want to be partner or what? What do you think I was doing? All right.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. So
he sent me the videos. It was not worth it.
Oh man, good old Snapchat. So yeah. Anyways, down the road.
Yeah. One a week, one a day. Okay.
One a week, one short a day, one short a week, and that about covers it.
Yeah. Make sure that the content maintains consistency because.
We're being serious now.
Wait, no, I'm thinking. Fucking. I fucking told you about this embarrassing me in front of our fucking friends, okay? Now knock it off.
I'm sorry.
Or you're gonna fall down the goddamn chairs in the fucking stairs again, okay? That's all I'm saying.
Are you gonna punish me, Daddy?
Oh yeah.
Bad boy.
Oh yeah, you've been bad.
Oh gosh, man! I want to say so many things, but TikTok is gonna frown upon it. Figure out where to dispose of. No, I don't know where. Oh, what is that? That looks great.
It is a non-alcoholic drink. Smirnoff Ice.
Imbibing.
I had to. This has kind of gone off the fucking rails here, dude.
No.
You know what? It's Yellow Yana's fault. I blame her. She started it.
I mean,
what was that question she asked?
This is. We're trying to assist the people, and this is how we're going to do it, Redman. What is up, dude? You came at the right time, Redman. We're talking content. We're talking becoming partner and beyond. We're talking about doing this for a living. And again, listen. Just know that you should be bleeding from somewhere. I'm going to nail this part home. You think Candy's sitting there playing video games and not peeing blood? Come on. That guy is clearly pissing a lot of blood. Anyways, so All jokes aside.
Yeah. We're fucking serious here, guys. If you're not taking notes, being serious, fucking put your phone away there, Kingsbury. I see you with that in your fucking hand. Well, while this class is going on, you know what? Every one of you, detention. You have to watch the rest of the stream.
Hurricane Nate. Yeah. No. You probably made you made the correct turn. We made a left when we should have made a right, and then a couple more wrong turns. But anyways,
what were we talking about?
Well, essentially, guys, this is the hardest part, and this is like I gotta say, the more that you guys find success in what you guys do, as far as Wait. I'm trying to be serious.
Yellow Yana, and I quote, hold on, very serious voice. What if I don't have a peener?
Wait, a woman trying to make it in streaming? It's a real knee slapper there, Yana. Anyways, no, you just listen. It's the blood is going to come out. Doesn't matter what it comes out of. What the hell? Have you been listening?
What if I have a short peener?
Oh man, dude. Let me tell you, dude.
That means you have to double your bleeding schedule. So if it is the short, there's a ratio. The longer it is, because the blood takes longer to get out, you have to bleed less. Where if it is shorter, you have to bleed more because you don't need it as much.
Yeah, guys, it's common science. So
guys, you should have learned this shit in biology.
Documented.
What the fuck?
Right. So yeah, you saw what Kayleen said though.
No, I missed it.
She said, "Listen to that." Wait, no. She proves women work hard because it's a once a month thing for us. So, that's why it's once a month. You guys only work hard one day out of the month. Yo, Kayleen, I got some news for you. You think this shit is once a month? You think I'm pouring blood out of my body once a month? Kayleen, you got it all fucked up, my gal.
It's every day, bro.
It's every day. It's a lifestyle. Yeah, savage. Anyways, no, seriously. No, wait, Cyber had a question. What was the optimal short length, and does it depend on the platform?
Yes and no.
So that's actually a great point, is that these are things you have to know, because apparently TikTok is always changing. Like when I first started posting, it's make sure it's short, so people make it to the end, and it matters more. It means more to the algorithm, yada yada. And then it was fucking a minute, or it was your TikTok should be at least a minute long now. I'm like, what the fuck am I going to do a minute of content with? So this is part of the process of y'all should be digging into the weeds. Whether it's I watch a lot of content creators that I'm not really a fan of. I'm just trying to learn, you know what I mean? I'm looking at what kind of content they're putting out there. And, again, if you look at a very successful content creator and look through their recent videos, you'll see trends. You'll see trends of it's not a circumstance that you see 30-second videos every single time. It's oh man, all of these videos are just ending in 30 seconds. No, whatever the videos that they have are optimal for the platform. And again, that is one of the, I'm not saying emulate what they're doing, but I am saying take notes of how they're doing it. You know what I mean? Just because you're learning off of someone doesn't mean you're following directly in their footsteps. But you can assume that someone that is very successful doing this full time, they are posting things optimally. But that's honestly unfortunately the best we have. Because the most the most official thing of like what we're doing here, like came out this year, so like Streamer University. What a joke that was, but like that's the unfortunate reality is like this is an ever changing beast. There are, I've called out a number of streamers that have made it big, like far, way into the stratosphere. They, like the biggest streamers you could possibly name. I'm not going to call anyone specifically out, but there are a number of streamers that I truly, honestly believe that were the beneficiary of opportune timing. Whether it was COVID, whether it was Justin TV, there are a lot of streamers that the demand wasn't there. There was a lot of viewers, very few streamers, everyone was inside. So there's a massive influx of viewers, whatever have you. Today's day and age, we're, in my opinion, we are more saturated with streamers and content creators than we ever have been. So you have to find your way in that fucked up world. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so the point being, he's wrong. I'm right because I'm me. He's him. So there is, depending on the platform, there are certain optimal lengths and posting schedules. So like on the Red app, it rhymes with Uboob.
Trovo
is 12 to 15 seconds or 45 seconds and longer. But for TikTok, it is over a minute right now. The gram of Insta is right now, that is specifically, it is under 20 seconds. So each of these platforms is dependent on what's going on, right? Like there are some different things, they'll all play different ways, but ultimately the point being is the ultimate point of any of these things. Don't worry about, oh, I have to make it to 15 seconds. Oh, I have to make it to a minute. Oh, I have to do this.
True.
The key to success is making sure the content is only as long as it has to be. So if the content can't sustain, like if it's not good enough content to sustain 2 minutes, it don't make it 2 minutes, but it's good enough to sustain 45 seconds and it's great at 30 seconds, well, then it needs to be 30 seconds. And that's the key, is understanding that you need to trim all the fat. Think of every video that you post like a bodybuilder. You want to get rid of every percent of fat and useless stuff as you can to make it more impactful. So the more impactful the content is, the more that people will resonate with it, the more they will like, share, comment, do all the things.
Yeah, and we have to do our best to somehow be artists. You know what I mean? It sounds crazy coming from me, but I mean, you have to find a way to be creative to where, unless you're going specifically for YTP, isn't that what it's called? YouTube poop or whatever. Like that's like a common thing I do when I'm editing is like I try to like push in, memes, and like I'll speed up in times where there's like a lull or something. And oftentimes, like if you have too many edits in there, and it's like there's a particular content creator that comes to mind. I actually really like his content, but I think it's decent. But again, as streamers, we do have to somehow find a way to encourage people to come watch the live action. You know what I mean? So I think it still benefits you to lean on, whether it's your personality or whatever you got going on in your live stream. I think you really want to lean on that content, because again, like if you make YTP stuff, or if you just do like memes, like just a meme where you're not even present, you might hit it big. Like if you keep doing that, like you might be a fucking amazing TikToker, but when you go to stream, like, a lot of people are, they follow you because of your TikToks. They'll end up in your live and they'll be like, okay, like seems like a decent person, but like, I mean, it's not really doing anything for me. So again, I think it's also explained by some athletes and celebrities and actors that I've seen that have streaming services have hundreds of thousands of followers, tons of followers, and they stream to. Was everything all right?
No. You literally just brought up something that's very topical. Like literally, it was just like yesterday, like some shit came out about it. Fucking hilarious. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, but I mean, that's kind of my point. Is like, okay, there's a particular football player that comes to mind. Hundreds of thousands of followers. He's not even partner, and his average is like 20 or whatever. That's because his fans want to see him play football. Like they probably go to his Purple app and think like, oh, maybe he does like some football workouts or training or something. I don't know, but they probably go over there and be like, oh, what the fuck? He's just playing Call of Duty. Like, I don't give a shit. Like, you know what I mean? So that's kind of the deal is like, yeah, you can rack up a fuck ton of followers like from doing some niche crazy whatever content elsewhere, but if it's not content that's directly related to your live stream, the people that come over, a lot of them are, they might be confused and they just might not have an interest in what you're live streaming. Very, very good chance of that.
Yeah, that's the thing is like, that's where in content it's super important that you share the thing that you're trying to appeal to, right? The 3 E's. Are you educating? Are you entertaining, or are you making an emotional attachment? And each of them in that order is least powerful to most powerful. If you have an emotional attachment to somebody, like you befriended somebody in your chat, that's the most powerful thing because they will be around. Where if you are only entertaining, they're going to be around for most of it, but not all of it. If you're only educating, they're only going to be there for the things that they want to learn. So it's understanding that as long which of those sections, sections that you are going to appeal to is how you can determine like that level of success. And when you are doing this, like you're like, okay, I don't have any content ideas. We went over this last week, but this is like, it's something I'll say a bunch of times. Go watch your competition. Go watch people that are in your niche and near your niche. Go watch your shit, see what's going on with it, and then put your own spin on it, right? So like the whole thing of like, okay, like the whole reacting to body cam footage, that came from me watching a streamer that was watching a YouTube creator that is watching another YouTube creator. So there's like 4 levels of this whole thing that went to me going to mass going, hey, what do you think about this? And it's definitely one of those things that we can utilize and everybody here can utilize to be successful in this space is by looking and understanding that there is an aspect of success that can be had once you start looking at your competition and going, okay, so this guy's doing something that was really popular about 6 months ago for about a year, the 100 days in whatever, right? 100 days in Minecraft hardcore. Like that was super popular for a little while. And like, that actually came from a aspect of the fitness community of from fat to fit in 100 days. That literally came from there and started that process from the fitness community. And then it went into Minecraft, and from Minecraft, it was in a bunch of different other games. And it's understanding that you can use these processes of like, oh, hey, like this is what's going on in the niche. Let me do my spin on this. Because guess what? Nobody's making anything original. Nobody does. There's a famous book called Steal Like an Artist. Every artist, which is a video editor, a content creator, whatever you are, you're an artist. Every artist steals from everybody else around them. So they will steal ideas. They'll steal an editing style. They'll steal a video idea. They'll steal whatever it is and then put their own unique spin on it, right? It may be similar, but it's not exactly the same. And that's the thing, is you have to think about it in that aspect of like, how can I make my own version of a Kai Cenat video? How can I make my own version of an Asmongold video? How can I make my own version of a Mr. Beast video? Whatever it is, go watch these things, look at them, and then go, how can I do that?
Thank you, Brother Doze, for the sub, homie. Oikikui.
That's actually the brains of the operation right there, that cat.
Yeah.
Athena.
Yeah. Thank you for the sub, Brother Doze. I appreciate that, homie. And thank you, Keelan. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is like, I mean, again, I know I've brought this up a million times, but as we know, people come in and out of streams and like, you know, you have to repeat it, you know, but you know, the Streaminars are a bit off brand because, again, I mean, this is why you don't see us making shorts of Streaminars. We don't have long forms of Streaminars, like, because our brand is essentially me playing video games and goofing off and talking hanging out with y'all. So if someone's there, like if we reach an algorithm that has a particular interest of, you know, wanting to become streamers and content creators, they might look at this channel, they might go over and like follow, and then like next time we're live, they're like, okay, you know, like let's see this let's get the updates on things. Let's you know, and if it's not Thursday, like, you know, that demographic is going to be like, okay, what the fuck, this guy's, you know, putting on a goofy headband and you know, fucking flying around playing Iron Fist. That's, again, it all goes towards like, you know, finding your product and how to push it. I mean, that's as simple as it gets. Yo, thank you, Gary Bear. I appreciate that, homie. I follow because of Streaminars. Oh, well, that's cool. And here's the thing, Nate. I mean, you know, just because there is going to be some form of like people like multiple different things. So there is a good portion of people that, like, if we did Streaminar content, they would come in and be like, oh, well, I kind of wanted to learn, but, you know, he's funny, or like whatever the case may be, and they might stick around. So, I mean, you would absolutely, and that's kind of our deal with, like, you know, we're trying the body worn camera stuff out. And we might stream it a little bit more, but ultimately, like, we are banking on, just because they're watching body worn camera stuff doesn't mean they wouldn't come in here and enjoy a stream. You know, we are hoping for, you know, that we can appeal to multiple algorithms, you know, but you should always do your best to aim at a particular one, if that makes sense. But thank you, Nate. I appreciate that, homie.
Yeah. Yeah, so we'll open the floor to I was gonna say FAQ. What's the Q&A? There we go.
Scarlet Whisper, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard.
Man, I'm just saying CTE is a bitch.
Oh yeah, no, it's bad. It's bad. I'm pretty confident I'm going downhill.
From a raid. Keeping it tied.
Oh, well, thank you, Scarlet. I appreciate that. Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the tab. And yeah, I mean, guys, if this channel isn't a good indicator of the lack of natural traffic that comes in while streaming, I mean, again, streaming regardless of the platform, as Earth says, I don't think the Purple app is the only one that does this, but, you know, they're kingmakers. People that are browsing, they're just typically not going to scroll all the way down to try to see if, like, some streamer with no, you know, a very small following is going to pass a vibe check. I mean, it happens, but it's really the norm is definitely that bigger channels grow because typically it just takes a row or two that someone browsing a game be like, okay, cool, like, and then like obviously as a business, why would Twitch recommend like nobody channels to people when other channels with a lot of activity and that are doing really well are likely to be a more just a more entertaining stream, to be quite honest. What's up, Hockey Dad? How's it going, homie? Who got a head injury? Yeah, both of us running these Streaminars.
It's mostly from me trying to smash my head against my desk, trying to help Mass with technical support. Actually, speaking of which, I do think I may have discovered a way to fix your echo.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
New mic?
Yeah. W, bro.
I told you I got it.
If you go into your OBS, there might be a way. I would have to see if there's a certain thing installed, but okay. That's about it. We can handle that after stream.
Congratulations
when we have our super secret meetings that nobody knows about.
Super secret. Secrets. Do we get any questions or?
No, nobody cares about us anymore.
Oh, okay.
They just want us to sit here and stare into the camera.
That's fair.
Longingly.
That makes sense. Yeah. No. Well, I mean, that's the thing is like I think. I mean, Earth said jokingly, but like in a lot of cases, it's. I mean, honestly, there's some truth to it. Like, the best thing getting partner on the Purple app did for us was get partner on the Green app. You know what I mean? Because like that's the thing is like with like viewers on live streams that like I mean, they come and go. That's this revolving door I keep on talking about. And, really, the only way I see effectively combating it is gaining traction on multiple. And that's the thing is like, guys, these ideas didn't just pop into our heads one day. This is observing. This is experience. And again, like if I look at any of the live streamers that I aspire to go, to essentially be essentially named with, I mean, they all have monster channels elsewhere, and they don't have to be monster streamers. Like any successful streamer you'll see, go check out their Red app, their TikTok. Like look at where else they're posting. I mean, I'm almost 100%. Obviously nothing's 100%, but like in this case, pretty much everyone I've seen, they have a significant following on the other apps. And guess what, guys? I told you just how difficult it is to get people to jump over to, from a live stream to support TikTok and the Red app and what have you. It is extremely difficult. So further signifying to me that they might have started out live streaming, but their traction, their promotion, their marketing, their advertising, like all of this stuff is done by their postable content. So anyways, I guess that, what do you want to play after Streaminar? I guess we'll do Final Fantasy just so I've yet to play a game. So
do you want to do that React video or do you want to just go into FF?
Oh, do you have one lined up?
Yeah, remember the Mihir Beast?
Oh, the what is it called? The 100 pounds thing?
Yeah, 100 pounds for a quarter mil. I mean, you don't have to, dude. You can just go vibe out and play games. It's fine. The question I do have for you, what was your worst date ever?
Oh, my worst date ever.
Mm-hmm.
Gosh. That's a good question. I've been on a lot of dates, but luckily I don't.
Okay, all right. Come on. Kevin,
Well,
you don't have to brag.
No, it's not bragging. That's actually demonstrating my inability to fucking keep a mate. What I'm trying to think of, like, That's a good question. I mean, I can't. Either I've shoved it so, like, these instances so far back into my brain that, like, you know, they're just guarded by defense mechanisms via trauma, or I can't remember. I mean, I guess, like, the worst part of them is, like, you know, some of the, like, whenever you don't. Have you ever been on a date where, like, you know pretty early, like, I'm like, nah, I don't have the balls to just get up and say, you know, I'm good here, but, like, yeah, I'm done, you know. And then, like, the aftermath is always weird because, like, if they're not, they'll be like, hey, so, you know, and, like, I try not to ghost. Oh man, I feel dumb talking about this.
You try not. Okay, what do you mean by you try not to ghost? Like, all right, we're chat. You know, fucking buckle in. We're unpacking some shit here. Okay.
Oh god, yeah, I'm unpacking therapy shit sesh. Why do you guys immediately go to, just because you've been on a lot of dates doesn't mean like you're hot? Like, what?
Oh my god, I'm so hot. I've been on so many
I've been on so many dates because I'm so hot.
So hot.
And the worst part is like, you know, all of these, like, dating sites, they like use all this makeup and like AI stuff and Photoshop. And then I meet them at the bar and like, I realize, like, they're not even that hot, but I'm that hot because I don't use filters or nothing like that. So I'm that hot. I'm that hot, but they're not that hot. So they're, like, lying through pictures, dude. Like, that should be, like, illegal, man. Because I'm, like, that hot, but they're not that hot. You know?
That's why, dude. That's why, like, okay, first date coffee. Like, all right, I only got to be around this girl for like 15 minutes. If coffee's good, banging, all right, we'll chill. But if it just ain't lit, dude, you just bounce. You know what I'm saying? Then if they make it a second date, it's the pool, because guess what? All that painting comes off in the water. What?
That's a great idea, dude. Like, a first date, and you somehow get them in the water, wash off all those filters, dude. Then that's the thing, dude. Yo, that's the thing about it. Is, like, there's filters from, like, Instagram and whatever else have you, and then there's filters in real life, dude. And you get down, you scrape those layers down, right?
Bro.
And then they're not even that hot, dude. They're not even that
you don't
hot.
get it. I was born with filters because I can't see shit, dude. Like, you don't get it, dude.
Well, I'm just saying, man, like, I can't be caught walking around with someone who's not that hot. You know?
Yeah. You can't, look, dude, if you're walking around with a 9, you might as well just quit. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, 9 is like, okay, like, I'll smash. I mean, yeah, but, like.
But you better be sneaking in. I don't need to fuck up my rep.
You want to be wifey, dude? You want to be wifey, dude? Bro, I'm a streamer, dude. I'm a streamer. And you think you can just be wifey at a 9? Like, dude, my image is everything, man. And you're walking up with all these multiple filters, dude. And I don't even got a filter like that, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, how many people got arrested trying hitting on you? I don't think that ever happened. I'm not gonna lie, Kayleen. I mean, so here's the thing. Like, one thing you guys probably won't believe is the general public is actually a lot more well-behaved than you might think. Because the vast majority of people that I arrested, I mean, I did not pop their cherry. I mean, like, almost every single time it was.
He said vast majority. There's a couple ladies.
Well, I can't talk about that here, dude. I fabricated information on police reports, dude. They're going to come after me, man. Baffy, what are you doing over there on TikTok,
bro? My worst date was I went to Texas Roadhouse with like she was way hotter on the app, right? Like fucking probably like a hard 8. Like a hard 8.
on the app.
I will show you evidence.
Oh no,
there's a difference. You're a homie. I'll show you. I don't want to show the class right now. But hard 8, like hell yeah. And then I get there and she's like a hard 4. And I'm like, fuck, dude, what the hell? And best yet,
she knows how to edit. Dude, yo, ask her if she can edit for us.
Yeah, the funny thing is she still does hit me up every once in a while. But the point being, I'm like, all right, like, okay, like maybe it's just bad lighting. Maybe she's just having an off day. Like, I'll give it to her. So I'm like, all right, let's sit down. Let's have a little bit of steak. I'm not gonna say no to steak. Like, you can be a 0 and I'm gonna eat that fucking steak, And she was wearing white pants. We get our food, and all of a sudden she goes, "Excuse me," and then stands up and walks away. And I'm like, all right, let's check the merchandise, right? So I look, brother, there's a fucking brown streak. Like, girl shit herself on her date, dude. Like, bro, dude, what am I supposed to do that in that moment? Like, I can't smash, bro.
I mean, at this point, like, you're good to get a blowy, man. Like, you're talking about a 4 out of 10, dude. With you gotta shame her, dude. You gotta work your angles, man. You gotta say, hey, you shit in your pants on our date, making me look stupid. And now I don't want to have butt sex with you, dude. I'm at least getting a blow in that.
Wait, dude.
For my time and effort, dude. And we want you. You weren't even that hot. You said she was an 8, and then she came in. She was a 4. Not even that hot.
Dude. I got a serious question. This is super important, dude. Right? Is it a blumpkin if I'm the one taking the shit and she blows me, or is it she shits, she blows me as a blumpkin?
Okay, I think you both have to be shitting, but
bro, that like the timing on that, bro. You know how hard that would be, bro.
Dude, well, I mean, they're hard to execute, man. I'm still trying to perfect it.
Did you? Yeah, I still finished my fucking steak. Hell yeah! Mama didn't raise no bitch.
God damn, that is rough. The Streaminar went off the cliff.
Oh yeah. That happened like an hour and a half ago.
Oh shit! All the Aussies are gonna hit on me as a cop, dude. Well, that's the other thing. Oh my god, Keeleen, that's the other thing. Like, anytime. I've like never come across an attractive arrestee. Like, just never. Like, I've never.
So you're saying you've never arrested a crack addict, and you're like, man, if she was sober.
No, dude, no. Like, literally, virtually every female I ever arrested, there was never like a, oh man, like, I hope she doesn't come on to me. Like, I hope I'm able to resist. Like, it's always like, I need to get this drive over. Get this fucking bimbo out of my car. You know what I mean? Get this bitch out of my car so I can get back to watching YouTube videos. You know what I mean?
We've talked about this. You can't talk about arresting me like that, okay? Like, all right.
Dude, we're just cosplaying, man. It's all good, man. It's all good.
Like, here's like, seriously, guys, like, if you're like, oh hey, I wanna sit in on your guys' meetings when you're talking about, like, all right, what's our plan? This is what it fucking is.
I mean, it does flow into content eventually, for a little bit at least.
Ooh,
But, you know,
Tomsy,
I mean,
you can
listen.
arrest me.
Oh, Yana. Well, hey, listen, dude. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Pretty hot. But, dude, once those filters are gone, I mean, I don't know. Are you that hot or what? I mean, dude, I can't. I mean, you know me, dude. I'm a content creator. Image is everything, dude. I need a baddie up on my arm, dude. Anything under a 9, it's like it's 9. 9 is 9.
Bro, just bust it out. Multilingual,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah. That's how serious I am about this shit, dude.
Oh, shit.
Multilingual. 9 is 9. You see what I'm saying? Are you guys getting it through your brain? So, like, you know, when I make my approach, and I see that someone isn't even that hot, and I'm the asshole, dude, you're not even that hot. Who's the asshole now? You know what I mean? Like, you come at me with your filters and whatnot.
Bro,
And
that's like lying, dude. And you know what?
I didn't filter my tats or nothing. Like that much, even.
No, like listen, dude. That's like lying, and Jesus says lying's not okay, dude.
Bro,
Jesus say, "Thou shalt not lie before smashing."
These skeezers are lying to us. They're omitting the truth, dude.
Fucking typical woman, dude.
Catfishing, bro.
Kidding.
Oh.
Kidding. I'm sorry. There was some there was some stuff that was brought up from my divorce. I'm sorry.
Literally almost all these girls out here using filter makeup. Dude, Lynchborn, dude. Long time no see, dude. But yeah, no, you're right. I mean, all jokes aside, like, that is absolutely a fucking thing. Like, guys, I've been on dating apps far more than I'd like to admit. God, like, whether you're female or male, like, guys, like, I understand.
Bro, I got gypped like a motherfucker.
Guys,
look, the can's sealed and it's half empty, dude. It's fucking sealed, bro. And look, I can crush it.
Oh man,
this is some bullshit.
I don't know if I'll drink that.
Oh no, I'm gonna fucking drink that later. It's gonna fuck me up.
I think someone wants roundhouse kick to the face while I'm wearing these bad boys. You think I go home to Starlight at night? Kathy's.
What are you gonna do, what's going on, brother?
Wait, yeah, thou shalt not lie before smashing. No, but like honestly, like, you know, when it comes to dating apps, like, dude, man, like you're gonna meet with these people regardless. But like there's a lot of instances where like I show up and I'm like, dude, like, bro, that is like not even you. Like, I can tell it's you, but like, why did you do this to me?
that was you from fucking a decade ago. Like,
yeah. So I don't know. I mean, listen, it's just like, you know, not that I'm the last one that should be dishing out relationship advice, but I mean,
hey, let me as the fucking person that had a successful marriage that ended in divorce tell you how it really is, okay?
Yes, exactly.
Oh god.
Thou shalt not cap divorce. Thou shalt not crap.
Thou shalt not crap before smash.
There's just just as many blokes. Oh yeah, Keely. No, I'm sure. Like, listen, like, this is not gender specific. Like, I have no doubt that the homies do the same thing. But like, you know. Oh, by the way, Ellie, can we change? I might dive into a game, but right now I'm just gonna fucking. We're just gonna do a little just chatting bullshit because we can.
I don't use any filters, ladies.
What do you shave?
No, I don't grow any hair, dude.
Oh wow!
Like literally, legitimately, this is all the hair I have here, and it's like an inch long.
Holy shit, man, dude! You can
But
have some of
like,
mine.
you know, I got hair in all the right places on my head and on my face.
Oh, Hockey Dad said, thankfully they all swipe left on me. Yeah, ha. Yeah, joke's on you. What's up, all for a dollar?
Getting drunk, one of the two.
Yeah, do I feel left out? Damn, I should have.
Yo, you okay? If you ever
busted
get
out
one of these
the,
chances, dude, like granted, ignore the fucking orange creamsicle, fucking Smirnoff, dude. Like legitimately delicious. Like
Yo,
I'm gonna
bro.
catch diabetes by drinking this shit.
Creamsicles delicious. Yo, Lichborn, did you get a new job, bro? I'm sorry to hear about about you getting let go, bro. That sucks. I hope you're able to land on your feet. You getting hot Earth Smasher? Oh, Kayleen.
Yes, I am.
Kayleen. Yeah. So like here. Wait, what is Earth supposed to prove? I don't know. Tile throw off Thursdays. Another. Yeah. No, that's good. That's good. I mean, honestly, guys, like I've wanted to get into just chatting a little bit more, and I think maybe Thursdays, like at the tail end of Streaminars, might be a good idea to just fucking
Just vibe
out, talk some shit. Like if you guys want to me to react to some video or some bullshit.
Super important question. Super important question. All right. Somebody in chat ask their most wanted question to Mass. It could be anything, and I will answer for him because I know all about Mass.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's good.
Yeah, and then we'll see how true he is because guess what? We're breast friends.
Breast friends, yes.
Yeah, breast friends because we're both fat as fuck right now.
yeah. No, I'm fat. It's gross, and I'm fat and hairy. Luckily, yeah. I mean, when I was bodybuilding for so long, like I can't tell you how many times like I'm like addicted to getting tattooed, but I would look at my tats and I'd be sad. It's like for my size, I'm like pretty damn vascular. Or I mean, like for being as fat as I am, even when I was lifting, and but like any vascularity was like mostly covered up unless I was in like the right lighting. And I thought to myself very frequently, I was like, damn, like I kind of wish I didn't have all these tats. Like I could see cuts better, the vascularity and whatnot. Holy shit, am I happy I pulled the trigger because now I have all these fucking tats pasted all over my fucking fat, disgusting body just to like throw them off. This is my filter. Oh shit. It's like, oh yeah.
Voiceover.
Yeah, guys, like, I'm here to hear on my date. And they're like, okay, wait, is he in shape? I can't tell. I don't know. He's got a lot of tats covering up. Fuck it. And there we go. We're off to the races.
See, I will tell you, here's some fucking dating advice for the fellas, okay? Right? Are you fucking ready? Guess what? Just get rich. It doesn't matter what you look like. Problem solved.
Get rich. Yeah, that's the advice right there.
Brother. I know I'm fucking around, but like I can't tell you how many fucking dates I've gone on where like a girl's like, how like when are you doing that work? And I'm like, I own my own business, blah blah blah, and like, oh my god, like, oh yeah, now, and I'm like, okay, I do these things here, like blah blah. And they're like, so like, when do you arrive? And then I show them my car, and they're like, oh my god, take me home.
And then you smash some earth. And
no, ashes. They go to the hotel. They don't go home.
Yeah, I did move. I'm now in Philly, Trust King and Zinzu.
He's in my basement.
It's probably, I mean, your basement is almost certainly better digs than whatever I'm in right now.
This is my basement. Like, actually.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, get fucked, poor.
You are beneath me.
You're all beneath me. Oh, Jeeves, please remove the paw.
Jeeves, would you be so kind to remove the paw?
He is lowering my net wealth by coming around.
Oh, dearie me. I am streaming to the paw once again. Must be nice. But
Oh shit! I'm sorry. We went on a tangent again. Fuck.
I went on a tangent talking about all of the things I have.
Oh, that's right. You were talking about being tatted and like you being I mean, like honestly, dude, like honestly, hear me out, bro. Hear me out. You're honestly not in that bad of shape. Like, yes, if you're comparing it to fucking, 8% body fat, fucking, roided up fucking
Peak
mass, sure.
Peak mass.
But like as a peak fucking human. But if you compare it to like literally like the majority of people, you're in pretty good shape, dude. Like you still look good. You got a handsome face. Luckily, you have those blue eyes.
Yeah, that's true. No, I do appreciate that because like my brain will forever be stuck on the peak. Because here's the fucked up part, guys. Like this is like something I'm learning. I definitely learned with bodybuilding, and I'm starting to learn now with streaming and content creation is you have to find a way for it to be enough. And you have enough now. You see what I'm saying? Like, I truly honestly believe that, mind over matter type deal. Like, and of course, it's easier to say you have enough when you are in abundance. But whether it's like, 50 viewers or 100 viewers or, whatever the case may be, like it's not been enough. As a matter of fact, it continues to be less and less. And it was the same with bodybuilding. I can show you guys what I considered my peak condition, and I can remember it like it was yesterday, and I felt like I had a muffin top. I felt like I was flat. I felt like I had a lot to go. And that's kind of the deal is like, unfortunately that image will never leave. And even being as in the shape I was in, even at that time, it wasn't enough. So, long story short, like it is, for me at least, it's always going to be a lifelong battle, or hopefully not lifelong. Hopefully I get it before I end here. But you got to find a way to somehow believe that things are okay, or at least going to be okay, because it's happening right now with streaming, and it definitely happened in bodybuilding, and I'm definitely at the point where I'm around the same weight as I was back then, but like I've lost a lot of good weight and gained a lot of bad,
Okay, so we do have two questions. I can't do an Australian accent, so I'll do Yeliana voice. Oh my god, how much money do you spend on your tattoos?
Baffy, are you going to bed? Baffy, thank you so much for the compliment. If I missed you, I'm sorry. Hello, Lacey. How much money have I spent?
How much money?
What you said an Aussie accent, dude. Yana's
no,
Mexican.
I can't do an. I'm making fun of fucking Yellow Yanny.
She's
I can't do a
Mexican,
goddamn
dude.
fucking Australian accent.
She's Mexican. What are you talking about? Kayleen.
I can't. Well, motherfucker, like I can do Russian. Is that good? How much you spend on these tattoos? Yes. Yeah? you spend too much money.
No, we can do essay. How much dinero you spend on the tattoos?
No pesos, man. Dude. Come on, bro.
How many pesos you spend on your tattoo, man? How many, dude? Hey. Hey, you answer me now. Or I cut you. I cut you, man. I cut you so bad. You wish I don't cut you so bad.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to cut you, Holmes.
I'm going to cut you so bad. You're gonna wish I no cut you so bad. Anyways, let's get to her question.
How much you spend on your tats? The one I have 100% free. I did it myself. How much you have?
Man, dude, this is. Do we have the? Wait, I need to. Let me see if I can count them out. 1, 2.
Okay. Well, you figure that fuck out. I'll answer fucking Kayleen's question. Yeah, the motherfucker. He was using all the juice. They called him fucking Tropicana because that motherfucker was juicing.
I mean, I somewhere in the ballpark of 20 tats or so, but
so like what 500 a tat, 5 to 1,000 a tat. So
oh
like,
no! I don't even want to talk about it because like guys, take into account that I got my very first tat on my 18th birthday, and I've been gradually getting tatted ever since. But I mean, probably in the ballpark of like fucking. I don't know, like 40, 50 grand, some stupid shit like that.
Oh, okay. So that's why you're poor. Okay. Hey guys, back to the Streaminar. If you make fucking poor choices with your goddamn money, yeah, you're going to be fucking broke.
I mean, it was essential, man. I had all this 10K for all the tats. No, it has to be more than that. Like my right thigh alone was like, I think 3.5. And here's the worst part about it is like, I wish I had this addiction and I was like fucking a foot shorter and 200 pounds lighter, because getting a thigh tattoo on this fucking ham hock.
If I was a foot shorter and 200 pounds lighter.
I mean, dude, like, I have so much mass, dude. I mean, maybe not now. I mean, I'm massive for a different reason now, but when you flex in the mirror, do you whisper content king to yourself, or does your mom still hype you up off camera? No, my mom doesn't hype me up. She's an absolute angel, but she's more like, she's a lot more tentative. She's like, well, you're going to do what? I'm like, oh, you're like stream. She's like, you want to get like a part-time job? And I'm like, mom, I can do it. And I'm trying to like prove her wrong, even though like I'm not like, it's not like in a malicious way. But man, like at first it was looking awesome. And then now like we've steadily gone the wrong direction. But
yeah, we're crushing it. We're crushing it.
We're doing it. We're doing it.
You know what? Just because, hey, you know what? It's all about perspective. And here's the thing: as long as you have a positive mindset, you can accomplish anything that you set your mind to. Life advice.
I believe that.
All right.
Wait, let me know. Wait. Okay, let me know when you do so I can subscribe. Subscribe to what? Keelan?
She's talking about if I make a YouTube channel.
Bet.
I'm prettier than you.
Hey. Well,
I'm sorry. You know I fucking love you, you piece of shit.
I do. Wait, what do you spend on ice hockey, Dad? And yeah, we still broke, dude. Yeah, we still broke. If you're talking about the collective we lich porn, guys, I can't wait. I can't wait to get monetized on YouTube. I will show you everything that I make, everything, all of it.
Oh, if whether or not Mass flexes and says content king when he's flexing, yeah, he does that. Except there's a tear, slowly going down one of his left eye, particularly. I don't know why it's always left eye, but it's always the left eye. I'm the content king.
Oh, should I get a teardrop tatted on my eye?
Brother, have you ever, bro? Okay, hold on. Do you know what that fucking means, brother? Do you know what that means?
I've killed someone.
Okay, how many fucking? I don't got enough cheek.
I've never like killed someone per se, but like, dude, it could have a different innuendo. Like, dude, like I slay puss.
No. Hear me out. Instead of getting the teardrop, you get the fucking water, like the 3 drops going towards your eye, saying that you get that buzz, you know. You know what I'm saying? You make it wet, dude. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get a new crib. I feel like the new setting is throwing people off. Like I feel the need to tell people that like I am, you know. Actually, no, this I can put everyone's curiosity at rest by doing a tour of the place. Because, like, I don't want people thinking, like, oh, man, you got a new pad. Like, oh, shit, he's making it. You know what I mean? But, yes, new crib, Ratty. How you doing, brother? You wanted Earth Smasher to answer. My bad. What's DYLF?
What was it? What was the question? Where was the question? What question?
Oh, no, it's the question that Cyber said.
Be honest, have you accidentally moaned your own name during sex? That's all I do. I don't give a shit who she is.
It's not an accident.
It's on purpose.
Oh, mass machine. What did you say? I said mass machine, idiot. Don't look at me.
Open your ears. Oh, God.
Oh, it's good to see you again, Lishborn. I'm sorry. Did you answer me? I hope you landed on your feet, bro. Yeah, no, Uncle Bad. I went to Walmart. They didn't have a mic. I then went to Target. They only had the floor model, which they wouldn't give me. And then GameStop didn't have a mic. So yeah, guys, I'm Uncle Bad. I am stuck on the webcam mic. So that's fun.
We might be able to fix that after stream, guys. It'll be better. It'll be something a little bit better tomorrow, I promise. I will yell at him until he does what I tell him to do. You know, that's how most of my relationships go, you know. God, I'm a piece of shit. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
Oh, I see. My face is too. Wait, are you talking to me, Kayleen, or Earth Smasher? I don't know. We're two very handsome devils.
It's most, you know, you're honest, like honestly, like if we're gonna be objective, one, my voice is prettier, like that's an objective fact, but you are you know, objectively a more handsome man.
I don't know. I mean that's subjective.
Subjectively wrong. I'm right. Like it's like,
but
okay. Actually, you know what? Hold on. We'll leave it up to chat. Fucking hey, Ellie, can we get a poll of who's more attractive, Earth Smoosher or fucking Moose Machine?
Earth Smoosher. That is a good question though, Kayleen. Ali wants to start a YouTube channel. Any words of how dealing with negative shiz? I'm so protective and would probably go apeshit. Yeah, I mean, honestly, Kayleen, you have to do your best to not take things personally, because there will be trolls. I mean, honestly, as far as YouTube goes, that's pretty much like all we get, if anything. I mean, we get somewhat a random comment we get few and far between. So if you're getting comments, like, I think it's good. Like, honestly, if you can summon the trolls, then keep doing it. Like, no one is going to hate on you for making a truly bad video. If a hater or a troll sees a truly bad video, you're too low. You're not going places. Like, in my mind, someone to take their time and energy to fucking hate on you, which it's almost always like, oh, you know they're bots, right? Like, I put a clip of me playing Fortnite, you know, me dogging on someone, me putting people in the dirt. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, Twinsy knows the deal. I put him in the dirt. Like I do, you know what I'm saying? But then...
That's not the sound that makes, brother.
I post the clip, and then all of a sudden, you know they're bots, right? You know they're bots. You're not even that good. Yeah, I know you're on my shit hating because you know I got it like that, dog. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so that's my message to Elite Wolf, dude. If they're hating, you got something they want. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. The hater's going to come in and, yo, I see you in the back. I see you in the back lurking. I'm going to keep doing my thing, dog. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Y'all going to keep hating while I keep... No, let me stop. Yo, lazy kitten, what's up, girl?
So no, like so it depends. Like you have to go into it like looking at it in different aspects, because like sometimes people are just like, hey, you said something wrong, or let me, like I'm trying to help you. And like you have to understand or look at it as if like how somebody, if they're trying to help you or trying to be destructive instead of creative, like trying to lift you up. So like, yeah, sometimes people are just jackasses and just trying to troll. And if they're trying to troll, just troll back. Now, if they are trying to be constructive, you should be like honestly a little bit thankful, because they are trying to help you. And ultimately, if somebody's taking enough time to actually comment, fucking love that shit, because that means they watch your whole video enough to comment to be like, hey, you're dumbass, and they're only getting you more engagement. So the more engagement on YouTube, regardless if it's a dislike or like or comment, good comment, bad comment, whatever it is ultimately a positive marker and indicating to the YouTube sphere for your video to go more viral and to increase viewership. So ultimately, regardless, it's okay. Like you just have to let that stuff sweep off your back, because not everybody's gonna like you. Some people will, some people won't. God damn, what is he doing over there? Okay, guys, what do we think? Is he cooking something in the microwave? It sounds like the microwave plate. Yep. Nope. Yeah. He's going through plates right now. I think he's heating up pizza, leftover pizza from yesterday. How much you want to bet? He's breaking the new toilet just like the old one.
Yo, I almost forgot my hater shades, dude. My hater shades.
Oh, the best for him. He needs to get an XLR mic. That would be the best for him, but like it's not a huge thing.
Yo, you see haters be
shit.
hating. And
sorry.
Y'all can't deal with it, dude. I mean, y'all are welcome to click on my channel, but y'all are just going to be, it's going to hurt your soul, because, we're all about positivity and growing. And, dude, there's only one way to go for us, baby. There's only one way, and that's up. And, honestly, y'all haters be collecting at the bottom of the mountain. Y'all are just going to lose sight of us. You know what I mean? Because the clouds aren't even high enough. We're shooting for the stars, and you're there at the base of the mountain, fucking jerking each other's off, like, agreeing, like, yeah, well, that mask guy, jerking in each other's mouth, catching all the loads and like swallowing it and shit. I mean, making friends. I mean, y'all make your own hater communities. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Make your little hater community at the base of the mountain. Suck on your little dingalings, because hey, if y'all were decently endowed, y'all wouldn't be coming at me with this hate. You know what I mean? So squirt each other's little fucking pea shooters in each other's mouths while I do my thing, dog. You know what I'm saying? Now this is, by the way, guys, this is how you lose an audience. Oh shit. But anyways, guys, check it out.
Hey, Mass, do you produce any merch, bro?
Yeah. Oh man. So here's the thing. First of all, I saw this at Wally World, and it is such a delightful. I love weird shit like this, like the most generic cola in the world.
The Diet Sam's, like, to me, that just seems like it sounds like they're like, okay, they're gonna hook up a bunch of Sams and drain a little bit of fluids from them, and we're gonna can it so that these fat Americans can drink it.
Hola, Leona Sol, ¿cómo estás, mi amor? But yeah, so Kayleen, we do have merch, but so I can't get in contact with the individual that hooked us up with the merch. So her family business, like, makes the the apparel. So I want anyone who is interested in some Mass Army merch, that is on the horizon. Again, I can't tell you, guys, I'm obsessed with this business, and I have a lot of help from people like Earth Smasher, Aura, Wild Wise, Bingers. But this is a perfect example. I would love to get merchandise out there, apparel. I know we have Shadow Swag that hooked us up with a couple of things, but this is stuff that's on the back burner right now because we're not, I'm not done putting things like amassing a following on the forefront. So to answer your question, yes, we kind of do, but I got to look into it. But more importantly, I would rather people hold off until we know what's going on with that. Now, has anyone had this Sam's Cola? What in the hell? Oh boy.
Diddy Juice.
Oh.
Lol.
Oh my God, chaos. Chaos, man. The things I would let you do if you had just a Mass Army hoodie on. And I don't mean like all the way on. I mean just the hoodie on your head. I mean, there's something about that.
just around the neck, or even just like the
yeah, just the hood on with it flapping around while you just absolutely tear my boy thing asunder.
Pussy.
My bussy. Yeah, I mean that just does it for me. Somebody say hello, everyone who's asleep. Tabby, yo, Pappy, I appreciate the tab, homie. Thanks for swinging on by. And yeah, guys, if I missed anything, I apologize. I had to I'd take a little tinkle, and then
Dude, was that you taking a piss, dude?
Wait, you could hear that?
Dude, I could just hear you slamming and banging shit over there, brother.
Oh no, that was your mother. Oh, slamming and banging.
Okay, one, hear me out. Fucking hear me out, dude. Okay, one. My mother's a goddamn saint. She raised me a fucking perfection. Also, raised an asshole like me.
I was gonna say.
I was worse when I was a teenager. I was trying to impregnate anything that had a heartbeat.
Oh,
okay.
Yikes.
Dude, I like legitimately. Okay. So this is one of those things. In high school, I had 7 girlfriends at one time.
Wow.
It was not easy.
Well, now this. Oh, okay. So they didn't know.
Some knew, some didn't.
Dude, I never want to do that ever again. That was like one of my not so proud moments. Was like, dude, like being stuck in a love triangle is just. I was young and stupid, and I'm just. I mean, I felt like a piece of shit every day I woke up. First and foremost, but like, dude, that's the thing. Like, if you have a soul, I mean, keeping up that charade should kill you on a daily basis. I mean, well, I said if you had a soul, my guy.
Oh, I missed that part. My bad.
Sorry, guys.
But you're not.
No, I really not. Like, look, here's like one of those things. Like, I'll say this to anybody. Like, at a point in time in my life, that was fun. It is no longer fun now. Because, like, legitimately, like, I'm old enough now. I'm like, hey, I need to find me a bitch to fucking settle down with. And that way we can have a bunch of we have a brood of children, you know? But that's...
Dude, that's just it, man. Like, dude, like, honestly, my most successful relationship went for about 3.5 years. All the furthest I ever got was engagement, and it ended in absolute travesty and trauma. It is very discouraging because I've always kind of been the same way. Like, I'm a monogamous. I want to find the right one. I want to fucking buckle down and the world, dude. Life is hard enough. How cool would it be to have a fucking a ride or die to fucking do all this shit with, but man, it's just like most other things in my life. That part is has been a little quite elusive for me. So for those of you that have successfully found that other person, I hope Litzborn, I hope you're still with the wifey, well, not quite wifey, right? But your significant other, because that is, I mean, honestly, if you guys have something special and you both cherish it and protect it, I mean, y'all fucking that's you hit the lottery, because I mean it's hard, it's difficult.
Dude, you're about to get me all sad and shit, dude.
Well, yeah, no, I mean at least
No. I think we've talked about this before, but my last relationship was like legitimately my best relationship I've ever had in my life. And granted, it only lasted like a year and a couple months, but like it was like literally my best relationship I've ever had in my life. Like I've never felt more loved in that in than spending time with that person, to the point like it's been like 5 or 6 years like since I've been in a serious relationship. And I still think back to her being like, damn, dude, like I fucked that one up. Yeah. And it's like anytime like people bring up relationships, I think about her. And it's like, fucked, dude. I'm a piece of shit.
Yeah, well, I mean, here's the thing. Like I speak often on regret and how now luckily my brain is wired. Well, my brain is wired in a lot of fucked up ways that I hate, but there is one way it is wired that I'm very grateful for. And it's like, I truly don't live with much regret at all, because I've done a lot of fucking dumb shit. A lot of stuff that, yeah, if I could do it all over again, probably wouldn't take that route. You know what I mean? But that's just not life. It's just not life, and it's not fair for us to be harsh on ourselves when we make a decision with what we have at the time. You know what I mean? And sometimes, our decision making is clouded by rage and other emotions. But ultimately, we always do our best. Like, yeah, like even if you don't, it's like you never. At least, again, the caveat here is you need to have a soul, because like I genuinely never want to hurt anybody. Like I said, life is hard enough. I do my best to stay in my own lane, but that doesn't mean that I haven't hurt people. You know what I mean? And that's, at the end of the day, as long as we learn from these experiences, move forward, that's really what matters. But yeah, I mean, I get it, dude. Now, I'm not going to say I look back and think about the relationships I've been in and think like, oh man, like, I should have done all this shit differently and whatnot. But I mean, it's very easy to look back on them and think about how things went wrong. And ultimately that's just like anything else. That wasn't your person, at least not for the time,
Yeah, that's one of those things. Like ultimately, like you have to look at these things. Like this goes back to content also. Like just because that one failed doesn't mean this one will or the next one will. It's all about trying to better yourself every day and trying to better the situation. Fuck, dude, I'm about to cry. Trying to better the situations that.
Who cries on stream?
I know who made me cry my own tears. Nobody makes me cry my own tears.
What a weakling! Everybody, point and laugh at the rich asshole crying. Look, wait, let me stop. Heartbreak.
Yeah, let's not make fun of the rich asshole. Hey, motherfucker, guess what? I am paying your rent this fucking.
Yeah, actually, dude. Fucking actually. No,
I think it's hard as a single parent to bring someone in. When there's kids involved, it's nigh impossible to find somebody to be able to bring in, just because you don't know who that fucking person is, and you don't get to spend enough time with them because you can't bring them in. And your brain's just like, oh, that fucking person's gonna be a piece of shit and do something fucked up to my kid, beat them or fucking even fucking worse. Fuck, dude. Now thanks, Nancy. Now I'm having an existential crisis. Yes. I was going to cry earlier. Now I'm crying myself to sleep.
Everybody, we did it. Bear witness to raw emotion emitting from Earth Smasher's being. I mean, I honestly didn't think I was going to see the day. We did it.
I need a drink. I need to drink more so I can fucking forget this is happening.
My daughter comes first. Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, and And that's the thing is like, a lot of people that, that enter a relationship. I mean, I'm kind of the same way, well, not kind of like when you actually enter a relationship, I really feel like, it's hard not to have this feeling, this desire to be their most important thing, their center. You know what I mean? That's just, I think it's kind of, I would think it's natural. I think as we mature in age, at least for me, it's a lot less of that, and I think it's more about keeping your own identity before heading into a relationship, because that's one thing I've learned. I had my identity wrapped up into one person. The aforementioned ex fiance. Like when things went south and I learned that she was being unfaithful. I mean, dude, it fucking destroyed me. That was my life. Like, if once we were coming upon days off, it was like, it wasn't like, oh, what am I going to do? It's like, hey, babe, what are we going to do? Are we going out with friends or like, and I think the learning lesson amongst many, I mean, there were a lot of fucking learning lessons, don't get me wrong, but a really crucial one.
Wait, you fucking learn? What a nerd, dude.
Well, I was bleeding, dude. I was bleeding. You learn best when you bleed.
Nobody makes me bleed my own blood.
But, I think it's so important, and I think a lot of people lose sight of themselves. I know it might sound corny, cheesy, whatever, but I really honestly think it is paramount, regardless of how healthy the relationship is, to be able to have that sense of self. And that's kind of like what I, with Nancy, like that's what comes to mind is like, it's tough to do. It's tough to enter a relationship and, they might have if they have a kid, I mean, absolutely, Nancy, that's how it should be. That kid should be first. It is what it is. But I think it's hard for a lot of people to see that and have to compete for that, especially if maybe they don't have the same. Maybe they don't have a kid and they're like, oh, fuck, man, like you're the center of my world. Why can't you be mine? You know what I mean? Shit like that. But
we're going back to the Streaminar fucking giving life advice at this point.
Yeah, I mean, well, why not, man? Like, shit. I mean,
yeah,
like,
no.
I mean, honestly, like, I'm talking about real shit here because, like, the event I alluded to, well, I was explaining, with my ex fiance. I mean, it was the most painful thing I've ever gone through. I've never not wanted to be here so much in my fucking life, and it wasn't even close. It was fucking horrendous. And again, like I say, I learned a couple of things. I fucking metamorphosized into who I am today, And that's why, I often say, I've had people say, oh man, like, dude, you're 34 now. Like what if you were streaming like before you were a cop or whatever? Like there are certain things I feel like had to happen before I entered this chapter of my life. And that was one of them. Getting my asshole split apart, metaphorically speaking, by my ex. I mean, that was a deep fucking experience that I would never want to go through again, but I'd never give it back. You know what I mean? Welcome back, Chippy. Cragmore. Yo, what's up, Cragmore? Long time no see. Cragmore, we see a Artemis Storm. I just make my girl happy and my daughter, as long as they are happy, I'm happy. Good for you, Lixborn, man. That's really special, man. That's super special. In an alternate timeline, I would never dump you. Thank you. Thank you so very much, Chaos.
That's 100%. That's 100%, dude. Like, legitimately, like, regardless of how much it hurt when the ex left, when that all shit went sideways, I wouldn't trade that time in for the world. Like, the only thing I regret from that was my own actions. Like, fuck, if I would have done this, it would have been better. You know what I'm saying?
Well, no, I mean, for sure. But like, I think we have to always remember not necessarily why. Well, yeah, no, why we made the decisions we did, but like the environment we were in. And I mean that like as all encompassing. Why we made the decisions we did. I have a number of stories where like I can tell you would I have done things differently? Yeah, absolutely. But again, I made these decisions in a certain environment that was, it was the best I had. Now, was I immature? Sure, but that's exactly what matures you. Like, you don't just mature just sitting there. You know what I mean? Like, how many adults have you seen, like real ass adults that are just incredibly immature? To me, that's someone who just hasn't been matured. And like, again, like, you don't mature with time. You mature with experience. So again, like, if you think back on like any event that you like, we're all embarrassed. We all have cringe moments. We all have heartbreaking moments at the hands of our own decision making. But we always have to remember what that catalyst was. Was it, oh man, I was really immature and like I couldn't control my anger, and the result was whatever happened. Well, not doing that again. You know what I mean? Like that's inevitably pain, strife, and failure is how we mature. You know what I mean, PB? Premium peanut butter at times can be immature too. Yeah. No. Uncle Bad. I'm not immature now. I mean, what you see before you is a completely metamorphosized elite being, one that you should strive to emulate, and but could never hope to. I mean, never.
Dude.
I mean, if we're in this rat race of life, I have lapped you time and time again. Never to look back. I'm not done yet. So sorry, Uncle Bad, but you can be immature if that's your thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, it's definitely one of those things. I think, like, legitimately, it's one of those things like where you have to consider.
Oh, it is Thursday. Damn, it's almost the weekend.
Yeah, you have to consider like the difference between like destiny and what's the fuck, I can't remember words, but like basically like the difference between you controlling your own environment and destiny, like pushing your own environment. And I think like it's almost a combination of the both, because without the actions of the past, you would not be who you are today.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of those big events are those the ones that got away. Like I can like it's fucked, dude, but I can think of 3 girls that are like in my head that like will always be there, regardless of who I date, even if I get married. Like, yeah, I may be super happy with that person, but like those people will always be in my head, and that's kind of fucked for me to be like, hey girls, like, sorry, these girls have fucking take up real estate. But it's just like, I like, even if they are exes and shit didn't end well, they are still important people to me. Just because they are such a like fundamental portion of my life,
And I think there's a way to have that level of like, maybe, I don't know if you call it love, but like appreciation, because I mean, I feel the same. I mean, there's like most of my exes, like I have similar feelings of like, I don't have like, even my ex-fiance that absolutely handed my ass to myself. I don't have hate towards her. I really don't. I have an appreciation for the time we spent together, big time, because again, it's something that, and when you said something about like events making us who we are, I couldn't agree with that more. Because if you say to yourself like, damn, I really wish I could go back in time and not do that fucking dumb thing that destroyed me, years later. Well, then you didn't go through that very essential trial and tribulation and come out the other side a better person. I mean, pain and failure and all this shit, all these negative things, we are all adaptive mechanisms, whether it just be mental or physical. When you go to the gym and work out, you tear yourself down so you can recover the next day. Similarly, like if you get your ass handed to you mentally, there is a process of you bouncing back. It might not feel like it. You might feel like you're dying inside for a couple years. I did. But again, like the end result is is going to prepare you if you let it, because again, things can either make you or they can break you. You know what I mean? It's very important to see things that really cut deep as a less. I mean, I'm proud of myself for saying this. Now, I didn't know what I was signing up for, but I am really proud that, one of the first things that came to my mind when I found out I was getting cheated on, I quite literally looked to the sky and I thank God, because my mind immediately went to, this is going to suck so bad that if I make it out alive, I will 100% be a better person for it. You know what I mean? And that's the way you gotta look at things, in my opinion. You look at it like, if something drops into your lap or like a barrier pops up right in front of you, guys, make it through, around, you have to, but just know that if and when you do, you're going to be evolved in one way, shape, or form. That's how life works. And that's why we always say fail forward faster, in the Streaminars. At the end of the day, that's what life is, man. I mean, if you don't challenge yourself, you stay in your comfort zone, you ain't going nowhere. At least that's been my experience. Going through my own, but God was. Oh, okay, I see that. Uncle Bad, it would appear as if the Humble Bus maybe didn't go his regular route. I think he missed both of our stops.
No. Ladies and gentlemen, you're welcome. I am God's gift to everybody. Please enjoy me. You're welcome.
Max fiance cheated on me. I know how much it hurts. I'm sorry. No, it's okay. Well, that's the thing. Like, I please, honestly, guys, I'm not telling you my story for sympathy. I genuinely don't want it, because I don't want anyone feeling sorry for myself, and I'm over it.
Feel sorry for me.
I'm genuinely over it. Like, it took me a long time. I was fucked up for a couple of years, and it was something I thought I was safe from, not just because of my trust in her at the time, but certainly, I had a certain vision of myself. I was young. I needed humbling. I thought, I had this idea in my head that, like, damn, I'm tall, I'm good looking, I have a head on my shoulders, which now we know I don't, but at the time I did. and I thought to myself, for sure, like, oh man, like, if anyone cheats on me, easy. I can't wait to get an even hotter one and rub it in your face, bitch. You know what I mean? Like, that's the mentality I had. And it wasn't until it happened to me that I knew I wasn't built like that. You know what I mean? So, please don't feel sorry for me. It was, in a lot of ways, the best thing that happened to me. So, it is what it is. Everything happens for a reason. And I truly, honestly believe those of us that are given a steeper path than the next, I mean, we're God's soldiers, you know what I mean? Like, whether you believe in God or not, you are as long as you stay here, as long as you keep putting one foot in front of the other, keep walking forward, you are going to be a better person at the end, and you will be grateful for the experience. At least I am. That's how my life has worked. But, at a certain point, I want it to chill the fuck out. You know what I mean? You can only fight for so long, What's up, Gavin?
See, that's when you get into the level of intelligence that my father has, right? All you have to do is get severe fucking hearing damage, then get prescribed hearing aids. And when the girl, when you bitch, when your female significant other, or your significant other, whoever they may be, starts bothering the shit out of you, you just reach up and scratch the back of your head and then flick off that hearing aid, and you can't hear shit. You got it fucking planned out, brother.
Artemis, I 100% agree. I mean, and that's the thing is, like, so unfortunately, it's a double-edged sword, because because of that trauma and because of what I've been through, it's been essentially impossible to trust anybody romantically. You know what I mean? Like even today, like you have like you just have to be perfect, or else my mind just immediately starts thinking the wrong stuff. But overall, I think that and here's the thing too is like I think a lot of this stuff, at least the bad shit that I've been through, it takes so much longer for us to actually heal and create these scars that we can look back and learn from than we really think. Because especially the same breakup I keep bringing up, I for months, every 6 months, down the road, I would think to myself like, oh man, I cannot, I thought I was doing better like a month or two ago, but holy fuck, I wasn't even close. I'm better now, but where am I? And that process just keeps repeating itself. So that healing process, it's a lot like, my mom gave this example to me long ago, but healing emotionally is a lot like healing physically. At a certain point, you just got to let time do its thing. You know what I mean? Do what's best for you, do fun things that, you go to therapy, do all the things that do help out mentally and emotionally, but there's still that aspect of time that you just can't avoid. You know what I mean? So, yeah.
And it's definitely one of those things when you are eventually getting out of that relationship and trying to heal from that, it is important that you try to live your best life in that moment and live the life that is worthy of that, so that you can not only, it's not like you're trying to forget that person, but you're trying to remember who you were without that person. If that makes sense. Because
Definitely.
when you're in a long-term relationship and that person leaves or shit goes sideways, it's like cutting off your own fucking arm. There is, I can't remember where the study was done. I think it was in Harvard, but there was a study done to a relationship ending is as painful to a person, physically painful to a person, as a heart attack, which is fucking crazy. But our brain interprets that emotional pain as actual pain. And that's why you just can't move and you feel like shit and everything's going wrong and it just feels like the worst. And that's why it's so important for you to remind yourself who you are, so that you can be okay, let me improve those things that I know were my problem. Let me figure out my faults and improve those things, so the next time I fucking get a chance at this or I go at it again, that I don't make the same mistakes I did yesterday.
Yeah. And I mean, Hockey Dad said 9 years. No, I believe it. These are certain things that especially physical, healing physically, to stay on that analogy, there's certain things you can usually visually see and feel, but with the emotional side of things, unfortunately, it's a lot more obscured. And I think it's really important, especially if we're talking about romantic relationships. The best thing we can do is, if you are damaged from it, because again, if you get cheated on and then ruthlessly manipulated, and I mean, you're going to that's going to be baggage. You know what I mean? So you're gonna have to deal with that and realize that you're in a completely different scenario. The worst thing you could do is compare your next potential significant other to the one that fucked you over so bad, because that's again something that I did very often, is I would compare the two, and the people are too different. We're all too different.
That's why it's very important to remember, it's not as crazy as my ex-wife. She didn't stab you. Super important.
It's funny. well, not funny, but I actually
It's funny. I got stabbed too.
no. So one thing that I said that I actually very much believe for a long time after the event happened is I quite honestly would have literally I would have wanted to get stabbed in the back literally more than what happened. And I still believe that to a degree because, like, you know, like if I think about it like mentally, I'd be confused and I'd probably like inevitably like have to break up with her. But like, it would just be weird, like versus like someone doing, you know, someone cheating. I mean that is just a to me it's a different level of betrayal than like let's say like. For whatever reason, your significant other actually stabbing you in the back. But I mean, well, and that's the other.
She
thing.
stabbed me in the. She stabbed me in the front. She stabbed me in the front. She was at least not a coward.
But I mean, there was probably like what she was pissed at you or something. Is that a story?
I fucked up. So that one was I fucked up folding the laundry, so I got stabbed.
Oh yeah, no, that yeah,
her trying to shoot me was. Yeah, I know, right? I didn't fold the shirt like they do in the store. Her trying to shoot me was I put hot dogs in the microwave on a paper towel, not a plate.
Wow, you are a piece of fucking shit, dude.
I know. And then you know what? Fucking kicker, baby. Put me $2 million in debt and cheated on me with multiple men.
Oh wow. God, you had
and
two
then killed her, brother. She came back a couple. She comes back every 2-3 years. She pops her little fucking demon head up and goes, "Hey, you ever think about getting back together?"
Oh Jesus!
Yeah.
Is this the?
This is the ex-wife,
Is
not
this
the baby
Pog?
mama. Baby mama's a different lady.
Which one is the Pog?
Pog.
Wait, what's Pog stand for again? Isn't it something white girl? Wait.
The fuck's Pog, brother?
Wait, someone
like
yes.
when you say Pog, I'm thinking of a frog on Twitch, like Poggers. What? Okay, fucking help me, Twitch, because I'm old.
No, God, this is a thing. Yo,
it is a thing.
You fucking porn addicts know what the hell I'm talking about. Someone answer me. In my experience,
I get laid, so I don't have that problem.
Yeah, no, exactly, Uncle Bad. I agree, bro.
Oh, fat ass white girl.
Yes, yeah. Thank you.
Yeah,
Uncle
that was
exactly.
was the ex-wife. The ex-wife had a fantastic ass. I married her because it was like, oh shit, I'm going to Iraq. I'm gonna die because like I was gonna die, almost dead. And then I was like, yeah, I'm gonna marry this bitch. And then I married her, and it was a mistake. So. Lesson learned, guys. Don't marry just because she got a nice ass. Got to make sure it's an all-around package. So she better have some nice tits too.
And that's kind of the messed up part. Is like, well, it's not messed up at all, but like my priorities have absolutely shifted. That's one of the things. Like What good does it do if you have an absolute bombshell if she's just gonna fucking fuck it up? You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, as long as she doesn't stab you, it can't be that bad, dude. Like, I'm sorry, I'm a piece of shit.
Wait,
I'm sorry.
Wait. Is that your standard now, bro?
Okay, so
listen,
you want to hear
this relationship? I just ask you don't stab me.
No, like legit. Like that's like second date shit. Like if I'm on a girl, like most girls don't make it second date. Second date, I'm like, okay, hey, I'm gonna unload some baggage on you. It's not that I'm putting that shit on you. It's not on you. Ex-wife stabbed me, cheated on me, put me very much in debt. Please don't do those things. Cool. That ain't you. Great. Okay. Now we're gonna talk about baby mama. Okay. There's not a lot of baby mama drama. I just go to court every couple months, and I'm buying my lawyer a new fucking house by the end of this. Well, he's already got a boat, already got a car. Now he needs a house to keep the boat and the car in. Don't worry about that.
Also, hey, hear me out. She abused my son when he was 2 months old. So, hey, do you abuse children? Oh, you don't hit any of these marks? Okay, third date guaranteed.
Third date, there you go. Let's
third date's important.
Appreciate you coming around, bro. I hope you enjoy the rest of your night. Yeah, no, guys, this is not a topic for the light of or the faint of heart. I mean, this is real shit. And again, like the reason.
Yeah, sorry, guys. I'm sorry about bringing down the mood.
No. I mean, honestly, this is very in line with, like, talking about mental health and stuff like that. It is a downer. But it's reality, guys. I mean, you guys can fucking stuff your face in a pillow and try to hide from it, but guys, holy fuck! I mean, the shit we're talking about, like, I mean, it almost ruined my life. It almost wiped me off completely the face of the earth. I mean, it is what it is. Like, I mean, if you guys have gone through it, you guys will know. If you guys haven't gone through it, count your lucky stars and watch the fuck out, man. Do not get fucking T-boned. And that kind of goes back to the sense of self and identity. If you have your sense of self and you are the focus of your life, which you should be, it's not selfish to do so, you can't get fucking blindsided like this. It will still be heartbroken, it's going to break your heart, but there's going to be, in my opinion, a way to move on at a much more rapid pace. Because, like I said, I mean, it to me, and the events that occurred that I keep alluding to, I mean, it's the worst. It's just very easily the worst thing I've ever been through. And anyway, again, Artemis, my heart goes out to you. I mean, to some it's easy. I always envied people that, actually do, like, get cheated on, fucking, have this sort of, like, I don't know. I've seen people, like, just take it on the chin and just fucking move forward and seem like, who the fuck knows how they actually feel. But, like, I mean, I was a mess for years later. I mean, even now, I mean, like her said, every now and again, it pops up and, it comes in waves. But going through stuff on pretty much the same level, I became less trusting of everyone. I'm sorry to hear that, Kayleen. I really am. Because these sort of things shape you. They really do. They really do.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's the worst part, is it, like, this is going to be stereotypical. And of course, like, everybody's going to have their own fucking opinion, but you're all wrong because I'm right. So it always seems like the people with the biggest hearts are the ones that get stomped on, right? Like, they're the ones that get treated the worst. And it's like almost an aspect of, like, not even like, ooh, I can fix you type shit, because, like, some people have that, but, like, it's in the aspect of, like, I'm going to give my everything and that person gives their 25%. And so when they bail out because they're trying to protect themselves, it rips that 25% of your heart with it and just fucking crushes. Because, like, legitimately, like, it is so bad from my last real good relationship that it's like, if somebody bounces on me, like, I can't even make it past the third date at this point, because, like, in my head I'm like, oh, this bitch is gonna fucking just leave. You know what I'm saying? Fuck, yeah. Dude. Wow, what the fuck? How did this turn into therapy for fucking Earth? Y'all need to fucking chill the fuck out. Every fucking one of you.
You brought us here, bro.
This is what happens when Earth gets drunk. He gets a little fucking serious and a little sad. You want to hear war stories? Guess what? I almost drowned in a shit river once.
What, that doesn't happen to you on a regular basis?
No, bro. Bro, that shit is so fucking funny.
Amen, Artemis. Amen, girl. You're allowed to be cocky. You should be cocky. Artemis is a lovely soul, and she absolutely will find.
Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Artemis is a fucking 9.97 out of 10. Fucking. Hey, look, I'm sorry. Nobody can be a 10 out of 10 except this guy.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, again, this is kind of. No, you're good. I mean, this is, again, there are certain things I'm willing to kind of delve into a little bit that, like, typically I wouldn't suggest, like, I don't dive headfirst into like a scenario where you're talking about like suicide and all this downer stuff. But like, at the end of the day, like, life isn't sunshine and rainbows. And for those of you that are going to stick around and actually, vibe out on this kind of topic, I'm telling you, this is, real life gets fucking scary. You know what I mean? And these are the kind of things that, it's interesting, because there was this one particular call I was on when I was still a police officer, and when we found a guy in a bathtub, he had offed himself, and I remember learning why he did it, and it was because he essentially he was in a love triangle, and he tried to give her an ultimatum, and she picked the other guy. And I remember looking at the guy and thinking, like, damn, dude, like, how could he? Come on, King, like, how could you ever let a girl get to you that much? Like, and at the time, I was like, I almost felt like, dude, come on, man, you gotta be stronger than that. Until it happened to me, and then, dude, I felt the same way. I was like, and to me, it was such a jarring, like, thinking back on it after the fact. I was like, okay, now I get it. And that's just kind of like another learning point as far as this stuff goes. Life is always about perspective, and truly, again, not to be corny, cheesy, or whatever have you, never say never. You know what I mean? Because again, until you're in those shoes, I'm never going to say I'm going to act a certain way. I mean, I can take a guess. I can say what I hope I'd do, but as far as what I'd actually do, I've learned this is one of those times I've learned a couple of times where, I think I'm going to act a certain way, but until it happens, you never truly know. So yeah, no, it's for those of you, Lichborn, I think we lost them already. Anyone else who's headed out or it's on the verge, like I had this feeling of like wanting to apologize, but fuck that. Why would I apologize? Like, again, if this isn't entertaining to you or if it's bringing you down, like, by all means, like, I don't want to force anyone to be here, but yeah, it's real life shit,
Okay. So if we can go there a little bit, like, okay, if this is like super downer and you guys want us to switch topic, it's perfectly fine for you to say, hey, dipshits, switch topic. But if not, we'll just keeping it real, dude. Like,
oh, that's all we do over here, brother. Keeping it real.
Keeping it real, dude.
When keeping it real goes wrong.
Yes. Hey, dipshits, switch topic. Great conversation, like, love it.
Yeah. Well, okay. I mean, I mean, that's the other thing too. Is like I know it's a lot more common than what we're seeing, because I mean, how many of us have gone through a really nasty breakup where we were done wrong? I would say probably, maybe the majority. I mean, I don't know, but like I said,
I would imagine everybody's gone through at least one of those where it's like one of those relationships just like fucking shit on them,
I mean, yeah, there's levels to this shit too,
I mean, there was this one relationship I had with this big tattooed guy. He was really handsome, had these like nice blue eyes, bunch of piercings. He seemed like a really good guy, and then he started using and abusing me. He kept saying, "Let's get back to work," and I'm like, "I don't want to." He's like, "Get back to work," and then I'd start working more because I just love his appreciation.
Based off of your description of the guy, it sounds like you should be doing his bidding, because tattoos, blue eyes. I mean, this is pretty much, that is the formula of perfection. So, I mean, if you want to keep him around, I suggest you keep shutting up and doing what he tells you.
Oh, bro, dude, I gotta get out that fucking way so we can get a couple beers. Oh, that's right.
Oh yeah, come to the city, bro.
Yeah. Oh yeah, let's go see if we can score some crack, bro.
Oh man, now you're talking about language, bro.
Okay.
We came full circle. We were talking about smoking crack out of assholes earlier.
So fun fact for you: the first time I ever did crack was in a parking lot of a stripper of a fucking strip club.
Nice.
Yeah.
I mean,
never doing it again. Not my thing, but
I would say that's probably most people's first time. If I'm not mistaken.
Dude, it was such a weird thing. So like I got fucked up in the strip club, and so like it was free drinks as long as you were tipping, right? So tipping got fucked up. Me and my one bud. This was an army mission. We were down in Charlotte at Jaguars. We got fucked up. Went outside. We're sitting in the van, and there's this dude just riding around on like one of those California cruiser bikes, like little pedal bikes, and we're like, hey dude, what the fuck? Like he kept going by, like looking at us, and like so finally my bud fucking Danny, he's like, yo, what's up? Like, what are you trying to sell? And he's like, no man, I just need a quarter to make a phone call home. He's like, bro, just what are you trying to fucking sell me? So he goes and gets crack, and so we fucking we split the crack and then smoke it out of a Red Bull can in the back of a fucking government vehicle. Yeah.
Wow. That sounds amazing.
So guys, hey, if you're ever in South Carolina, there's a strip club called Jaguars. There's a 7-Eleven right across the street. Go check it out. Check out my boy fucking Dante, bro.
Who's in? Yeah, no, Kayleen. So yeah, I mean, you're relatively new here, but yeah, I've been known to go off on tangents, and sometimes it does take a rather serious turn. So no, I appreciate that. I think we should normalize shit like this because, at least for me, it helps to talk about. Not honestly, like I'm okay. I'm totally fine. Like I don't particularly need these kind of conversations anymore. But I can tell you, when I was going through the shit I was like, this sort of atmosphere would have been so nice to have. I mean, it really would. And yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. No, I was just gonna say, like, honestly, that you couldn't be more right. Like, legitimately, like, that was one of the hardest things when I went through like the good relationship breakup. That's really how I define it, is the good relationship. But like going through that breakup is I didn't have friends really. Like I didn't have, like, I had buddies from the army, but they're just gonna tell me go get another bitch, and I didn't have like that good supportive community to be like, hey, like I'm just fucking sad and I just need to talk about this a little bit. I'm sorry, I know this is the 8th time I've talked about this, but I need to talk about this because I need to get this shit off of me so that I can start my healing process, you know?
Yeah, for sure. And you know, the really scary part for me, like when I was going through it, is because you know, full disclosure, I was suicidal for a brief part of it, and the moments where you're in that room alone, it doesn't matter who you have. Like I've always had my mom. God bless that woman. She's my guardian angel on so many levels. But you know, I've had friends and stuff like that, you know, reach out, make sure I'm okay, all this stuff. But inevitably you will be trapped within those four walls all by yourself, and it feels absolutely I mean, it's again, no matter what your support system is, there is a part of this journey that you have to take up by yourself, you know? Yeah, I mean, I often, you know, felt like that no matter who steps up to try to help me, it's like they're not going through what you're going through. You know, it's one of those instances where, you know, anyone that's able to step up and, you know, talk about a scenario that might outdo yours, which those were often the stories that gave me the most strength is like, having that sense of like feeling like someone else had gone through something as bad or worse than what you're going through was always kind of like a spark of hope of like, okay, well, they seem like they're doing a lot better. Maybe there's hope for me to get on the other end of it. You know what I mean? Love you too, Bingley.
Yeah. You know what gives me strength is how hard your fucking chair is hanging on, brother.
Oh man, dude, it is bad. And it's actually.
I'm sorry. I know I'm ruining the moment, but
Oh man, no,
I was
no,
just
you're
looking
good.
at shit.
No, you're totally good, man.
No, I fully get it, dude. Like it's so hard to be able to actually even reach out and like explain to people like that haven't been through something like that or aren't going through that in that moment. Because like you almost feel guilty for being like, hey, my dude, like I need to talk. Like I just need somebody. Like you almost feel guilty for ruining somebody's day because you're for the 9th time you're whining about something that happened, right? And that's like what it feels like, but it's not that. Like, and like if somebody actually genuinely cares about you and genuinely is your friend, like they will hear you say 100 fucking times of like, hey, this shit's fucked up, this isn't going well, I fucked up, I'm a piece of shit, whatever, blah blah blah, whatever's being said, just because the only thing that is important is that they're taking care of you and making sure that you are going to be the best you when you get through the bullshit,
Yeah, and who you talk to is really big too, because I will say there are a lot of people that cross my path that like either found out about it or I just told them, whatever the case may be, and their response a lot of the time, although obviously I believe it was with good intent, it was just hard to even listen to like what they would say, because again, it's almost like someone who has never, like, let's say, like, someone who's never posted a damn thing on YouTube comes and like tries to explain or like tries to sympathize with me the struggles of doing it and says something that's just so off the wall and inaccurate. That's kind of how like I had someone that, again, I genuinely feel like they had their best interest for me say, hey, I think you should try looking at life through a different lens. And I remember thinking to myself, like, what the fuck? Like, is that something you're just able to do? Is like, well, I just, like, my point being is like, there's so many times where someone like would try to help out and say something to make the situation feel better. And it pushed them further away because to me, it was so obvious they'd never been in my shoes or in a situation that was anything like what I was going through. You know what I mean? On the other side of that coin, there were some people that would say something, I'd be like, holy, okay, like, talk, let's talk to me. Like, obviously, they're saying things that make a hell of a lot of sense to me, and it feels like they've gone through something similar. You know what I mean? So, yeah, it definitely it matters who you talk to, and it matters who you're surrounded with, and typically, the right people that are part of your support system, it's hopefully they know you well enough to be able to know what to say. You know what I mean? I'll say it that way because, I mean, there's a lot of people that in passing they would give me a cliche or something that just like had the opposite effect of what they were trying to establish. Well, very nice. Welcome back, Luis. I appreciate that.
Yeah, no, it's definitely one of those things. Like it's such a hard thing to even know what you need or what could help you in that moment of like being able to reach out to whoever it may be or whomever it may be to be able to like really
start that healing process. It's such a weird thing that like our brain, like the pain is so much our brain can't even fucking think, you know?
Yeah. Oh, I do. I do. I mean, there's, it, it's similar to like, I don't know if y'all have ever had like chronic pain, like whether it's for me, it was surgery or like, an injury from football or something. And there's a certain pain that you can just kind of like, take some ibuprofen and then, throw a movie on or play a video game. It kind of like resurfaces every now and again, but there's chronic pain that it's so acute, it's so much that it just can't leave your brain. It just fucking hurts, And that's kind of like, what comes to mind when you say that is like that can happen emotionally too. When you're trapped in those four walls and you're sitting there like doing your best to just fucking fall asleep and make it to the next day, you just can't take your mind off of it because it's just so dominating. You know what I mean? But it does bring me to, the us talking about like helping people out. I would say that like, this is I learned this in the academy and it definitely serves you well outside of like, that working environment of like, you show up as a police officer, you show up on a call and someone dealing with trauma, the last thing you want to say is like, hey, I know exactly what you're going through. Like, it's going to be okay. Because you fucking don't. You know what I mean? And it doesn't matter. Like, even if you went through something similar, we're all different. You don't know what the fuck people are going through. And I think that's another thing that, like, even if you do want to go into, like, cliches, be like, oh, there's more people out there. Like, oh, it's better it happened now than later and all this other stuff. Just start, at least, like, establish that, like, oh, fuck, man, I'm sorry. Yeah. I got to be honest. I don't know what you're going through. I went through this, but like, yeah, I mean, what you said, like, validate their shit, and don't belittle it by saying, oh yeah, I've been there, done that, So I feel like that was a good point to bring up is like, if you find yourself in that position of like, man, my friend really, really needs my help, definitely validate them by saying, I don't know what you're going through, but, I'm here for you, something like that. Thank you, Luis. Yeah. I appreciate that, man.
Well, and that's the thing is, like, you have to think about it in the aspect that, like, just because you're not, like, you don't know what to say doesn't mean that saying nothing is the wrong thing or saying anything is the wrong thing. Because, like, just letting that person know that you actually like genuinely give a shit is so fucking powerful, because so many fucking people are so fucking fake, dude.
And you know what, honestly, pot stickers from a ramen place sounds great.
It's making me hungry, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, no, I'm actually, I wasn't even thinking about food until that, but I will say it's a fantastic point. You know what actually helped me just like get a little bit further sometimes is literally
meeting me.
Well, yeah, no, I mean for sure. I mean, honestly, there are a couple of rock stars. Earth Smasher is definitely one of them. Kayleen is flying around with her angel wings and halo, and Daysmith. I mean, there's some people that come around and are able to help out monetarily. That, I mean, with it. Well, I don't want to. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
there's
you.
some people that are helping out monetarily, but like, even if you can't, like, everyone that's hanging out with us, having the conversation, bullshitting in chat, like, even the fucking lurkers, everybody here is a fucking rock star, because like, you're the real ones. Like, we're talking about shit that's like kind of not great, like super hype and fun, but like, you all are still here, like, having a conversation with us. Like, this shit is fucking dope. Like, this is the shit that needs to happen a lot more, is real fucking conversations,
Kayleen, that's so fucking cool. I love that story. I mean, in 100% Earth, all of those of you that stuck around, again, I mean, my deepest gratitude for sure, because this is really important to me. Regardless, Streaminars, talking about mental health, talking about breakups, this is the kind of stuff that I've always wanted to be transparent with, because these are very important issues to me. Now, it might sacrifice our viewership at times, but it's worth it to me if I can get those points across. If I can appear to make this community look like we're one of establishing not just growth and healing, but just this sort of platform to, if you want to dive into the Discord, or like you jump in and say, yeah, I'm not doing so well. I want this to be, again, there's a limit, we don't want trauma dumping, but just being here and seeing you guys engage in such a serious topic, like I said, you guys are awesome for that.
You're the real ones.
No, big time. But yeah, no, I mean, dude, just physically, I don't know if I made this point, but just physically being with somebody that you really honestly believed was in your corner, or I'll speak for myself. Shout out to Steve. I was a coworker of mine at the time who actually, him and his family were so kind as to invite us into their home, or invite me into their home, and we were on patrol together, and just having him there was significant. Very, just having someone there at the time, we didn't really have to be doing or saying anything. Just having someone that is on your side, that is able to sit there and kind of metaphorically hold your hand, to me helped a whole lot. But yeah, I mean, and that's the thing. When you go through stuff like this, you probably ask Artemis and anyone else, Wildwise, I'm sure, on, maybe different topics, but you have to find a way. If you go through some trauma-laced shit, if you are living at the end of said event, you have inevitably adapted and found a way through, around, under, over that obstacle. And again, on the other side of that obstacle is growth. So, yeah, no, I mean, believe me, we're all adults, and I'm sure, I mean, if you guys don't know, if none of this is resonating, then man, you live a sheltered life and count your lucky stars. I was that far gone, kids didn't come to mind with a cub, never known, but he was God sent. That's beautiful, Kayleen. I love that story. I really do. And, there's a big part of me that, I've thought of my 5 years and how many people I talked to. Yeah, I mean, I really hope I had that sort of impact. That sort of impact on at least one person, because that's what I felt like I wanted to be there for. I hope you got some good rest, Starry. It's nice to see you again. Don't mind Earth. He's off camera sobbing somewhere. Oh, there he is.
No, I was watering the grass, sir, as
With
a
your tears.
good or my piss, one of the two. I mean, sorry, yes, my tears, yes, my tears.
Your pee and your blood and tears and all that stuff.
No, yeah, dude, like honestly, that's one of those things, that's one of the things I love about streaming is the aspect of that, the words that we are having at this moment, even though, yes, I am slightly tipsy, it's fine. But the aspects that we can have a conversation like this that may or may not help somebody now or in their future. And
even if it's just one,
maybe,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, like even if it is one fucking person, and like that is when you can actually touch and change somebody's life, it is one of the most incredible things in the world. And that's like,
it is one of those things, like, it's an honor to be able to be a person in that aspect of being able to, like, reach out and be like, hey, like, you know, things will get better. Things are, you know, you're crushing it. You're doing amazing things. Like, you know, like, legitimately, like, when we have our fucking meetings, like, I lift Mass up, Mass lifts me up, and like, it's finding those people that are willing to be in your corner regardless of the whatever's going on, you know. And it is so hard to find that in this life, and that's what, like, ultimately, it's part of the reason that I was drawn to this community, was the fact that, like, this community is about lifting each other up. Like, that is the primary basis of this community, is like lifting each other up regardless of what's going on. You know, like, hey, you know, you're having a bad day, like, let's lift each other up. Like, hey, you're trying to do this content shit, let's lift each other up. Hey, you know, Mass is dyeing his hair again, let's lift him up and say it looks good regardless.
No, definitely. And yeah, Kayleen, I'm absolutely in love with your story, to be honest, because I think that's, you know, as a police officer, you are the boots on the ground, literally speaking, but you are at ground zero. You know, a lot of these people, I mean, it is the worst day of their life, and you have the ability to save them in that regard. I had far more opportunity to talk people off of ledges and hopefully set them up emotionally for a chance than like physically saving them, you know? I've had a shit day and look forward to being here all day. Oh, why was your day shit, Starry? I just got to learn.
What happened, Starry?
I just got to learn how to grow. I hide a lot. Dude, that's hockey dad. That's so real, man. And honestly, yeah, dude, I really, again, I often think about a comfort zone and taking the path of least resistance as an out and avoiding pain that's inevitably gonna help you grow and hopefully shed that skin. You know what I mean? Because you hide too much. I mean, again, man, I honestly think that pain is such a catalyst to new growth. Now, I'm not talking about like, oh, if that's the case, then I'm gonna start fucking myself up, cutting myself, and you know, putting myself in bad situations. I'm talking about being able to walk directly through that. You know, again, like you say hide. You know, a lot of that probably means, you know, staying away from talking to someone new or whatever the case may be. But a lot of the shit that scares the ever living fuck out of us is inevitably the thing that is gatekeeping our growth into becoming a better human being. So, I mean, it's terrifying, guys. I mean, really, honestly, the things that you should do to get on the other side are absolute raid bosses, and it feels impossible to even entertain the thought of approaching it. But you know, inevitably, you know, all you got to do is survive. You know what I mean? Get comfortable, Mass. Wait, why am I getting comfortable? What's happening to me, Kayleen? At least he didn't break the toilet. Wait, how did you know? Wait, did you know I broke the toilet, Kayleen, in my last place?
Rodrigo!
No, so I broke the. Aura said something about me breaking the toilet. The toilet seat. So like one really bad habit I have is I let the toilet seat. Well, growing up in a house full of women, I was the only male, and there was my mom and my two sisters. I have a habit of putting the seat down. I almost always do, but I let it drop. You know, I don't like just let it down. I just fucking flick it and it drops. Well, this toilet seat was so fucking cheap and old that like it just cracked. I mean, it didn't explode, but like just cracked all the way through.
Yo, bro. Okay, so here's like, do you, as a big fella,
The world is not designed for us.
Unfortunately.
And have you ever like sat down to fucking do your business and then that shit just break underneath your fat ass? Because I have.
No, that has wait. The seat broke. Just broke
Yeah, dude.
on?
I was going to take a shit and that fucking thing broke and pinched the fuck out of my ass cheek, dude.
That will, dude. That fucking that. So I like I said, I broke the toilet seat in the old place. That fucking crack would fucking pinch the shit out of my thigh. Like almost every time I went to go take a shit. It was fucking painful, man.
Yeah.
That was terrible. Wait. So
the real trauma.
Yeah,
getting
seriously.
pain when you go to take a shit.
Gotta show it for your girl. Wait. Oh.
She's talking about the sexiness.
You have like that one little tuft of hair.
Brother. Some girls like hairy chest. Everybody else prefers me.
I don't know if y'all can even see.
No, you can see that you're hairy a little bit. Not great, but you can definitely tell. Like I have here.
The tattoos are ruining it.
Yeah. If you weren't so tatted up.
Too late. You definitely. Oh, I do need more color. Kayleen for sure. Okay, she's got to go. No problem. What did Story say? I almost did something at 3 a.m. I couldn't, if ever taken back. Wait, what? Did Starry ever tell us why her day wasn't fantastic? Yeah. Oh shit! I am too hairy for sure. I've been growing more and more hair on like my fucking shoulders too. Man, I don't. It's probably from the steroids.
I was about to say it's probably from the fucking roids, brother.
Oh yeah, I beat you to the punch.
Some of us are just born with testosterone and don't need that. Other of us have to,
cheated.
you know. Cheater, dude.
Yeah. Sorry, my ball sack wasn't enough.
You just want to take their shirts off.
Yeah. Wait. No, Uncle Bad said, how's the sink situation in the new place? Good height for sink peas. So always, the height is always great. Now, the problem with this one, Uncle Bad, I'm glad you asked us. Now we're on to a very important topic. And we're talking about saving the world by pissing in sinks and not flushing toilet. Guys, you know every time you flush the toilet, there's like a gallon of water you're shooting down the toilet. And pee is just pee. If it's brown, flush it. Or, if it's yellow, let it mellow. If it's brown, flush it down. We live by that here at Mass Machine 5000 Co. Just ask Starry. Starry is one of our premier world savers. She squats in a sink on a daily basis. I'm really proud of her. Now, where was I going with that? oh yeah. Yeah, Uncle Bad. So, of course, I've christened the sink already. Obviously, I'm here to save the world. You guys know this. But the lip of this, like, where the sink starts and where it begins to end and go into the basin or whatever is too wide. So there's, like, all of this, like, terrain I have to, like, somehow pee over. And like, I'm a grower, not a shower. Like I'm fine with how big my member is, but it doesn't start out all that great. So like this lip is very, it's kind of, it's inconvenient is what I'm trying to get at.
Okay. Two things. Hear me out, guys. Hear me out. Two things. One, a horse is about 20 inches long. Okay, cool. Okay. But it is 1 inch per about 50 pounds. So if you're a dude about 200 pounds and you got a 4-inch, okay, you're fine. You're hung like a horse.
Is that
now?
Wait, are we talking full mass?
Like these are actual facts. No, I mean, yeah, technically yes.
Okay, I was gonna say 4 inches flaccid. Yikes, I'm in trouble. I'm telling you, it's like I said, I'm happy with its size when it's ready to go, but It is. It is
No. 100% Uncle Bad. That is 100% facts.
What do you say?
Horse is a little bit over 20 inches. I can guarantee you this. I've been around a bunch of horses. A little bit over 20 inches. I've had to milk a horse before. The worst,
As
one of
in
the worst
jack 'em
experiences,
off?
mother. So basically, you have a barrel with 2x4s that hold it up, and then you spray some fucking mare's piss on it. So a mare heats piss on it, and then
Wait, is it
a male
actually-
horse will mount it, and then you put a sleeve that will have a mason jar on the end, and you fucking sling that fucker on there, and then you got to hook it on a hook so that it doesn't just beat that fucker off.
Wait, is it actually called milking a horse?
Yes, it is called milking a horse. It's actually called milking a stud.
A stud, right? Oh my god.
Yes. So, you
And
know,
they're-
hey, farm
No,
facts brought to you by Earth.
Now, their loads are very viscous. Is that the right word?
Yes,
And-
thick.
and-
Yes.
and they're massive. And the only reason I know this, is
Yeah, that's
because-
why you use a 2-quart jar.
Oh god! And the only reason I know this is because of Jackass when they drank it. Oh my god! Whoa! Holy shit! So that was all
yeah,
the
yeah.
crashing of plates earlier. He was on the kitchen sink. Yes.
So-
Dad.
So see,
Well-
here's the thing: is I have the opposite problem. Is I have, so here. Okay, question for you: are you built like proportionally? So like, meaning, is your top you like from waist up even to your waist down, right? Or are you like have a extra long top or short leg? You know, long legs, short
Ooh.
legs, like basically.
I think I'm pretty balanced. I think.
Okay, so jeans. What size jeans do you wear? So like you know how like
Yeah,
you know
it's-
guys buy jeans is like 30s. So your first number is your
36.
insim.
36.
So you're
And then
36.
My waist,
36.
like, well, my waist is probably 40, 42, maybe. I don't know. I got
Okay,
that.
yeah. So 6 foot dude here. Hear me out. You know, a couple inches shorter than you. 28 inseam.
Oh wow, so you got
28.
a long torso.
Oh brother, I am
Wow.
built like a goddamn orangutan minus the fur.
Okay, I mean, you know, some people are into that, I'm sure.
yeah. Got long arms and big hands.
What's up,
Ladies.
Snook, you made it just in time. Because now we are back to the lighthearted conversation. I rather like this just chatting with Earth. I think I'll keep it.
Just chatting with her, just bring me on to say fucking stupid ass shit.
Yeah,
like,
well, I mean,
hey
yeah,
guys.
I mean, well, this is, you know, without any structure, this is very much the pilot episode of. I mean, if you're down to like do a just chatting after the Streaminar, but you know, as
Yeah,
we
brother,
do,
I don't-
we'll talk more about it. You know, we'll maybe
I don't-
introduce a little bit more structure, but I like it.
Well,
it's-
okay, hold on. Chat, what do you think? What do you think about us doing just us bullshitting about whatever the fuck's going on after the Streaminar, after we get whatever we want? What do you guys think about it? Because like ultimately, chat should be the ones to decide. Because guess what? Your job is to entertain them. Get to work. Start dancing.
That's right, guys. Let's what does the chat think? But I mean, here's the thing. Like I've always wanted to be a just chatting streamer, at least have the ability to do so. And that's something that eludes me. Or eludes me. That's right. Yeah. Because we've tried just chatting in the past. Now, it's kind of awkward because we're kind of in this like, I don't know if it's a streaming off season and or post partner dip and or whatever, but I don't know. Might be a weird time to like experiment, or it might be the best time to experiment. Who the fuck knows? But-
Honestly, it's the best time to experiment. As long as you're hitting roughly the numbers that you need to hit to keep the lights on.
Exactly. Yeah.
who, like, honestly, at that point, it's, hey, keep experimenting till shit hit. Like, hey, here we go, back to the streamer. So, like, keep throwing shit at the wall until it fucking sticks.
This is actually what happens on Sundays. We'll just bullshit, and then naturally we go into fucking talking about content, and then like we veer off, and yeah, I'm usually smoking my blinker, maybe a little too much, because
there are times you get completely lost, brother.
Earth is like, dude, how many times have you fucking hit that thing tonight? But then I'm also usually sipping on a couple brouhahas. Dancing, yes, Starry, man, Starry, get with it. Yeah, dancing, you missed it.
Actually, speaking of which, okay, like, hear me out, guys. What kind of content would you like to see from Mass, right? Like, would you like to see him do fitness content? Would you like to see him do, I don't know, fucking Goodwill hauls? Would you like to see him? What would you like to see from him? Because, like, ultimately, like,
now, are you talking about live streaming?
I mean, live streaming or even outside content, like live streaming primarily, secondarily, well, I guess like primarily outside content, because like live streaming is dope and shit, but like, hear me out. Wild thought. YouTube's pretty, or the Red app is pretty fucking cool.
Yeah, no, it's cool as fuck. And, you know, I mean, honestly, like, this is like kind of, it goes back to Snook. How have you been? Wait, what are you laughing at?
Fucking hockey dad. Pole dancing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, what do you think, Gav? Pole dancing? What do you guys say? Wait, hey, shit, man. Every man has his price. If the viewership and the subs start coming in, I'll get a pole right up in this bish. Actually, wait, no, I won't. Fuck that. What am I talking about? Well, like I said, every man has their price. If I'm making millions of dollars, maybe. But yeah, no. So this is. I wonder if we. Polling the audience is definitely not a bad idea. But talking about, like, again, for y'all's future, any of you that want to inevitably do this sort of shit full time. The only problem with polling the audience is that there's a lot of fluctuation in the audience. So, like, me asking you guys right now, this very same moment tomorrow, it's going to be a different group of people voting. Also, the unspoken majority of lurkers, I don't know about today, but like typically the majority of the people that you are trying to appeal to are not going to be chatters. I mean, that's the name of the game. Like, I mean, you're just not going to get hundreds of people chatting at once, unless you're fucking Kai Cenat or some shit.
True, but it's also one of those aspects of like
$20 to pull, 20 subs to pull dance. Sorry, go ahead.
It's just one of those aspects of like also seeing what would interest the masses. Like, granted, of course, like the vocal masses will get a little bit more preferential treatment from the non-vocal masses, which is like it just is what it is. Like, unfortunately, that is part of the pattern. But it's also like it is the fact of seeing like, hey, what can help? What do you guys want to see? Like, do you want to see more cop content? Do you want to see fitness content? Like, it's just ultimately finding out what interests you, because, like, again, this goes back to the original Streaminar before we started, going into our sad boy summer shit, of seeing, like, ultimately getting more data points, right? Like, so we're getting more data points to find out, like, okay, what is it that you are interested in, so that we can best utilize that information to make the best kind of content for you guys and for probably the lurkers also.
Tidy whiteys. Oh man, what's going on, brother? Damn, you swung in just in the nick of time to miss our. Oh yeah, I didn't flex from Tiny Ladies. What's up, brother? Happy Thursday. Yeah, I mean, dude, so honestly, like the vocal vote is typically pretty much what. By the way, Gav, thank you, love you, homie. Is typically what Gav says. I mean, like a lot of like most of our chatters, most of the people that I see as part of this community, I mean, they're kind of like that. It's kind of a blessing. It's a blessing for sure, but also like it's almost like, well, just tell me what to do. But like most of them are like, no, like whatever you do, like I just want to be here, be a part of this lovely community and help support, which is great. But you know, it's again, it's really difficult to. You're kind of on your own into like, you know, like what we basically go off of. Sometimes it's a poll, but more times than not, it is what is shown by you guys. And you guys too include the lurkers. It's why you don't see repo anymore. It's why you don't see Schedule 1 anymore. It's why we don't do Streaminars more often. It's why we don't talk about mental health like exclusively or do any of this stuff. If we see shite numbers, we figure like, okay, like the people that have, you know, our followers and the people that do know about the channel and jump in, the numbers will inevitably dictate what you should be doing. It's a nice way to try to get ahead of the curve if you do have enough people to get a poll out of, because that's the other thing. Actually, Dragerius at one point, like we raided Dragerius and he used Raid Commander and he was trying to do so strategically. I'm sure he was thinking about this event for a while. He did the Raid Commander and then, you know, he had well over 100 people that he tried to do a giveaway with. And he came into, you know, he came, he jumped into my DMs and he was like, hey dude, we were just saying, like he ended up saying, like, you know, he tried to do this giveaway and like there was like only 9 participants or whatever the case was. And I was like, yeah, dude, I don't know what to tell you. Even at the peak of our night, when I'm like, hey guys, like, what do we want to play or whatever? It's just hard to get people, like, whatever the case may be. Like, even though we at certain points would have hundreds of people counting as viewers, it's always difficult to get. What do we get on our best polls, Ellie? What, like 20 people? Maybe?
Ooh, speaking of which, hear me out, guys. Chat, tell me what you think right now, because I need chat's input. I don't give a shit about mass. We need chat's input here. What do we think about almost like doing a meet the mods night? So like one of these nights when Wild Wise Witch or Bingers is free, you know, towards the end of the stream, having them come in and like doing a just chatting with like meet the mods. What do you guys think about that?
I love that idea. I wonder if can we get them on Facecam as well?
I mean, depends on them. I mean,
well, yeah, I'm just saying. I think. I mean, I know for a fact a lot of people in the community would love that shit. I know. I'm absolutely convinced that there are some people that come here for other people and not me. Like I might be a thought, but like,
I imagine we could get Bingers on because he's a handsome fella.
Sure.
The mods are perfect. So Stargaze is for it. Uncle Bad. I'm assuming Uncle Bad's for it.
Yeah,
fucking Hockey Dad's for it.
Uncle Bad. I do agree with what you said though. I mean, honestly, like there was a formula that we used to gain partnership, and it had a lot of Fortnite and Marvel Rivals in there, and there was a lot of playing with viewers. You know, that was just again, that's just what worked for us. That took us beyond partner. Now, just chatting, you're 100% right. If you're sitting there and you're just chatting, you are hoping to God that people, whatever you're saying is, entertaining enough. And, I mean, it's tough. Just chatting is difficult. I mean, Earth and I go back and forth on this. Like, I truly, honestly believe that you have to be a somebody before you do a legitimate just chatting stream. Otherwise, like, people are like, who are you and why should I care about what the hell your opinions are? And that's the thing is like, what are you genuinely just chatting, or do you have things lined up? Like, are you reacting to stuff, and like, do you have like an itinerary of some sort that you're going to follow topic wise, but like tonight has been 100% off the cuff. I hope you guys know that. Completely random.
Yo, did you tell? Okay, so before we were like, this whole shit was coming up, right? And Wildwise, our beautiful Ellie, jumps in. She's like, "Hey, what the fuck are you guys talking about?" And we're like, "I don't know, fucking Danny DeVito." Like, dude, we had no fucking clue what the fuck we were talking about until 5 minutes before. She's like, "Hey, talk about this." Like, okay, got you, boo boo, we got it. Like, legitimately. And that's one of those things. Like, we like a lot of these streaminars. Like, we talk about things that we see that you guys talk about. That is like, oh, this is something that's concerning them. Let's talk about that.
You know what?
And
Nancy,
then,
though, man. Go ahead, sorry.
Nancy is a fucking G, though.
Oh yeah, no, Nancy's a tremendous streamer. Absolutely, we love us some Necro Nancy here. But she, what's her feedback? And thank you for your feedback, by the way, Nancy. It is really difficult. I wouldn't be surprised if you know at this point. I bet you do know at this point. Getting feedback is really difficult. And you get people like fucking Raptor Y, who's fucking amazing. But like, I mean, they're just here for the ride. But like, unfortunately, like, we're talking about trying to reach brand new viewership, and that's like where that feedback, I appreciate, and we've had a lot of success. I mean, Ellie even said something about she's like, oh, why did we ever get away from like the taste test stuff? Because we, for a time there, we did taste tests like at least once a week, maybe even more frequent than that. Anytime I saw a new something, I'd put in the title and be like, hey guys, like trying out the new whatever, like, and that would be the peak of the night, like by a large margin. So yeah, I mean, we excuse me, I like the idea of going back to doing taste tests and mukbang. I mean, last night went pretty well with me stuffing my face full of pizza.
Yo. Okay, so I know you said no to eating the spider, but what number of subs would you eat the spider?
Oh, what kind of spider?
Ooh, it's a tarantula. Like, listen, hear me out.
Alive? I don't think I can.
Yeah, you'll be fucking fine. Shut up. All right, chat. Hear me out. This is a plan, okay? We are going to figure out a sub list this weekend. We'll figure it out. I don't give a shit what Matt says. He's doing it.
Great.
Love you, buddy. I fucking love you. But basically, it'll be a number of subs to what horrible shit he'll have to eat. We'll start with like something like, I don't know, fucking, Vegemite at like 50 subs or 25 subs, right? And then like 500 subs for like him eating a tarantula, like of course a one that was humanely taken care of. But
listen, it's only taboo to us. Like, eating spiders is actually a delicacy in other countries, but I'm not trying to justify this. That sounds terrible.
Yeah, but 500 subs, dude. 500 subs.
Well, so I'm not gonna lie, dude. Like,
Uncle Badge bleach out of the house.
Oh my god! Wait, you're just trying to kill me, Uncle Bat, you fucking dickhead.
That's funny. That's fucked up, but funny.
It had to be. I know, Gav. Like, I really don't think I could eat fucking alive tarantula.
No, it would be like it would be dead. It would be like freeze dried.
If it's dead, yeah, we could come up with a number. And honestly,
So like yeah, we'll figure out a list of dumb shit that he's gonna eat. Well, like I think like like Vegemite, like a spoonful of Vegemite at like 50. Like shut the fuck up, you've already done it before. But like put the tarantula at like 500. See, this is how all of our conversations fucking go. No, we can't do a tattoo tour because he got my name tattooed on his ass, like right by the asshole. So
Nancy, thank you so much for saying that. By the way, that means a lot to me. It really does.
Yeah, no, she is like legitimately Nancy is.
No, Nancy's
so fucking legit. Dope.
Yeah. Tattoo tour. We've had that idea. That's a good idea. I mean, I have. I'd have to wait till Aura gets into town because I have tats on my back, and I guess that's the only place I wouldn't be able to reach. But tattoo appointment, I can't wait to do. I just, I mean, honestly, this is,
What if you did a tattoo appointment, but get like something relatively small with like MM5K, right?
Well, I mean, that's the thing. Like, what would the tattoo be of? I think we can make it.
No, just literally just MM5K. Like, yeah, I know it's a little grandiose and fucking self-indulgent, but like,
put it on my neck.
Yeah, maybe like fucking, dude, I don't know how fucking tatted up you are, dude. I see your shoulders and you going all the fucking time, bro.
Come here. She's being.
I don't know. Fucking get it on the back of your neck. I don't know. Fucking what do I know?
I love tattoos. So yeah, and I mean, I'd probably get an MM5K tattoo on my own, anyways.
Yeah, the only thing, it might be a little difficult to find a shop that would be cool with you live streaming because, like, legitimately, you can live stream from. I don't know if Aura, like, I know you have an iPhone, but if Aura has a Samsung, so here's some technical shit for you guys. Hey, if you're gonna do IRL streaming and you don't have one of those like super sweet backpacks, one of the best things that you can get is the Samsung S21 Ultra and above because they use ultra wideband 5G, and it is a better fucking version of connecting to 5G than iPhones do. Sorry, those who are in the Apple cult. It just is what it is. But you can use a Samsung phone that has that ultra wideband. It's slightly better. And so then you'd be able to live stream from that. And then like if she was streaming from her phone, he could actually read chat on his phone. Boom, bing, bang, boom, ding dong. Now he gets a tattoo on stream.
Bada bing, bada boom. Thank you very much, Starry. What did I say? I told you, Starry, that that first day you ever stepped foot in this community, I told you you'd fit right in. I know one of us when I see him, Starry. Isn't that right, baby? Yeah, no, I mean, tattoos, definitely down to get a tat. I want to eventually get one on my neck. What do you guys think? Most people say no. What do you think?
You want to hear me out? Like, hear me out. Okay, so you're a good-looking fella, and depending on the tat, so it depends on the tat. Like, some will look good, some will look like shit. Let's not ruin the moneymaker. You hear me, babe? No ruining the moneymaker.
No, I'm very grateful that I don't even have the urge to get anything on my face. But
like literally, like from here down, fine. Once it goes past the Adam's apple, fucking, I'm sorry, we're gonna have to drop you from the fucking program.
Okay, we'll put a pin in it.
Yeah. We'll talk about it later once we re-up for the contract. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. You'll never work in this town again.
Tasteful neck tattoo. Well, yeah, of course, tasteful. I was thinking, I don't know. Actually, I don't know. This is what I struggle with the most. I've always wanted a neck tattoo. I don't know what it would be. It would have to be done very well. Neck.
Honestly, it's one of those things. Like I need to. Like I want to get tatted. I just haven't like figured out what I want. Like I want to start. I want to start with a sleeve and then like go into a chest piece, but like I just haven't really figured out what the fuck I want yet, you know.
Bro, dude, that's what we should stream. You getting a giant chest tat.
Just a giant chest tat across my big old fat tits.
Hell yeah, dude.
Hell yeah.
What would it be? You hear that jelly roll? Wait, are you calling me fat hockey dad? Dark Horse, how you doing, brother?
That's closer to me, brother.
How's Dark Horse today? Cookies. Choco.
I don't know, like it's weird. Like I've always kind of liked the tribal shit more. I know this is fucking stereotypical white guy shit, but I've always kind of liked the tribal shit more, but just because like legitimately like I come from a warrior culture, so like I love that, like the warrior tattoos and shit like that.
So yeah, I mean, I have like 0.7% Cherokee in me, so you know, tribal is like right up my alley. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm a warrior of sorts, you know, hunter gatherer type stuff. You know, y'all wouldn't get it. Y'all aren't real warriors, right? Sandy Cheeks. Sandy Cheeks is back. What's going on? We got about 15 minutes for your boys. So okay. Yeah, no, guys. Once again, I really appreciate each and every one of you guys hanging out with us. I think I like. This is going to be interesting because
I just need to know ahead of time so I can fucking finish up my homework. Yes, I'm a responsible adult. Try it, mass. I'm fucking with you, dude. I love you, man.
I will not. That is off brand, bro. That is off brand. Me being responsible and an adult, this is off brand stuff. I want to stay away from that as much as I can. Don't do us actual indigenous folks like that. Go get you some Viking tats. Yeah, that is often one thing I've thought about is like, damn, like I do have like Viking pride and shit. Did I fuck up? But I love Japanese art and Japanese culture so much. I don't regret. Just love it. And plus,
see, I've considered getting like those like a Thor's hammer and shit like on my shoulder and shit like that.
And well, here's the other thing is like, you know, Tom Cruise was the last samurai. So I think samurais are pretty much white anyways. I mean, Tom Cruise was the last samurai.
Yeah. Guys, he proved that only samurais are white.
Is in the pudding. White.
He's right.
Samurai.
He's right. He's got it.
Guys, it's science.
It's a documentary. Like, it has to be true.
Right. So it is what it is. Take that, Ellie, in your indigenousness. You know what I mean? Whatever that means. No, that's referring to fave tats. Like, no, why would you do that? Wait, what is Hockey Dog? Hockey Dad saying? And yo, Dark Horse, sorry I've not popped in for a bit, been busy work. Yo, Dark Horse, if you're still here, don't worry about it, homie. I actually just moved, and my first stream was yesterday. Love you, Sazzy. I love you too, Chaos. How you been? I see Chaos.
Bad movie.
Chaos is like popping in and out of games and stuff. It's cute. I get to keep a tab on my Chaos. I have a question for both of you guys. What is your favorite bad movie? Yo, Zenith, what's going on, homie? Bad movie. So when you say bad movie, we're talking about like a poorly done movie, right? A poorly done, right? Is that?
Yeah, like a movie that like is objectively not good, but it's like a guilty pleasure. Like, like it's like, think about it, like it's that girl that you call up, like, okay, theoretically, if you're single and you call up that slam pig, like, she's butt ugly and she's not good for you, but you're still gonna fucking smash.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's a classic slump buster, is what we call it.
Yeah. So in the army, we call them slam pigs or dragons, depending on how. Yeah.
Good old slump buster. Now, the OG Toxic Avenger. I'm not familiar with that one.
Yeah, it was a movie that came out in like the early 80s. It's pretty good.
Damn, nothing's coming to mind. I would say.
Now, are we talking like I actually like it, or I think it's so bad it's good? Because like The Room is fucking hilarious. I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. Fucking horrible.
I would say
cum dumpster.
Cum dumpster. Oh god, that's rough.
Oh, Leprechauns in the Hood. Fucking gold.
So bad it's good. Yeah,
oh my god,
these movies. Yeah, see, the movies that are coming to mind are really bad, but I feel like it's stylistic. Like, I don't know if you guys have ever heard of like Hobo with a Shotgun or Kung Pao. Like these are
Kung
like
Pao,
just
yeah.
very, very obviously bad and like supposed to be bad. Like that's part of its shtick. So I'm trying.
Hobo with the Shotgun's good. Old Guy.
That's a good question, Mr. Dumpling.
Ooh, fuck. Black Sheep is another really good one. It's a horror film where there's sheep that just attack people. It's fucking hilarious.
Killer Clowns. Oh, like okay, like really old movies. Are those like even allowed in this conversation? Because like,
yeah, I mean, yeah, it doesn't matter what age the shit film is.
Like,
it's got to be shit.
Like it to me, like the original It was like hilariously bad. I mean, I'm sorry, like I.
Oh, you're talking about the one from like the early 90s?
The OG one. Yeah, I don't know. It was again like the and that's the thing. That's what's not fair is like they had only so much to go off of. Like they didn't have CGI or anything. So like the end boss or whatever have you was like it looked so bad. It was just looked so
Brothers game fucking mind's gone. He's been gaming too long. Fucking the end boss in the movie. Fucking Tim Curry.
Dude,
Jason X. Kong Pao
was
was great. Kung Fu Hustle. Jason X was a film where Jason Voorhees was in space, right? And then he fought so like what ended up happening is like, okay, sorry, spoilers, it's a fucking 20-year-old movie, shut the fuck up. Spoilers, he ends up fighting an android, gets an ass kicked, and then he gets yeeted out of the spaceship, lands on another planet, and starts his shit over again. But the android that he fights is supposed to be like super hot. Happens to be the least attractive female in the film, objectively.
That sounds great.
It was the best, dude. Jason versus fucking Freddy.
Oh, dude, that was a good movie. Stop. That was a good movie.
Oh, it was trash, but it was great.
On,
that
dude,
fucking
that
wait, who was the fucking hot chick in that got her tits cut? God, I'm a piece of shit, dude. She was so fucking hot back. Okay, you remember fucking Brittany Murphy?
Yes, R.I.P.
from 8 Mile. Oh
Rip.
God, yeah.
Really? She does it for you?
Oh, dude, yeah. Well, I mean, minus the death part.
I mean, that was.
I mean, maybe.
Oh boy.
I don't know. I like a girl with big eyes and big lips. Oh, what can I say, ladies? How you doing?
Big eyes and big lips. You like bugs?
Yeah.
Sadako versus Kayako? The heck is that?
I
The
don't know
movie
that
Waiting. Oh, Waiting. Yeah,
one. Waiting.
But that's
Cook and shit.
yeah. That's the Waiting was
That's
fun.
not,
It's
yeah,
good
but
enough.
that one's not really like a bad film. That was actually like
Yeah.
honest, like a pretty good honest depiction of fucking working in a restaurant.
Oh, Human Centipede.
Okay, that one
Bad
that
movie.
was just me last week.
Damn, I need to attend your parties, bro.
Yo, okay, so okay, two things, two quick questions. One, it's almost time. Are we going to do the after party? And Dose, have you been to an orgy?
No, I have not. Fun fact, I'm very boring and vanilla. I've never even been a part of a threesome.
Hey, so if you want to hear about an orgy one of these nights when we do an after party on the Green app, like kicking soccer balls, I'll tell you all about it.
Tell you all about it.
I'll tell you all about it, you know what I'm saying?
The Fly, that's a good one.
Yo,
the
fucking
Ring Girl.
Cronenberg films are amazing.
Indeed. The Ring Girl versus the Grudge Girl? What? Yo, what's up, Jose? Matt Mathene. High-end clan in the house. What's up, homie? So, I don't know. I was...
Dude, it depends on what kind of, like, if you're in a shit mood, we can fuck off.
Oh, no, no,
like,
I'm
if
just
people
tired.
still want to party with us, we can go over to the Green app. And,
I'm definitely, I want to utilize that after a raging stream. Raging as in, like, I want people to, I think a couple people would follow us, but I want a mass exodus from one app to the Green app. Which isn't to say we can continue using this method, but
I'm down tomorrow, but I have to work tomorrow morning. Tremors is a fucking treasure. Fuck you, Uncle Bad Touch. You're a cool dude, but fuck you. That's a treasure of a movie.
Oh, Hockey Dad, yep. No pressure.
Okay, actually, follow. No, there is fucking pressure here. Fuck him. Listen to me. Go follow him on the Green app. So when we do the after show and I get fucked up, you can hear about anything you want to hear from fucking old fucking Uncle Earthy over here.
Bro, bro. We should, if we put a little bit more thought into this, we could definitely do a drinking stream or something.
Oh yeah, we can get shit wrecked, and I can tell you all about fucking Chirac and
But
fucking
we can also,
Afghanistan.
Oh gosh, yeah, no, nice. And we can get chat involved a little bit. Underwear parties are when adult beverage is involved. Wait, what? Merrick's Dragon? What is Tremors?
It's a really good early 90s horror film where there's this bug thing that, like, if you walk on dirt, it comes and eats your butthole.
No.
It's not like actually eats your butthole.
Oh, okay, I was going to say that.
Butthole is part of that. So.
Is beautiful. Yeah, hell yeah. That's what I'm saying. But that's what I mean, Uncle Bad. I think we could get people involved. You know what I mean? Yeah, Hockey Dad. I'm Mass Machine 5000 on virtually everything. And I mean everything, guys. I am now posting. I've been posting for a little while on Blue Sky, Scoops, Clapper. What other stupid shit am I posting on?
Fucking Scoops, bro?
Yeah, it's called Scoops.
Oh, what a loser. Yeah. Everybody laugh at him. I'm joking. I love him, dude.
I found a very interesting app that I think some of you might know about, Truth Social. But
Yeah, Truth Social.
I don't think that's. I posted there once, and I don't think it's the kind of content.
Those are. Depends on the person. If they are normal, you'll be fine. But there's some that extremist on that one. So
Kayleen, and then Starry. Kayleen, thank you for the sub on the green app. Starry, thank you so much for the 5 bomb. Love you, Starry. Thank you.
Starry.
Thank you for the follow there, Hockey. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, guys, we are talking about the green app. The starts with K and ends with kick.
It ends with ick. So
yeah, get on the Icky app. But yeah,
go to kick.
Yeah, we got recently partnered with them, which is super cool. And with that, I mean, you, Hockey Dad, thank you so much for the follow, homie.
Yeah, everybody go follow real quick. Just in case, so you don't miss anything. Just in case,
Love you too,
it's
Story.
good to
Thank
follow
you so
him
much.
everywhere, just in case something happens. So that way you can always be updated,
Earthy with the 10 bomb on the Icky app. Let's go. Thank you so very much. And thank you for doing this. Not just the Streaminar, but like I said, you know what? This is the time slot. The Streaminars into our Just Chatting. We'll talk more about this for sure.
Into Earth getting drunk. Sure, I'm down.
By all means, man. Yo, Starry now with the gifted sub on the Icky app. Thank you so much.
Let's go.
Starry, you are lovely. Thank you guys. Thank you so very much for your support. There's Kayleen. I was just gonna thank you, Kayleen, for your continued support. Starry, thank you for the 5 bomb and the gifted. Earth, thank you for the 10 bomb. What else do we have? Thank you, each and every one of you that have the ability and are generous enough to share your wealth with me. I really appreciate it. Thank you for investing in my dream and keeping the lights on. Yo, Starry with another gifted sub. Starry, thank you so much. Love you too, Nancy. Buenas noches, Chico. Thank you, Starry. Thank you so much for your generosity. It means a lot to me. It means everything. Guys, we are still doing what we can to keep the lights on. And it's, like I said, guys, we don't make any money passively. Almost nothing. The money we make on the purple app and for now the green one as well. We don't make enough money passively, not even close. So I am to this day still reliant on subs, bits, and other forms of donations. So thank you so very much. Thank you for the raid, Brother Earth. We are going to Elliot. Who are we going to? Yo, DGS Treos, what's up, brother? We gotta get Mass into my firefight. Oh, are you a volunteer, Hockey Dad? I don't think I knew that.
Who will make Mass go do the volunteer test?
Wait, rate us out real quick, Ellie. I think we're wrapping up.
Yeah,
try to play some games?
It is time.
Starry, thank you so much, Starry. Love you so. Thank you for being part of this community. Thank you very much for the 5 bomb and the 2 gifted subs. Thank you, everybody. I can't say it enough. Thank you for the follows. I know we had a couple. 20 years, dude. Good for you, man. Good for you. That is a noble profession. Who are we rating? Thank you, Starry. Best of luck on your... I wonder what you're playing, Starry. What's the time? Is it getting late? Yeah, it's 1 a.m., Kayleen. 1 a.m. on Friday. Flex Friday. Guys, we made it. We made it, and you guys get a little nip slip for that? I mean, I didn't... And thank you for hanging out with us. Yo, yeah, indeed, Snake. Absolutely. Happy 4th of July, each and every one of you. I hope you guys celebrate. Is she not rating us out?
I think she is. Yeah, she's rating. She's rating right now.
Oh, love each and every one of you guys. We're going to be back same time, same place. I hope to see you guys there. Guys, jump into the Discord if you want to stay up to date with everything. Thank you, everybody, so very much for your time, your donations, and yeah, just being here. I really appreciate each and every one of you. Let's keep it pushing. Good night, everybody. Much love. Thank you for being here, Hockey Dad. Did you actually, Chaos? Yo, good night, Lazy. Love you, kitten. If you guys, oh, okay. Good.
The crazy eclipse.
You have a great one too, Kayleen. I appreciate you, and I'm so
Kayleen, you've been fucking amazing.
Oh, she's I love her too.
She's goated with the sauce.
I did look away. Okay, well, there's my nipple with a nice little rose. My nipple. Okay, no, I'm shy. Ichabodian roaster. Life goal achieved. You have a great one too, Kayleen. Thank you so much for your continued support. Just know being here is enough, but your donations are highly, highly appreciated. Okay, well, we kind of had a mini after party. I think that I do want to do it really soon. I think the thing I'm waiting for is a stream. Oops.
A stream.
A more hefty stream. You know what I mean?
Oh, so you mean just like more people?
Yeah, I mean more people and I don't know. How do we segue it into the next? Like, not just saying, oh, we're just going to be live, but more so like, this is why it's going to be fun to follow the party. You know what I mean?
That's when
I didn't know. I didn't feel like we had that much gravity. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, like, to be, like, fully honest, when we started doing our sad boy shit, it did kind of cut down on the stream a little bit, but that's, you know, it's fine. Like, you know, fuck those people. Like, the people that hung out and hung with us through that shit, it was 100% worth it. I think with that, it's ultimately about developing a plan around an event, right? So, like, the first one needs to be an event. So, like, we do X thing, or we stream X thing, or whatever, or Mass eats a fucking spider, or, you know, some shit like that, where it's going to drive traffic.
Oh, and that's it. No, exactly. I like that idea. If we do a food challenge stream or something like that, because again, I feel like there's got to be a little bit of a carrot on a stick, not just like, oh, we're just going to go over there and bullshit. More like, oh, we're going over there and I'm going to do some fucked up shit. I'm going to eat some fucking stupid shit. I don't know. Because
no, but you're not wrong. But it's just about developing that event around being like, hey, you guys can't miss this. And so it could be, you know, made costume mukbang, or, you know, fucking Mass goes on virtual date with streamer, or Earth tells fucking the secrets about how to get rich.
Muchas gracias, Mamasota. Yeah, so the other thing that concerned me a little bit was like it would have been it's kind of, you know, we could have used it as a test stream, but I also like those that are here, because I know what's kind of cool is we always have a core of OGs, a core of rock solid fucking, you know, Uncle Bad, Chef Chippy, Kayleen, Chaos, Hockey Dad, Lazy Kitten. I mean, Mr. Dumpling. We always have enough to where we can just chat. Like today, like I don't. There was like maybe once or twice there was a bit of a lull where I was like, okay, like no one's chatting, like, but lasted like a minute.
Yeah.
But even though there weren't that many people, I still don't want the test stream to just be lackluster, because those very same people, like if we try it again, they'll be like, yeah. I mean, I was there the last time, and it was like, okay, they just went over there and bullshitted some more. You know what I mean? Like versus like, oh yeah, dude, no, I'm definitely gonna go back over there because last time was lit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's so we just got to play an event around it. Like Uncle Bad actually has a relatively good idea. I don't know if polling works on Kick, but basically we would move the stream over here and then we would poll chat, and whatever chat says you eat. Right? Like so we would have a myriad of shit options,
Yeah.
and then they would just pick whatever the fuck you eat.
That's a
And
good
so
idea.
like we would basically do like a list of like, I don't know, you would roll a dice of 1 to 6, and then we just pick from that list.
Not even pull Kick, pull the group on Twitch.
Oh yeah, pull this shit on Twitch before we raid out.
Yes.
And then whatever they pick, hey, if you want to see me eat it, it's gonna be on
exactly.
Kick.
And you get more involvement anyways. Yo, Kygel, you made it. What's going on, brother?
Oh, dude, that's actually a good point.
Oh, that's what he said. Yeah. Love you too, Dumpling. Love you too, Artemis. We have a couple of stragglers in Purple App. But yeah, no, that is a great idea, because that's even more involvement, like getting people on that hook of like, okay, they voted on something. Okay, that would be funny. That'd be fun to watch, whatever. Well, where are you going? Oh, you're going to be on Kick? Okay, like I think I can make it over there, versus like, hey guys, after party, we're just going to be doing this, I think we're on to something. Right, oh, Mr. Dumpling with the follow on the Icky app. Let's go. Yeah, because guys, if you have been living under a rock, if you guys aren't up to date on the latest activity, guys, we are starting to try to push the Icky app as much as we can. Glad I made it. It's been a long day. Glad it's a long weekend already. Oh, do you have 4th of July?
4th of July. It's a federal holiday, brother.
That's me working 5 years as a police officer and private security.
Yeah, there's no holidays for you fuckers.
Fuck about a holiday. Yeah, you get extra pay. That's fine, but working. Kygel, are you still there, bro? I got something to show you. I think you missed it yesterday. And it's not my penis. If I was a viewer voted on 5 things I would want. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Exactly, Uncle Bad. Like if you actually take the time to vote and you have a vested interest, you're going to want to see it. And again, this is the thing. I said last Streaminar is it's not enough to sit there and ask like, hey, can I please get some help? And can you meet me on this app? Like that is unfortunately not enough. It is to some people, but you have to find a way to give the people the idea that it's best for them to go. Like, here's this entertaining fucking thing like that you're gonna love. So come watch it. Versus like, hey guys, it'd mean a lot to me if you guys follow me over to Kick. You know what I mean? So damn it, I want to see Yo Trying. What's up, Trying? Wait, what do we want to see? My nipple again? Oh, my penis.
No, you're gonna show Kygel something.
Yeah, no, I know. He hasn't responded. I just want to see.
So it looks like the longest you can run a poll is 10 minutes on Twitch, which is honestly a good amount of time if we run one like
half hour before the end of stream, and like it's literally like every 5 minutes you're like, hey, don't forget blah, 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 blah. After party over on Kick. Like it's about incentivizing the individuals that are watching you stream to come follow you over on Kick and come see what's going on over there on the green app. It's definitely one of those things that we can definitely incentivize by doing events.
That's what we continue to learn. The further we push is like there are a select few, and most of them do it by themselves, that actually follow us and support us on multiple apps. But what we're learning is no matter how good the person is, because it's not a matter of like, oh, they're not willing to help, but there is this barrier that asking for help isn't enough to get people through. We have to find a way for them to, because they do want to help. It's just kind of like, oh, it's almost like, oh, it's how much is it really going to help? It's not, that could be a factor, but to get them over the edge, I think is, hey, not only are you helping if you come over here, but you get to watch me eat some fucking, I don't know, some fucked up shit, So, okay, you're here, Kage. Check this shit out. Look at what Yana made us.
Yeah, look.
Can you see that?
They can see that. Yep. Have you streamed about your fitness? Not quite yet, Kayleen.
Dude, I fucking love that fucking overlay, right, dude? Right, I'm trying to get the. I need to find a way how to do transitions. I want to do. Oh man, do I? I don't know where. Oh, it's on the other computer. There's a transition I have, but it's this mask, and I want to get it to where the transition has the mask you made. That'd be fucking sick, dude. Even more simply, though, you can always end raid on Twitch. Just say you're going to raid on. Yeah. No, I know. Yeah, well, I mean, that's kind of what, Uncle Bad, we were toying with that thought tonight. Tonight we were like, oh, do we want to do the after party? It's like, again, I thank you very much for the sub, bro.
We wanted to hit the goal, so.
Oh, now we did. Nice. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Trying. Yes. No, guys, if you don't know, RC3 Design actually made that. Have I streamed about my fitness? Not yet. That is a goal that hopefully I get to at some fucking point this year. Jeez. I'm a sham.
That's what. No, there's a couple barriers there that a lot of people aren't aware of. So one, it's getting his ass out of bed to go do that. That's barrier one. That's fine. But like the bigger barrier of any of that is getting and figuring out how to do IRL streaming that is possible for him to still talk to chat, because like ultimately the super important thing is the reason that anybody actually likes watching Mass. It's not for gameplay. It's not for a lot of things other than his chat interaction. People love the chat interaction because, you go watch a lot of streamers and you don't get people saying, hey, what's up? Fucking Bootyman 69420. And so that's one of those things, like the very important thing is that chat interaction. So we're in the process of figuring that out, and once we ultimately get that figured out, like I think fitness content will be coming down the road, maybe a month or two down the road.
Yeah, and honestly, like it's all excuses. By the way, listen, I was obsessed with fitness and bodybuilding for over 2 decades. So I know, listen, there's always time you can make for fitness, but I will say that like I am fighting with a little bit of, well, so obviously, as Earth said, just getting out of bed, yay to depression, but I'm also fighting at like, I wouldn't call it addiction, but like whatever work, I never thought I could be a workaholic until I got into this. I am very, like right now, getting into fitness would be a massive curveball to what we're trying to do. Very most likely because we are not aiming in that direction. So whenever we do go to fitness, I'm likely going to open up a sister channel and start to dig into that demographic. So long story short, I mean, I am all in on this streaming and content creating stuff. And we have unfortunately still a long road ahead of us. We're starting to see a negative trend on Twitch, which is okay. It's fine. It's kind of, we're kind of able to predict it with a number of things. Essentially, it very well could be a streaming off season or the streaming off season. It could be, what do we call it? The partner dip. Apparently, there's a big push to get partnership, and at the end, there's kind of a dip of like, okay, that was fun, and then so long story short, I feel like I need to gain some sort of stability and comfort within what I'm doing now before I can say, you know what, let's take on this whole fucking project that I have a mental block with, by the way, because the last time I was invested in the gym, I was cranking gear and I was absolutely balls deep into bodybuilding. I was going to make it my life. What you see me doing with this, I was on the way to do so as a bodybuilding and fitness influencer. So I have to somehow rewire my brain to say, hey, I'm doing this for health and it's okay to look just okay. That's switching it up drastically from shoving needles in my ass saying, dude, I just want to be as big and cut as possible. And I want to impress people with my physique and stuff like that. There's a lot of stuff that kind of has to be worked towards. But I mean, ultimately, I do want this. I want to be known as like, not only do I play video games and stream, I also like to lift, and I want that to be part of my lifestyle again. Summertime sucks too. Yeah, that's what Earth was saying.
Yeah, typically for any content creator, like regardless of your size, when summertime comes around, you typically see between a 30 and 60% drop of viewership. It's just because of summertime, because like regardless of your demographic, a lot of their world revolves around the scheduling of children in school. So people tend to go on vacations more during the summer. If they have kids, they're spending the summer with their kids. Like there's just a lot of factors that reign into the next, like from basically the end of April or the end of May into the beginning of September, that like these are just bad areas for people in any kind of content creation. That's part of the reason. Also, you'll notice if you become a content creator on like YouTube and stuff like that, Red App, that your ad revenue will go down during these periods of times just because people aren't there to watch the ads. So Q3 and 4, the ads go up. Q1 and 2, they go down. It just is what it is.
Which, I mean, that's definitely, it's reassuring. But that being said, like I have a very catastrophic mindset. My mom.
Yeah, you don't fucking believe me when I talk. I know. Fuck you.
Yeah. Well, I mean, dude, I don't know what it is. I mean, it's just, I like on the one hand, I really want to believe that like I'm a positive guy, but like really honestly, my brain is very pessimistic. So like I see these kind of numbers, and like no matter how much logic you put into it, I'm very I catastrophize. You know what I mean? it's like, oh man, like where'd everyone go? Like no one likes me anymore. Shit, I'm a bad streamer. My content is fucking sucking. Like, I say all the wrong things, but I have to continuously, remind myself of like these ups and downs. And, luckily, obviously I have Earth here that is able to tell me that, these sort of things happen, and, the numbers are indicative of the time of season. But it's part of the game that like I continue to underestimate and get blindsided of, because we've had, ups and downs throughout. But this is kind of the first time that like we've had enough of a number to where a big dip is so blatantly obvious that it looks like something really bad happened. Like it looks like maybe I'm getting canceled because I blurted out the N-word or some shit like that. like we literally went from averaging 150 viewers to like, we had one day where we averaged like 40 or 50, some crazy shit like that. So yeah, seeing those numbers, even with all the logic we've inserted into the situation, it's still a not great feeling, especially when this is now my livelihood. So.
Yeah, but it's just definitely one of those things like, ultimately, as long as you're hitting your livelihood numbers, who gives a fuck, dude? Legitimately, as long as you're making those numbers and you're growing somewhere on one of the platforms, fuck the rest of it, right? Like, so as long as your YouTube's your red app is doing good, or your TikTok's doing good, or the green app or the purple, whatever one is doing good, fuck the rest of them. Because like, as long as you are succeeding somewhere, that means you're succeeding everywhere, because ultimately that means that by the end of the day, all that stuff is going to cross-pollinate. Because like,
exactly.
Here's the thing, other than like,
I
was about to say, like, the people that are on the green app right now, none of them found you from the green app, I don't think. Like, from the names that I'm recognizing here, most of them are from the red app or the purple app.
Yeah. No, for sure. And that's like really honestly like how I'm not like really, really out of sorts, is because like honestly, that's it. Like I've already, it's almost like I was prepared for the scenario, but like I wasn't prepared for the reality. I was like, in my mind, it was like, okay, we are realizing that Twitch isn't a viable way to reach more people, to spread your net. You know what I mean? Like, unfortunately, even with hundreds of viewers, it doesn't elevate the channel to a point where we get a lot of traffic. So once we got that realization, it's like, okay, we're going to put a lot more eggs in the YouTube and the TikTok basket, and naturally, just with where you focus, naturally things like if everything was in the Uncle Dad, my brother, my fucking boy, dude. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate the love, homie. More than you know, man. Thank you so very much. If I could go some pay on every app, love the strangers saying, I know it's worth. Dude, thank you. Dude, Hockey Dad, listen, I get it, man. Dude, Uncle Bad, thank you so much, bro. Hockey, I 100% get it, man. I've been poor my whole life, dude. Like, I understand, like, dude, it means so much to me that you're just here. Even after the fact, we rated out, we end up having the after party type thing anyways, and you're still here vibing. So, dude, listen, I understand, man. Like, to you guys, it's just Twitch. You know what I mean? It's just Kick. It's just whatever. But to me, it's all me that I made this my livelihood. And thank God I have people like Uncle Bad. Thank you again so much for the 5 bomb. It means everything to me, dude. This is my dream. Go ahead.
Well, and that's one of those things, like, for those who are listening, It is important that you guys, like, if you have the capability of tabbing up the green app, of course, like, still being on the purple app, but if you have the ability to tab up the green app, it does make a massive difference because of he is partnered over there and he gets paid for viewership. So that means the more people that are viewing him over there, the more that he will get paid for the end of the stream. And so that means, like, hey, even if you can't afford to pay a sub, which is fine, dude, like, we all have shit going on, like, no judgment. It is what it is. But if you're like, hey, I want to support this person as much as I can, green app, red app are the most important, like, legitimately. Like, of course, keep up the purple app because we want those numbers up. But, like, if you prefer red app, keep the red app up. If you prefer the purple app, make, purple app, and then if you can, add red app or green app, preferably green app.
Kayleen, I just want you to know that.
Oh, she's fucking goated.
Oh, dude, Kayleen, you are. First of all, this is where I try. I mean, you are one of the better examples of why you want to post and spread your net as wide as possible. If we didn't put in the work on YouTube,
hey, you just got rated on Twitch.
Azariella, what that ass do though? What's up? Thank you so much for the rate. And yes, all the love. Thank you. Yes. Oh, thank you, dude. Chaos. That's what I'm saying. No matter where you're at, I mean, if you're like tabbing us up on multiple apps, like literally, that's obviously I can't sustain myself without donations. I mean, it's just it is what it is. Anyone who streams that I know of, I mean, they'll understand because you don't make shit on ad revenue, and you just don't make money elsewhere. So you're reliant completely on subs and donations. Yo, Starry, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much for investing in this community. It means everything to me. Thank you. You're welcome. Thank you, Az. What did you stream? So tabbing, I was damn, dude. Yeah. First of all, Uncle Bad, you're a fucking goat for all that. I mean, really, honestly, like everyone I'm talking to, anyone that can hear me, particularly on the Green app, I mean, y'all are like the good students of the class. I can't tell you how much I appreciate. I mean, y'all are tabbing up multiple apps. It just from my seat, I can't tell you how much I appreciate y'all. I mean, I'm getting emotional just talking about it because it's just it really from my seat here. Like I'm just me. You know what I mean? And y'all just making this a reality, a possibility that I can do this full time and keep my head above water just, long enough to where obviously I'm not going to be sitting here hat in hand like, hey guys, like I'm really struggling this month. Like, so thank you, Orkaz G, Ork. I'm going to call you Ork until you tell me otherwise. Ork, thank you so very much for the follow. Welcome on in. Infinite Nikki, that was Blaze Day. I didn't want to stream, but I pushed through. Very nice. What is Infinity? Infinity Nikki. What is that? Infamous 229. Thank you so much for the follows, guys. I appreciate you.
Do you mind if?
Oh, go ahead.
I was about to say, do you mind if I go over some of the partnership stuff over on the Green app a little bit?
No, but so here's the thing. Like when it comes to the Green app, there is the reason why we are talking so much about it is twofold. A, it's the best way to support me. Your money goes a lot further over there. 95% of it comes to me. 5% of it is taken by the app. We got a 60-40 split on the Purple app, which is better than normal. Like, you start at 50-50. We earned 60-40. But obviously, I mean, guys, numbers. And furthermore, like Earth said, there is a hourly wage based on viewership over on the Green app. You get ad revenue on the Purple app, but like I said, even with the ads cranked all the way up, with the numbers that we were having, it was always around like $100 for a month. I mean, it doesn't even pay for my gas. So the other reason though is because I know so much of you. I mean, the majority of you guys, Joker Sideshow, thank you so much for swinging on by. Thank you for the follows, guys. The other reason is because I know so many of you guys stream. I know so many of you guys want to be able to do this as a side hustle and maybe even be able to quit your job and do this full time. And guys, right now, the Green app is easily what I just say. This is the best way to support a streamer is to donate and not just donate, just be present in the Green app. So to answer your question, I almost missed it, Uncle Bad. Yes. Wait, let me make sure. I was doing purple and red apps. Should I be tabbing purple and green instead? Wait.
Who?
No, he said, so Uncle Bad said, so tabbing, I always tab purple. You say pushing the red app and on the talk, and obviously here, so I always, wait, oh shit.
Yeah. Uncle Bad, if you're going to
it?
tab anything, it would be purple and green. Like, that is where the key is. Like, right now, like, we will be producing out long form content for the red app, and that will get us where we need to be there. But the revenue that is produced over on the Green app is significantly better, not only for the fact of it being the 95-5 split versus the 60-40 that we earned over with a lot of hard fucking work to get there. It is also that he is paid an hourly rate for the determinant on the viewership that is found over on the Green app. So if you don't have the ability to sub, which is perfectly fine, no judgment, we're not hating on nobody over here, but the fact that if you can go over to the Green app, the hourly rate that he makes over there, it ends up by the end of stream, it ends up making him a few subs or a sub or two. Like, that is fucking massive. You know what I'm saying?
I'm almost, almost to 1,000 starry. There you go. And thank you so much for saying so, bro. Uncle Bad, I can't tell you how much I appreciate you, man. It's still surreal. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know about you guys, but for me, when I started streaming, it was I think we all have the same dream when we first start out. You look at the big streamers and you think, dude, playing video games and fucking making hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars, sign me up. But while I was going, I don't know if it was a confidence thing or whatever the case may be, but like even to this day, from my perspective, I'm just not that special of a person, and to have people say stuff like that is really, I mean, it means a lot to me, dude, because I don't know, like I'm not entertaining to myself, I'm my worst critic, I guess. But it means a lot to me that people don't just sit here and donate, and like when it comes to like donating and like hanging around the stream, like it definitely is. It makes sense a little bit, but like when people are saying like, "Oh man, like I actually really enjoy like watching your stream." Like I've even had people say like, "Oh, I normally don't watch streamers, but like you have a way to where I just sit here and like to watch." And that's the part that really always disarms me. I'm like, really? Like, I don't know. It's kind of hard to explain. But congrats, almost on 1,000. That's huge. Rough spot trying to get on the game. Wait, you never got to playing your fort story? Wait, what are you thanking me for?
Yeah, speaking of which, I was asking you that earlier. Do you mind me like breaking down a
No,
little
my
bit
bad,
of
my bad.
partnership shit?
No, go ahead. I went on, but I did want to explain that, like, the second part of just, the promoting the Green app is for you guys. You guys should absolutely look into this if you guys aren't already multi-streaming. You guys, I'm telling you, if you guys want to do this full time for a living, you should absolutely switch your priorities from. I know you guys have probably worked a long time and very hard on the Purple app. I get it. I was partnered, and obviously our numbers were extremely good. It was hard for me to get to this point, but the numbers don't lie. It just doesn't make sense not to put this front and center if you guys want to make as much money as possible and hopefully one day do this full time. Sorry, go ahead. I'll shut up.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Like it's just one of those things. Like understanding that like your viewership per minute, right? Like so, like hey, I'm going to sub. Like that means a ton. That like unbelievably amount. So the difference between green and purple app, right? So purple app, like per month, like he said, it's about $100 in ad revenue. Where on green app, it is broken down by viewership per hour. So right. So if the viewership is higher, the more money he'll make over on whatever app it may be. But on the green app, it ends up being like if I did the math, if I remember the math right, it's like 40 cents per hour per person, which doesn't seem like it's a lot, but like if the numbers are as high as they are on purple app on green app, that's the difference between like, big guy here making like an additional 20 to 30 to 40 to $50 per stream, which again 50, like who here, like raise your fucking hand, like say something in chat if you wouldn't you be against making an additional $50 a stream, right?
What's up, Pastor? Oh shit, what's going on, homie? Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no, it's just understanding that like because he has that green check mark, because he worked so hard on purple app, that he got partnership over on the green app, it makes a massive difference. And if you can and you have the ability to tab up the two apps, that will like makes a massive difference for him. And also like the fact that your sub goes so much further. So like the difference between like legitimate difference here is every 2 subs on the green app is worth 3.5 on the purple app. Like that's like the legitimate math. Or if you really broke it down, so like it ends up being every 3 subs is worth 5 subs over on the purple app. Like that's the fucking difference, guys. Like
Well, and furthermore,
huge.
it's like, so I think these subs are cheaper on the green app as well, right? Which
Yeah, they're $1 cheaper.
at first glance, you might think, well, that just means I get the percentage from less, but like what are cheaper subs going to inevitably encourage? I mean, your donators to sub. You know what I mean? Like if you, I don't know about you guys, but again, I'm still poor. So whenever I am, able to or wanting to sub, like, I look at like, oh, what would it be to like, gift a sub, maybe 5. Ooh, I don't got it like that. Not 5 yet. You see what I'm saying? Like if your subs on a particular app are cheaper, it's just logical to think that you'll get more of them. You know what I mean? But then again, like at the end of the day, you are taking 95% of that cut home. Again, this is right out of the gate. This is right out of the gate as an affiliate. And the problem with the Purple app is if you bust your ass and are able to hit 300 sub points I think you have to do so 3 consecutive months. You are able to get a 70-30 split.
Yeah,
I can tell you,
it's 3 separate months. Yeah.
as
you have to hit 60 first before you can go to 70.
and I can tell you, we haven't even come close to that number. Not even close. So I don't know. It just, again, I understand, the hard work you put into the Purple app. It makes too much sense to start to really focus. Yo, Haster, thank you so much for the follow over there on the Green app, bro.
Oh, you just got biddies over on the Purple too.
Oh, Dank. Yo, what's up, Dank? Thank you for the 200 bingers, homie.
Kayleen, so like to be honest, like what roughly, like it depends on which app, because there's a difference between the apps of value. So if you're over on the Purple app, a sub is worth 2 into Big Guys Here's fucking pocket is $3.60, where on the Green app it is $4.75 into his pocket. So if it's on the Green app, it's, like a little bit over 600, which it does sound like a lot, but like when you break it up between a bunch of people doing it, it's not terrible. Now, Purple app, it's a little bit different. Purple app, it's a lot higher because of just that difference between of the splits, if that makes sense.
So, Kayleen, we have a daily goal. Now, our daily goal got as high as 50, and we kind of ceiling. We kind of hit a ceiling with it, and it started to go down to where, like, even before we started multi-streaming, it was kind of a hit or miss whether we'd hit that daily goal. And now, right now, we're, I think, do I still have it up on me?
Yeah, it's still up. It's still above your fucking head.
No, I meant
the Green app one.
Oh, the Twitch one isn't. Okay.
No, you don't have the Twitch one.
Oh, now it is. Okay, so yeah, if you guys can, I don't know if you guys can see it now, but
yeah, it's there.
Okay, 7 out of 20, so we got essentially like 27 between the two. So, anyways, I split. I'm trying to think of like what to do with the sub goals, because here's the thing, like I think we were doing a little bit better on the subs when we had sub goal rewards, and we were doing it overall subs, and we got to the point where it was like 1,500 subs, and then we were just stuck, because if you know anything about subs, like if it runs out, then the sub disappears. So we were just like constantly, like, there was one day where I logged back in, and we must have had a killer day the month prior, because we lost like hundreds of subs. So again, and it's not losing subs, but again, like that's how we were doing the sub goals, overall subs. So I don't know. Long story short, right now it's 20 subs on the Green app, 20 subs on the Purple app. And again, this is kind of in part trying to kind of encourage, like, hey guys, if you do have the ability to sub, your money goes a lot further on the Green app, but that's the thing, is like, I don't think anyone wants to make zero on an app that they've put a lot of work into. Like, if you guys go to put more stock into the Green app, like, I'm sure you don't want your revenue on the Purple app to take a shit,
Yeah. So I'm going to answer a question or a thing for Kayleen real quick. So that's just due to the conversion between currencies. So the Australian dollar is worth not worth less, but like worth lower value than it is than the USD, the United States dollar. So that's the reason that pricing is different for you comparatively. And it is one of those things like we'll have to work on that a little bit because like legitimately, I don't know. I think she's our only Aussie fucking viewer, isn't she?
No, that can't be right.
And it's her and Elite. Those ones for sure.
Bobby,
I can't think of anyone else.
Bobby is. We have an OG that is mainly a lurker, but every now and again pops up. Who's Blonde Maverick? We Papa Trap, not Papa Trap. I'm sorry. Steptoe. We haven't seen in a while. We have to be. I mean, we have.
Septo. I haven't seen Septo in months.
Yeah, it's been. Yeah. Hola, Natalie. ¿Cómo va? And yes.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate fact of the conversion rate, but like even at that, like so if you sub over on the purple app, it does have a conversion rate there. So like your subs, I don't know exactly how much it would be over there in down under. But I know they do a little bit better with conversions versus the green app. However, even at that, the value goes a lot further on the green app. Like
Speaking
regardless.
of someone we haven't seen in a while, yo, DC, yo, Aura and I were just talking about you, bro. You've been all right, homie. And Dad, it's nice to see you again. Came back from the store. Did you get your Newport Starkey?
Yeah, we are still alive, Starkey.
Dude, appreciate you too, Hockey Dad, man. Honestly, like everyone that's here is actually like honestly love y'all, man. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Y'all are real for like fucking real ones, dude.
These are the real ones. Like, of course, like this is a little bit of an after party, so it's gonna be a little bit more kick back and relax. Of course, like if you guys have questions for either of us, they are of course open. But this is more just a moment for us all to just like bullshit and give you a little bit more inside baseball and shit like that.
I love you too, Artemis. That's for damn sure. Newport is crazy. No, I don't touch that stuff. You kick the stuff. Oh, did you? How you been, Sharky?
Me and my one viewer stopped streaming.
Well, I know he did. I haven't seen him. Been on there plus
11.50 per sub.
Well, no, I mean, definitely don't apologize, DC. I'm just. Are you all right, bro? Okay. Natalie. Well, yeah, I know. I have cake. The only cake I have, I'm sitting on. But I do got that. Yo, I do got that though.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay, purple is 11.50 per sub. Wait, what? What?
It's because mass. So money's worth different in different places. I didn't know if you know this. So
Aussie dollars.
Because you have a kangaroo on it, it's not worth as much as the ones with the old dead guys on it.
Right. You're right. Well, damn. So purple is 11.50. What is green? She said
11.
11. Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah. The green app subs are slightly less expensive, so that makes sense.
Well, I mean, even like just like mathematically wise, right? So if we're like, even if this was in Aussie dollars, right? Which, so in Aussie dollars for you, Kayleen, it would be 10.50 on the green app. That's going to Big Man's pocket, and on Twitch, it's $6. It's going to his pocket. 660 technically.
Oh wow, dude. Yo, DC, I'm sorry to hear that, bro. Yeah, no, I can imagine then, dude. Just know we're always here, my man. If you ever feel like you need somewhere man, we got so many people that are just waiting to support people just like you, man. We love you and care about you, man. You don't have that pink diamond next to your name for nothing, homie. Not me typing two chats. Don't lose track of me because I'm pulling double time. Wait. Where else are you typing?
Who?
Says not me typing in two chats. Don't lose track. Oh, are you in like a different stream or?
Who, me?
No, Sharky.
Oh, what?
I'll still be here supporting you. Wait, what? Why? What happened?
No. She's complaining about the currency conversion because Aussie dollars aren't great.
Oh, yes, I'm sorry to hear that.
Because it's plastic money. I'm in YouTube and Twitch, Sharky.
Why, thank you, Aaron.
Lego.
Thank you, brother. How have you been, man? How's your headspace, dude? Hope you're feeling a little back to yourself, bro.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those things. Like, if you guys are capable of multi-streaming, you should be streaming to the green, red, and purple. Purple to build a community, red to get monetized, and green to get monetized. Like, your money makers should be green and red just because of the conversion rate of value to your pocket, and then purple should be for building the community.
Dude, we're grateful for you too, DC, dude. Hang in there, homie. I'm sorry, dude. I can imagine even 9 years later. I'm sure it's tough, dude. I can't imagine. I mean, I don't know if this is going to be silver lining for you or not, but like at least you had your old man that you cared so much about. Because, I mean, honestly, if mine bit the dust, I don't know how I'd feel. Sucks to say, man. Probably be very conflicting. Okay, so I think it's best we drop silver green. So, yeah. Well, I mean, that for sure is again the. Hey, listen, Kayleen, you do whatever you want. You do whatever you want, but yeah, I mean, as far as like sub for sub, the green app is just going to be superior. It's just simple. Plain simple, and by the way, Earth confirmed that I don't know. Is that a partner thing? That
what
weekly pay?
So technically, no. You don't actually have to reach partner to get week.
It's so much better.
Hold on. Weekly pay on Kick. However, you have to reach. So Kick has almost 3 tiers, right? So Twitch has 2 tiers or 3 tiers. You know, stream, affiliate, partner. Kick has stream, affiliate. Fuck, what is it called? I can't remember. But basically, like you're confirmed you're a person, and then a partner.
Confirmed you're a person.
Yeah, so you have to hit a certain. I don't remember the exact numbers. I'm sorry, work a little bit. But you hit a certain amount of numbers, and then you will be able to be in a program that allows you to be paid weekly. That includes anything that you receive on the Green app into your account, which is really dope. Because everywhere else, it is paid on a monthly basis.
Dude, and waiting for a paycheck once a month, it's not fun. By the way, Uncle Bad, man, if we were neighbors, dude, Uncle Bad, you're 420 friendly, right? I feel like, I don't know, for some reason, I just feel like I would just, even if I had a place of my own, I'd be on your couch getting ripped, just getting loaded. He's all the way in Canada, though. Wait. Oh my God.
Verified creator. It's called a verified creator. Once you get verified, then you get weekly pay. So if you're a partner, you're automatically verified. If you're not a partner, there's a step. It's in between affiliate and partner. Affiliate to get on the Green app is very easy.
Sharky, is there a summer semester? I guess is what you're saying. Another 3 months of nothing going on. That sounds lovely, Sharky. Good for you. I know you're saying that negatively, but
make the most. That like literally, if you have 3 months off, make the most of it. Make the most of it by doing shit and creating shit and falling in love and, you know, getting a dog, you know, catching fish. I don't fucking, you know, whatever makes you happy, tickles your fancy.
If you don't have a gamer picked out tonight, Mecha Break just released. What is that? The relationship between me and him was 50, but that's me. Oh boy. Oh well. Indeed. Yeah. Don't drink and drive. Yeah. Don't hold power. Yeah. Exactly. Dude, love you too, DC. Thank you for the lurk. I hope you. I hope you start. I hope seeing you here today is a good sign that you're on the up and up. How many drinks? Oh, that's a good question, Keeling. How many drinks you had, Earth Smasher? Can't get your words out.
I drink a 12-pack of Smirnoff and part of a bottle of vodka. So, you know, too many.
Yo, King Mangled. What's up, King Mangled? Come to Canada? Maybe.
What is the ABV of this shit?
I feel like I'd like Canada Chaos. But it's going well, King Mangled. How are you doing, homie? Thank you for swinging around. Hope your night is going as well as mine. Now, why do you say that, Chronic? You got fantastic news, Chronic. Let's hear it. Oh, well, it's a quarter, yeah, not a semester. Oh, it's a quarter. Already lost sleep yesterday, finding out Black Clover's returning with a new season. Oh, isn't that your favorite anime too, Sharky? That's one of your favorites.
Black Clover's amazing, except for the first couple episodes when Asta's screaming for no fucking reason.
I've been watching Hunter x Hunter.
Oh yeah, Hunter x Hunter. Fucking dope. What were you at in Hunter x Hunter?
They're climbing the tower. It's pretty. Yeah, I like it. I like it so far.
Oh, you're on the tower. Yeah, tower's good. Chimera arc is where it's at. Okay, sorry, I lied. I only had 11 cans because I haven't drank the one that was only half filled yet.
Wait, what?
Remember the one that was half filled that's still sealed?
Oh wait. Oh, you didn't drink it?
I haven't drank that one yet, but yeah, like so half bottle of vodka and then 11.
Not wrong. You're stumbling more than I am right now.
Yeah, because I'm dumb. Duh.
Dumb and drunk. I'm almost 15.
I'm dumb and pretty. That's what matters.
Damn, Hockey Dad put down 15 Labats. Oh, and I missed hockey. I missed what you said about how much you spend on hockey. Just remember.
15 Labats. What is Labats like? What?
Wait, Fantastic Four?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they are coming out with new fat.
Yeah, it was
Pedro Pascal. Oh, yeah, that's right.
New Superman's coming out too, yeah.
Labat is allowed to down them things because his voice is butter. Butter.
What's the ABV of Labat?
Uncle Bad and I are going to be neighbors, apparently.
Gross.
We promised. Never too many. Kaylee knows how to party. Wait.
Kayleen, you just want me to get naked. I don't appreciate that, okay? I'm not that kind of lady.
Wait, Chronic, you want me to go to Alaska to ascertain this news? Big ass robots beating each other to death. Is it like what was that? Was it Mechasol? That old ass fucking mech game?
Yeah, Mechasol. Yeah. There's 5 of them now. Like number 5 is fucking dope, dude. Actually, I really like number 5.
It's free to play. It's team or solo. Oh, we're chilling, bro. Wait, did King Mangled
show my forearm? No. What do you mean, my forearm?
Your right one that's that you use. Well, what was your masturbating one?
I'm skilled. I use both. That way it doesn't fucking curve either way, ladies.
Oh, damn. Very nice. I'm gonna start my first anime tomorrow, but we Starry? I'm gonna start my first anime tomorrow, but don't remember the name of it. What?
Wait, what?
Okay, Sharky, Black Clover's top 5. Okay. Oh, you've been reading it since high school.
I mean, it's not like hear me out. It's not Berserk, so
Right. Oh yeah, no, exactly. Berserk is. I mean, that's king.
Granted, nobody should start with Berserk. Nobody should start with Berserk.
Man, it's so good.
It's so good, but you shouldn't start with it unless you're kind of fucked in the head.
Right. Oh, that's why I liked it so much, huh? My son finally got accepted by a disability. After 2 years, he will get more help. Autism Mom, I fought hard.
Let's go. That's awesome. Congratulations.
Let's go. Chronic
Dude, that's
Blondie.
huge. That's huge.
What a fucking S tier mom. What an
That's
S tier
fucking
mom.
huge.
Mama. Beep, 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 beep. Hunter x Hunter is good. I like the 1999 version more, but the 2011 version better animated and continues the story further. I didn't know there were 2 versions. I hope I'm watching the OG one.
You're where are you watching it at?
Tubi. The poor
You're probably
app.
watching the 2011 version.
Damn.
So the only problem between the 99 and the 2011 version, actually, is the amount of filler that the 99 version has on it, because 99 was being produced at the same time that the manga was coming out, and that was running into issues because the animation was outrunning the manga, because the creator would draw a bunch of shit, put it out, and then go, I don't like this, and then go redraw like earlier chapters. He's still doing it.
Interesting. Sorry, corrected. 5 on the dot. Oh, 5 on the dot for Labatt's. Well, someone said come to Canada. Okay. Canada or Alaska? On the one hand, there's Bingers, Chaos, Uncle Bad, but then there's a Chronic Blondie.
I thought Chronic Blondie was up in Alaska.
She is. No, that's what I'm up against. All of those.
Yeah, so the problem is Bingers is on the opposite side of Canada.
And he's also not a blonde with thick thighs.
Yeah, so that legitimately Alaska all day, every day.
What are hearts on Twitch? Oh, those are the stupid the TikTok copy shit, right?
Yeah. So the hearts on Twitch is on Twitch, it's a copy. So if you go on to your PC version, underneath the stream, you'll see next to the gifted sub portion, you'll see a little button there that you can open up, and it'll give you 3 different things that you can do. Once you finish it, it'll pop up on screen. Ta-da! It's 1 per bit. It's the same thing as roses on TikTok.
Yeah, Cowboy Bebop and Death Note. I've not seen both, but those are legendary ones.
Cowboy Bebop, amazing. Death Note, you have to dedicate a lot of time to, but it's really good. That's not where I would start people at. It depends on the person, really, but a lot of people, I would start on something like Fairy Tail or Fairy Tail, just because it's much more episodic and it's not super involved. It's pretty easy to get into. It's not, it's just fun, and that's the thing is a lot of people, when they look at anime, they look at it and they're like, oh my god, it's just animation, and they think cartoons for kids. So it is what it is.
I am so proud of you. Not you, Earth. But yeah, yes, you. But this
Go
particular
fuck yourself.
this particular message depends where we are in Canada. It is a big place. I mean, it's not that big. How big is it? Like, is it as big as like Pennsylvania?
No, it's gotta be smaller because it's just America's top hat. So,
Right.
it ain't shit, dude.
Yeah, no, Canada definitely ain't shit. I mean, it ain't got no orange man keeping it safe, you know?
Okay.
Since you're into slow-
Okay. Two things. How long are you planning on going with this? Not the orange man thing. Like, how long are you planning on doing your stream?
Oh, I'm very close to the end. I'm pretty tired.
Okay.
Why?
I was just making sure. It was just because you were saying some wild shit, like shit, dude.
Yeah.
Yo, OG Trigun is fucking dope as shit, though. Yeah,
Don't
OG
you
Trigun.
know Africa is bigger than Greenland? Yes.
No, it isn't.
No.
I looked at maps. You're wrong.
You're wrong, Chippy. You don't know diddly squat.
You don't know shit.
You don't know diddly, Chippy. You just know how to cook.
Yeah, go be a chef.
Yeah, go be a chef and feed my fat ass.
Ooh, starting dinner. Have a blessed night. Thank you, Kayleen.
I recommend Death Note because it's pretty close to a lot of crime dramas people watch nowadays. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, I haven't seen it, but I've only heard good stuff.
It's pretty good.
What's Carol and Tuesday? Yo, Sharky, I've only watched the live action Cowboy Bebop, which I've heard is better than the anime.
Okay, you need to end stream right fucking now.
One of my old school. Oh, wait, did I say bye to Kayleen? I don't think I did.
No,
How
you didn't.
Dare I? Kayleen, we love you so very much. Thank you so much for swinging on by, hanging out with us for as long as you did. Thank you again for your generous donations. Just know this, Kayleen. I don't know what your situation is. Just know that we love to have you no matter what. I kind of feel like there have been times where like people come in hot with like the donations, which I obviously very much appreciate, but then they like start to fall off, and then like I don't see them. And it's almost like I hope they don't feel obligated once they. I don't know. Am I making sense?
Yeah.
It's like, I mean, if you can't donate to, it's fine. You know what I mean? Just like as long as you're here, Kayleen, we love you. Hope you get some good rest. Say hello to Elite Wolf for me. Rebooting Ronin Warriors. What the heck is that? Wait, what is Artemis Wudding? I'm raging.
Broke.
Oh.
Please try to work on your Aussie accent. I need a laugh before I go. Oi, don't you know, mate? If we gotta go down there and get those roos.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Those bogans, the shrimp on the barbie.
Shrimp on the barbie and the blooming onion.
Oh, the blooming onion, Foster's. Foster's Aussie for beer.
Outback Steakhouse. What's your
Steakhouse?
Outback Steakhouse. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Barbie and
yeah, it's shrimp on the barbie, yeah. This is so good. It's so tasty.
Wait, is that still Aussie?
Yeah, this is Aussie.
Yeah, very delicious.
Oh, this is so good. You have your chocolate, yeah.
Carol and Tuesdays is Boo the creator of Cowboy Bebop and his music anime takes place on Mars. What the fuck? What? That sounds crazy. Introduce me to anime.
I'm too stoned for this.
It's night time. Yeah, it is night time. You're stuck with me even broke. Good, Starry. Good. Same here. I'm gonna. You're stuck with me too. How not to use healing magic?
Yeah, it's Australian or Austrian. It's the same thing, yeah.
I'm not stoned. Yo, Chaos says I'm too stoned, and Chronic says I'm not stoned enough. Mass Machine 5000 is Australian for stream.
5,000.
Mass Machine 5000 is Australian.
Don't you know there? Oh yeah, that moose machine there.
Live action Cowboy Bebop organized the storyline of the OG anime, but the anime has a special place in my heart. Wait, what? How is that possible?
So they did it in different orders. So the anime is an anthology where there is an overarching story, but it's a bunch of different stories within that story, right? Where the live action did it very much, in order, where it's not in order in the original anime.
Wow, so tangible evidence that Orc has actually told us the tangible evidence, guys, that the live action
and fucking stream right now before you say some blaspheme.
Hey, oi!
I will.
Oh, this is not blasphemy. I am the one on the mic, and I will say what goes. All right, this is.
It is the Spanish Inquisition. This is blaspheme, my hair.
Blasphemous. Now, Haster wants a good an angry 9 out of you. I think I'd like to hear that too.
Das Jugendtrinken 999.
Oh shit! Shot time, my friend. Ooh, that's tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm gonna be hitting the bottle because I got some Jack Daniels that has my name written all over it. So I hope you guys join me as I imbibe and make a sure ass of myself, which I do so well. I'm gonna have to raid out again. Can you imagine?
Fuck it, why not, dude?
Well, wait, how many do we actually have people on Twitch again?
40.
What? They all just left. They got raided out, and they're like, "Oh, Matt's still on. Fuck this." We're gonna raid to Crazy Clips again.
Fuck it.
Wait, should we?
Send it, bro.
Oh god, that is too funny. Swifty Goth, it's nice seeing you.
All right, everybody. When he raids out to whoever he's raiding out to, act like that never happened. Like the first raid, just act like the first raid never happened. Okay, you have the objective.
Yes.
Gaslighting is fun when it's not done to you.
Well, that was a good idea. Well done, Hockey Dad. It's so good, I swear. I heavily recommend it. Takes recommendations. I mean, you know what? It makes sense though, because I looked over for a second and I actually lost chat. I was like, wait a second, why is chat moving? Y'all are something. Wait, what is so good though, Sharky? Yo, Haster, 9 is worth a sub. Yo, thank you so much for the sub, Haster. I appreciate you, bro. But yes, well, Sharky, I think I'm gonna go purple next. What do you think about that? Your epic, Kayleen. The Ronin Warriors are a group of teenage samurai mutant ninja turtles. Heroes.
You should go green for the green app.
Evil. They even possess 5 of the 9 armors. Represented the arms of the elements and purest virtues of the human spirit. Is that a game?
No,
that game or a movie?
kind of. Yes, it was turned into a game, but originally
Oh,
I think it
Carol
started
and
as a
Tuesday.
manga.
Right.
1,
That's
2,
right.
4, 5, 7,
Yeah,
6,
that-
8, 9. Save.
Code with the Subarinsky. Good morning, my feller. What's going on, brother? Okay. Can you even raid on green? Oh, I think you can, right? I would be shocked if you couldn't.
I don't remember how you do it though.
All right, guys. Listen, I'm not gonna lie, guys. For whatever reason, I've had a lot of fun with this after party. Like, even though it was just like an accident almost. But I have a couple of days left, so I do have to get to bed, and I'll be back tomorrow. So, guys, I'd be absolutely stoked if you join me tomorrow. I'm not sure exactly what I'm going to do just yet. I might update Discord. Purple Dye will be lit, by the way. Yeah. No, I think that's what I'm going to do. Love y'all. Love you too, Hockey Dad. I really appreciate the recent consistency showing up and hanging out with us, Hockey Dad. Thank you, homie. And thank you to each and every one of you. I appreciate all the support wherever it may come from. And Chronic Blondie, if you're still here, we love you, and I'm so very proud of you and happy for you and your son. It's so very nice to see you in here in good spirits. That means a lot to me. Now, should be a rate channel option on creator dashboard. Yo, should we do that?
Fuck it, why not? First read out on the CPR.
Wait, where the fuck is? Where's my?
I don't know, dude. I just fucking work here,
bro.
Okay,
here we go. Raid.
I'm here to entertain the
we're,
masses.
We're raiding for real this time, guys. Please support the homie. We're gonna do crazy clips again. He's gonna be like, "What the fuck is going on?" Too bad. Let's see. I mean, we're not even like trolling him. Let's see if it works. Oh, guy to raid. Okay, guys, those of you on Twitch, love y'all. Thank you so very much for your support. We're going to raid out with these homies.
Yeah, you're raiding out. And you raided.
Okay. Now, I'm going to love y'all, but I gotta just turn off Twitch. I don't want people funneling back in. Anyways, should we how do we raid on Kick, dude?
It's host. Something host. I don't know exactly how.
Okay, so let me see. These are some monster streamers. We don't want that. Oh, okay, I'm just going through all these homies. Oh man, I am tired. Time to pass out. I did this the long way. Scheiße.
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 999. You'll never get rid of me.
Who?
Chaos.
Oh, good. Wait, is he still in there?
Yes. Not in the green app.
What a fucking savage. I love that guy. Wait.
He still hasn't figured it out.
It's fine, guys.
I thought you were gonna figure it out for me. You
Bitch,
idiot.
what the fuck? I can't do it. So
Wait, you can't?
no.
Hmm. Neshi King?
So it.
Let me see. Raid? No. Host?
Host. It's host. Should be / host
Neshi
and then type a
King.
name.
All right. Anyone who's still here, love you all. See you tomorrow, hopefully. Peace. Mwah, 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 mwah. Is it doing it? Is it doing it? Doesn't look like it. Or did it now? Host. I guess we'll figure it out later. Fuck it. All right. Well, I'm going to go to bed, my brother. Good work today, as always. Hello?
Hello.
Oh, there you are. My bad. I didn't mean to